Harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to be the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for
I'm
the
a rock
win.
star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star,
MPLMY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
Kajang pamalau, kajang berlipat, kajang hamba mengkuang layu. Kita dah masuk minggu yang keempat, minggu diraja, minggu yang ditunggu-tunggu. Selamat kembali ke dalam MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-14, minggu yang keempat, hari yang kedua, di mana kita bersiaran secara langsung daripada Stadium MBSG Serdang Jaya. Dan anda sekarang bersama saya, Sid, selaku host anda. Kita tak ada host, tapi kita ada saya dekat sini, di mana hari ini kita akan melihat 3 perlawanan yang akan melibatkan 6 buah pasukan untuk menentukan bagaimana nasib mereka untuk the remaining week of the MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-14 ini. Pastinya kita akan hidangkan semua perlawanan-perlawanan yang akan memukau, baik yang berada di stadium ataupun yang berada menonton di rumah. Alright, so sebelum kita memulakan perlawanan, alang-alang saya berada di depan player room pasukan Tim Hak. Saya nak terjah dan untuk kita menemu ramah salah seorang pemain daripada pasukan Tim Hak. Jadi, ayo kita masuk ke dalam player room mereka. Assalamualaikum, hai. Okay, alright, kita ada ramai pemain-pemain daripada pasukan Tim Hak, tapi saya nak memanggil Mr. Panda untuk bersama-sama dengan kita pada hari ini. Sebelum kita nak mulakan perlawanan di antara pasukan Tim Hak bertemu dengan pasukan Red Esport. Alright, okay. Panda, awak kat sini dah, Panda. Okay. Ini main lari pula. Panda, okay, itu kamera. Okay, alright. So, kejap lagi you akan lawan dengan pasukan Red Esport. Kita dah masuk minggu yang ke-6. Ini bermaksud tinggal lagi 2 minggu. Jadi, macam mana persiapan pasukan Tim Hak setakat ini selama 4 minggu untuk berhadapan dengan pasukan-pasukan dalam MPL MY?
Persiapan kita orang setakat ni bagus lah. Kita orang yakin kita orang boleh 2-0 Red Esport.
Boleh, yakin dapat 2-0. Alright, so bercakap tentang keyakinan, mungkin hari ni ada something yang special ataupun istimewa yang mungkin Tim Hak akan tunjukkan dekat fan-fans?
Kita orang akan tunjuk gameplay sebenar kita orang.
Gameplay sebenar pasukan Tim Hak, Gibambe Tim Hak. Alright, kita dah tak nak cakap, mungkin takut nanti terleak information tentang apa perancangan untuk pasukan Tim Hak. Tapi game kedua kita pada hari ini, iaitu pasukan Selangor Red Giants lawan dengan tim Vamos. Apa yang awak jangka bakal berlaku dekat perlawanan tersebut?
Semestinya perlawanan tu akan menjadi sengit, tapi saya rasa SRG 2-0.
SRG 2-0 alright. Okay, bagaimana lah game yang ketiga? RSG lawan dengan Monster Vicious. Okay, apa yang awak nak tengok lah daripada dua-dua pasukan?
Saya rasa MV akan menang kot.
MV akan menang. Alright, jadi sekarang ni kita tengok dekat Stadium MBSG ni dah ramai orang. Tapi mungkin awak nak cakap dekat fan-fans yang mungkin masih lagi dekat rumah untuk datang ke stadium untuk menontonkan perlawanan-perlawanan di MPL Malaysia ni. Apa yang awak nak cakap kat diorang?
Kepada korang yang kat rumah tu, kalau nak tengok secara live, boleh datang ke MBSJ Serdang Jaya.
Yeah, dan sokong?
Dan sokong tim kegembiraan korang.
Ya, termasuk Tim Hak. Alright, okay, thank you so much diucapkan kepada Panda. Good luck untuk perlawanan yang akan berlangsung selepas nanti di antara pasukan daripada Tim Hak dan juga Red Esport. Dan kita akan mengucapkan terima kasih kepada perlawanan 1v1 kita yang sedang masih lagi berlangsung. Kita tak tahu siapa yang dapat kemenangan ini. Jadi thank you so much. Alright, jangan lupa untuk anda semua yang masih menonton live stream ini untuk join the fight now dan scan QR code yang tertera dekat skrin anda, di mana kita akan mulakan perlawanan di antara pasukan Tim Hak dan juga Red Esport. Jadi, saya tak nak buang masa. Saya akan pass kepada kesemua abang-abang saya di meja caster. Please take it away.
Thank you very much to Sif. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for a very exciting day here at the MPL Malaysia Season 14 stage. Don't worry, you're not confused. You are indeed watching the English desk, where I, Staffa, am joined today by not only my Dodo, but also Adin and Karakuri. How are you guys feeling?
It's a pleasure, it's an honor to be here on the English desk with you as well, and Sadodo as well. But to be fair, I was kind of afraid because we have a show match going on back there, and it hasn't ended yet. I'm not sure if it's ended
I think
or
it's
not.
ended now. Yeah.
Because they were picking both tankers. So
Yeah.
I think that's why it was contributing to a very, very late game kind of style.
It was Akai again going up against Kufa, but I guess it just shows how intense our Minggu di Rajau, our Royal Week's going to be, and there was, I think, like just a preview on what to come today.
Yeah, I mean, even Panda also kind of like questioning himself, especially for the third game as well. Not too sure whether it's gonna be RSG's game or MV's game, because yesterday we saw MV, I would say quite surprisingly, being defeated by Homeboys. That is one thing, but being defeated 0-2 is quite surprising as well.
Yeah, it's a very unpredicted situation since MV was gearing up to be one of the favorites this season so far. So hopefully they've been able to fix that, because they will still be playing later today as well. But I'm sure that everyone tuning in is also very, very excited for the highlight match, our second match, SRG versus Vamos.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone who's coming into tuning here today is gonna expect the best of the best game. I mean, we got our top 1 contender and especially top 2 contender, but before that, we have to talk about Raid Esports up against Team Hug. I classify both of these teams are very, how should I say, inconsistent. Some weeks we can see Raid Esports performing very, very well, Team Hug as well, but other weeks we can see the downfall of this team. But if there could be one factor that could determine whether it's gonna be Raid Esports game or Team Hug, what would it be?
I would just say it really depends on the execution for the day. Because if you want to talk about the draft, the strategy, I feel like, as you said, it's quite unstable for both of these teams. Sometimes they focuses more on the team fight, sometimes it focuses more on the pick-off, and sometimes even more focus on objective. But at the end of the day, it really depends on how do they execute their own strategy. Are they able to achieve it or not?
I agree with you with that. But before we begin, we do have to give a special shout out to Hotlink, being with us since day number 1 up until today. So make sure you guys change to Hotlink. You guys can enjoy unmatched 5G network, low latency, and also improve your gameplay only with Hotlink. So make sure you guys get that Hotlink as well. But right now, let's take a look at the schedule for today. As mentioned by Sadafa, of course, the match highlight of the day will be Selangor Red Giants up against Vamos. But our match opener for today, Raid Esports up against Team Hug. And to end things off, we have RSGMY up against Monster Vicious.
We are starting to approach the second half of the season, which means that points and standings are going to be even more important, because we have to remember this is the season with 2 direct tickets to M6, which will be happening on Malaysian soil. Every single one of these teams wants to make sure that they are able to claim those tickets for themselves, and they want to make sure they stay in MPL too, now that you have to deal with the potential of dropping the MAL.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you with that. But right now, let's take a look at Raid Esports lineup. We have Kim, Iris, Sensui, Grace, and Al. I'm gonna move again with Sadafa right now. We've been seeing a lot of this narrative, Raid Esports playing this Ube style. Do you see that happening as of now?
From what we've seen so far of their gameplay, I think Red Esports are trying to go that route, right? They have 2 PH players in Sensui and Owl, and while it seemed like they weren't really integrating too well initially, when we saw them playing the Filipino Ube strategy, it suddenly looked a lot more comfortable for them.
I agree. I mean, with the addition of Iris, Kim, I think there's a mixture of Filipino Ube style as well as those Malaysia quote-unquote just brawl, all team fight kind of style. So I would like to see more from Raid Esports, especially up these coming weeks. But we have to take a look at their opponent, Team Hug. We have Lexia, Hesu, Box, Miko, Panda. I mean, talking about 2 Filipino imports, what do you think about the performance of Hesu as well as Miko?
I would say a bit different if we want to compare towards Team Hub. While they're more focused on objective oriented, but for Hesu and Miko, I feel like their kind of style focuses more on playing aggressive, especially if you pair it up with Box, with Panda, and also Lexia. I feel like that is one of the key components that will make this team whole.
Do you think Panda still, I wouldn't say still has it, but do you think the focus is still more towards Panda as of now? I mean, then again, you do have Hesu, you do have Miko, you do have Box, but Panda, is he still the main guy in Team Hub?
Well, as we remember, Panda has always been the player that you play for a lot. I think nowadays Team Hawk is more players they can maybe play around, Box being a very notable one. But we gotta focus a little bit more on that gold lane matchup itself, right? We got Owl, we got Panda, who are both animals. One maybe a little bit more predatory than the other, but it's absolutely fine. I think they have different play styles individually too.
I agree.
Owl tends to be more of the safe farmer. Panda wants to make things happen.
I can't wait for both of these animals to battle it out in our Land of Dawn later on, but it also depends on the draft. What kind of heroes are being given upon them to be able to make a lot of moves, make plays for themselves as well up against Red Esports and Team Hawk. I'm pretty sure whoever gets the momentum early on should be able to win the game. But as said, we've seen a lot of teams who had the momentum in early game, lost in the mid game. But for now, let's show to our main stage and introduce both a team to the battleground. Red Esports up against Team Hawk.
Red Esports.
They may have had their ups and downs, but today, can they climb back up the standings? The answer lies in their resilience and hunger for victory. Let's hear it for Red Esports!
Team Hawk.
Emerging from the shadows, they are here to prove that this is just the beginning. Whether it's through patience or sheer force, they're ready to make their mark. Rise and roar for Yi Bombay Team Hawk! Of course, we can't forget to introduce the coach and analyst of both teams with our head of league ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Let's keep it going with a fist bump between the teams as a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. This is MPL Malaysia.
Alright, we've seen the players, we've seen the coaches as well, and to my surprise, Ijat Ojang in a Team Hawk's coaching staff lineup. A lot of experience coming into the team as a player, as a coaching staff as well. I'm pretty sure before this, he used to guide a few MAL teams, but right now being in an MPL team, it's a different breed, it's a different level. But I really hope he can give that kind of player experience guidance for Team Hawk players.
Experience, knowledge that can be handed down towards the players. I'm pretty sure it's going to be very much helpful toward the Team Hawk, especially to stabilize on their gameplay. And also, dependent on also their discipline for today.
I agree. Okay, let's talk about a bit of drafting later on. What could be pick up? What could be the potential pickup right now? Because so far, coming into week number 4, Box, I've seen a few heroes that he's really good at. One of it being Julian, one of it being Hayabusa. Do you think it's something to take note of by Red Esports to ban out these kind of heroes so that forcing Box to play something that he's not comfortable with?
100%. I think a lot of other teams that have been facing Team Hawk so far have been specifically banning out against Box because it doesn't really seem like his hero pool is that wide just yet. And when you compare it over to Sensui, there's definitely differences in the way they approach this position, where Box is a little bit more dependent on getting early kills to snowball, and Sensui is more objective-minded.
I mean, we can take a look at average KDA 4.5 towards Box. Even the goal per minute stats as well, 742 towards Box. We can kind of say that Team Hawk is very kill-oriented, whereas Red Esports, as Sadafa mentioned, very objective-oriented as well.
And I would say a lot of these numbers revolves around the drafting that is being done by Red Esports. Because I'm pretty sure that most of the time, it'll be Hayabusa first pick. Kind of like display that they focuses more on Sensui hero pick early on, and I feel like this gives a huge disadvantage because the other team can just prepare a counter pick just like that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure whatever it is, whatever it takes, both of these teams have to strive for greatness because as we all know, M6 in Malaysia end of this year, so make sure you guys join in the fun as well. There's a redemption code down there. Make sure you scan the QR code below to be able to redeem your prizes. I mean, we talk about Box, we talk about Panda, we talk about Sensei and Al. Both roles are very, very much important in the today's game, but we cannot forget the importance of a roamer aspect as well. Miko up against Grace. Miko, there's so much more than Miss DI, right? I mean, yes, the setup is good. Yes, the communication is good as well. But the positivity vibes that Miko brings into the team, I think that is something I'm not too sure people are taking note of or just putting a side eye to it. What do you think about this kind of positive vibes in a team?
Positive vibes are always important, but I do think it's getting a little less attention nowadays because we're not seeing Miko hit the same success he had when he was with Team SMG, and we got to see his personality a little bit more in post-game interviews. Team Huck, a little bit up and down, and there is some disconnect, but as we jump into the drafting phase, right, for game number 1, we can see Team Huck immediately focusing on Sensui.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the coaching staff of Ready Sport just now, Aush and Coach Bam was like, see, I told you, they're going to ban out the Bane, they're going to ban out the Alpha. It's like somehow they are predicting it happen, and it did happen from the side of Team Huck. So it allows a lot of assassin hero pools now. Link, Fanny is open, even the Nolan is available for pickup. Okay,
well, there that goes.
Nah, I'm sorry, man. Link or Fanny is open right now. Question is, can Box play these kind of assassins?
I mean, it's, in my opinion, really not about the jungler hero pool.
Okay.
It's more towards the counter pick that's going to be brought forward later on, and whether it will allow the enemy assassin jungler to be able to achieve whatever they want in the Land of Dawn or not.
I agree. I mean, at the end of the day, Jungler Assassin is still going to be available for pickup. Even the Julian is open up right now. So we got to talk about, or we got to think about, you know, heroes like Edith can be a good counter to assassin heroes. Ruby as well.
Phobias too.
Could be a good counter as well. But none of this hero we mentioned, but Zaz is going to be the main pickup.
An interesting choice, because Zaz is still strong, even though he was nerfed pretty notably in the recent patch. And yet, there were certain teams yesterday who just chose to ignore him altogether, right? I gotta ask our analyst here, like, what do you think about Zask right now?
I'm actually surprised because, as you said, especially coming into week 4 after the nerf, not many teams prioritize Zaz anymore, and more towards Edith, especially for the flag pick, especially to counter to Assassin. And of course, as you said, Adin focuses still on our Assassin jungler. Julian is being brought forward by Red Esports.
I like how Link and Fanny is available, but only now Link is going to get picked up by Team Huck. Since Ready Sport have their main jungler, I'm guessing Julian, so the Fanny is just going to be ignored for now. Louis is going to be the third pickup before we move on to the second banning phase. So far, what I've seen from Ready Sport, good all-around teamfight composition. Good, I would say somehow they can do a split push kind of style with the low E. A lot of unpredictability lineup from Ready Sport, but what do you think so far, Mustafa?
So far, I'm seeing that Ready Sports has a more direct and complete lineup right now. This is going to be very suitable for their style that aims for more objectives and not really the most active play early on. Whereas Team Huck, while they do have strong picks like Zask and Phobius, they don't actually have a lot of setup right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ready Sports decides to ban roamers like the Cho.
I agree. Cho could be the main ban right now. Jawhead is still quite available. Yesterday we seen Mal using it from Homeboys to good effect as well. So Team Huck banning out the Moskov, not allowing a lot of gold laners being played for Al. But as we've said, there's still a good majority of pickup for now. Even, okay, Hylos is banned. I was going to go for the Hylos-Xia combination.
I'm not sure. I'm seeing Zaz from Team Huck, and I'm expecting Gatot Kacha from Red Sport. I mean, Grace have shown that he is able to use that hero properly. And based on the stats, Gatot Kacha have no problem going up against Zaz. It seems to be a natural counter for now.
I agree. I mean, that could roam around the idea of Ready Spots, but I'm more thinking for the gold lane right now in regards to Ready Spot. Since Harith is banned, Moskov is banned, are they gonna go back to, you know, a very classic marksmen such as Beatrix. For Al, I mean, it's a very, very good hero, don't get me wrong, but we've seen lesser of it as of now.
The remaining go-tos would be like Claude, Carry,
Claude, Carry,
Beatrix.
Beatrix,
Claude actually getting banned here. So not gonna give that over to Owl, which means that if you want to go for farming, things like Natan or Carry would be the most obvious. But
Yeah.
do they want to lock in gold lane here?
They're gonna lock the Matilda, so keeping the gold lane slot open. Having the Roman Matilda allows them to ramp up more even in terms of their mobility, to be able to put Louis in a better spot, to be able to save Louis in case danger comes from the Link or even from the Phobius.
Not only in terms of mobility, but also the aggression in the early game towards Link. That is one of the main factors to slow down the pace a little bit from a Team Heart. Otherwise, this Link is able to rotate to any of the side lanes and manage to give the pressure that they don't want.
Okay, I'm thinking about Miko right now. Grog is still available. Gatot Kacha is available for them. I'm not too sure if it's suitable enough or not. I don't think Chow is a good pickup because Matilda can save you immediately from any danger. So they're gonna go for a Kufra pickup. I like it. I really, really like it. I know that Miko plays a very, very nasty Kufra with a combination of Roger, with a combination of Link. The question is, do they have good amount of poking damage for now? Oh,
Ooh. All right. The Bruno pick, only once picked, so still 100% win rate, and it was by Owl specifically. So they're gonna be bringing it back again to try and match up against Roger in the early game.
okay. I like the pickup by Ready Spot, true to their playstyle that will be that objective oriented. But what do you think about it, Kirkri?
Yeah, I mean, with the mobility that they have in hand, with a guiding wind, diversion, they are able to move this Bruno from towers to towers that quickly. And as you said, objective gaming is coming in from teammate once again.
I mean, I'm not surprised if this is going to be a low killing score kind of game. More objective by Ready Spot, just focusing on turrets. But we shall see what's going to happen. I mean, yeah, they just... it's a diversion. It's a diversion.
The team names are a little bit small, but it's fine. You guys know the players. You guys know the game. I agree. I feel like we're not going to see quite as much early, but it's going to be up to Team Hawk to see if they break that mold. As we jump into the land of the dawn for game number 1. It is going to be Team Hawk versus Red Esports.
Ding, ding, ding. Round 1 begins for now. Team Hawk up against Red Esport. Let's talk about late game composition for now. Team Hawk, they do have the Link. They do have Roger who can scale up pretty well. But up against Red Esport, Bruno, they have Julian, Loyi as well. Who has what it takes to be able to win in the later stage?
I mean, in the later stage, I'll say I have to give it towards Team Heart. I mean, yes, for Red Esports, they do have Bruno, but bear in mind, the chances, the capability of dealing damages is quite hard for Bruno, because for Team Heart, they have a lot of diving composition coming in. So there's not going to be a space for all towards the later game. And I'll say, actually, in the early game, Red Esports have a little bit more advantage. Coming in from Edith, Julian, Louis, and Matilda, they are able to snowball this if there is the main target.
I mean, a very small observation by myself, Red Esport have a very good disengagement kind of composition. Again, with the diversion, with the guiding wings from Matilda, even the sliding tackle from Bruno as well could be able to disengage from any kind of engagement by Team Heart. So, with that being said, Team Heart, if they were to engage initially, they would have to, I would say, be very, very calculative, be very firm on which target prioritization they want to take first.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Team Hawk, their early game is going to be a little bit weaker, but have better scaling curve overall throughout the game. So it's actually an interesting dichotomy, because it means Red Esports are the ones that have to try and get that lead early on. But Turtle going to be coming up here.
I mean, look at Owl. I mean, I wouldn't say destroying Panda, but I mean, giving Panda a good amount of time, a very, very trouble amount of time. Diversion is going to get pulled out.
Brings in Iris. Box able to jump onto the Turtle pit wall. Turtle dropping low, but gets reset.
Oh, no.
Dominator's Descent gonna be thrown over the shoulder. Iris, Lexia gonna be forced to pop out. Both teams disengage.
I mean, this is what I thought. I mentioned this. Red Esport have very, very good engagement. Oh, sorry, disengagement, I would say so. But just now, they were the one who initiate first by the diversion.
Yeah, but it's kind of like they feel the initiation wasn't that good enough. The onward, the Earth Shatter from Iris doesn't hit box as they wanted. And not forgetting, there is still no circling eagle from Grace to zone out box much more properly, forcing out that Tempest of late.
Oh,
So
Flicker,
now-
Earth Shatter, Iris. Oh, he picks up the summon instead of Phobius. So Infernal Pursuit gonna go in. Miko flickers in, gets the Tyrant Revenge. That's disrupted, but Box is able to secure the turtle. Miko sacrifices his life, but Box is able to trade Iris for him. And the first objective of the game, Gray still going to be in a bit of trouble, but will dash out.
That was a very, very good engagement by both sides, to be honest. But unfortunate for Iris, he hit the combination well, but when the Demonic Force was activated, Jesus can just immediately escape from the Edge Shatter from the onward by Iris. But what a play by Miko just now. That Tyrant's Revenge Flicker combination catching Sensui off guard by Miko.
Being focused, Circling Eagle knocking him up. Him lands the final blow. Little bit of vengeance here from the trio made from Red.
Nice reaction forces of Miko not being able to make a move to escape. But early on, we've seen Team Heart manages to win, I'll say, a team fight around the Turtle Pit just now. And I'll say that it's just an example of what's coming towards the late game later on. Yes, I do agree Red Esports does have the capability to disengage, but according to Team Heart lineup, they just have so many ways on how they want to start the team fight.
I agree, but it's kind of like a one-way ticket in, especially from Kufra. If you don't get a good Tyrant's Revenge, you're out of position and you put yourself in a very, very much dangerous position. Unlike Phobius, which has the flicker, which has the composition to get out of team fight, I think, again, very, very calculative so far.
Beautiful enhanced sword actually by Sensui and taunts them right back. Able to dodge 3 members of Team Hawk.
An easy escape, and one of the prime example on how Red Esports is capable to disengage properly. But now we need to talk a little bit more on the objective. The second turtle is coming up in 10 seconds, and based on the first turtle that had been taken, Team Heart still manages to find the opportunity to get that turtle. Even though Red Esports has been, I'll say, controlling the turtle pit from early on.
But for Red Esports, I think it's okay for them to play a bit slow, to play a bit more patient. I mean, they are leading right now in terms of economy. Once Bruno achieves his power spike, you would see those critical hits starts to ramp up against the turrets, against the enemies of Team Heart as well. So just give it a time for Red Esports to be able to achieve that power spike. And for Team Heart, I think it's go time for them now. They have to engage, they have to make the first move. Especially having a Roger and not being able to snowball, I think it's quite disturbed.
Fight starting. We already see Hesu in the backline. Iris forced to use the Primal Wrap. We see an instant dive from Team Hawk. Box secures the turtle, and now Sensui is just stuck between all their members while Hesu continues zoning out the rest of Red Esports. They're not able to save Bach.
But at the same time, we can say, in a way, Red Esports does give the space needed for all to take the first tower.
Oh, but here comes the diversion play. Miko comes in, not realizing there's so many people here. Panda has the flicker out, just barely escapes from Red Esports.
Okay, sorry Karakuri, but that was an amazing escape as well as a very amazing rescue by Miko as well. I thought it was a for sure death for Panda, but the timing, the reaction as well as the savior of Kufra by Miko. Surprise, surprise. I mean, hey, that's why Kufra is being upon him right now.
And I'll say for now, Red Esports, one of the first steps is already being done by them, which is taking the first tier tower at the bottom side. And now they just have to start rotating all towards a different side, probably at the top lane for now, to get the second one.
I mean, Hasclaw has already been built up upon the Bruno. I mean, not big of a difference between Panda as well as Al. Panda right now having the Thunderbolt, allowing him to be more aggressive, to be able to get that stack of Thunderbolt, to be able to do more damage, as well as to be a bit more tanky as well with the Windtalker. But kudos, compliment for Miko. Good amount of setups, good amount of saves as well as I...
Oh, speaking of, he jumps in, Tyrant's Revenge, catches out Grace, but not gonna full commit here. Not able to find the angle. Diversion play from Kim and Iris. They also choose that this is not a fight they want to take. Box, 1v1 down bottom, not gonna do much with that either.
Alright, I mean, still, the diversion are coming in. It's just that Team Hawk are in a very, very good place, or I would say quite lucky as well for them to be able to notice the diversion, especially Iris catching them off guard by, you know, just exiting out of the bush very too early on.
We also have to say it's actually a good reaction from Team Hawk, but managed to slide out of the danger zone pretty easily. And we also have to talk a little bit more on Team Hawk capability on slowing down the pushes that Red Esports is targeting. But now, in the turtle pit, for our third
Turtle
one,
dropping low, reset. Miko comes in. Tyrant's Rage actually gets cancelled. So Lexia gets the turtle. But Sensui gets the pick off onto Miko. Panda now very, very low. Sensui though not able to finish him off. Hesu's there to take care of him. But Fox already diving way too deep. And now Owl doing a lot. Just kicking Woodrow. The diversion play. Coming in from Kim. Cuts off Hesu in the brush. And Red Esports finds the opening.
This is what I was afraid of. If Owl gets the power spike, if Kim gets a very, very good diversion, as we've seen just now, this is what they're capable of. This is what Red Esports can do, a good amount of damage to Team Hawk. First of all, I would say Team Hawk played that quite well to be able to catch the turtle, but the continuation after the turtle fight was all Red Esports.
diversion from Kim. I'm pretty sure that's the move that sealed the deal, sealed the team fight just now. And not forgetting, wait a minute.
Owl does a lot of damage actually, already forcing Panda back. Lexia and Hesu in the area, but I really doubt they're gonna be able to do much more than just try to hold this tier 2.
I mean, we're talking about 11 level on Bruno, not full itemization yet. So, I mean, just you wait, the full potential of Bruno have not been achieved yet. To be fair, Box is doing whatever he can to be able to split push for now.
Diversion again! They find Miko in the jungle! Not really the target they're looking for though, so they immediately disengage. Dominator's Descent comes out, Tyrant's Rage onto Iris, not the target you're looking for. And Red Esports just runs away, but Box trying to keep the fight going. Tempest of Blaze jumps out, finishes off Kim, picks him up. Iris also gonna be knocked down a peg. And Team Hawk able to succeed in the pursuit.
I thought Owl was just gonna join that diversion, but no, they did have the damage, and even though they managed to catch Miko out in the open just now. Which part of the question, why do they engage if they don't have the damage dealer with them?
I think it was like a coin toss. I mean, if we get it, we get it. If we don't, too bad. But honestly, that was a very good small combination from Hesu as well as Box. While Hesu was lifting Red Esports players up against the Tempest of Blade, that was a very, very good small combination being able to be done by Team Hawk and allowing them to get that 2 kills. And right now, Red Esports, yes, it hurt, but it doesn't hurt that much, right? 2k goal lead is still within their grasp. The 10-minute mark has approaches. The first slot is alive right now, and Sensui doing some work on it.
I mean, sure, if you're looking at the economy only, yeah, it doesn't hurt, but look at the map control. 4 towers already been
flicker
gone.
forward. Miko though not able to find the ultimate necessary. Dominator's Descent doing a lot of damage, but Iris is already flickered back to safety. So a lot of resources from Team Hawk for not too much from Red. Lord still gonna be focused by the red side. Now eyes on Panda. Grace trying to pull Sensui forward, but Panda not going to stay for too long.
The patience right now. Being able to get a very, very good positioning is very crucial for Red Esports. Box just hovering around. Miko conceal right now.
Iris gets knocked up, not able to hide in the brush anymore. Lord at 20%. Panda looking for it. Iris actually takes too much damage and instantly finished off by Box, who also gets the turtle. But look at Owl. He does so much damage that has to just melt it.
I'm not too sure what Iris did right there. I mean, a bit of poor calculation of damage. Shouldn't be taken out that easily, but honestly, Red Esports, yes, lose out the Lord, but being able to get one more turret, I think it's still okay for them.
I mean, it still balances things out, but it really depends on what Team Hawk is able to achieve out of this lot take.
Yep.
I mean, if they're able to even out the numbers of towers between the two teams, yes, I'll say it's a winner for Team Hawk, but for Red Esports, as of now, they still hold the momentum.
I mean, for Team Hawk, I'm not like complaining or anything, but I know that it's the main job desk for Miko to set up for his own team. But I wish that Hesu would share the same amount of responsibility as well, because when you charge up the Tyrant's Rage, people are gonna notice. People are gonna know. So it's quite fast that Red Esports can react to that Tyrant's revenge. But hey, if it works again and again, why not?
Oh wow, and hand sword again, perfectly timed by Owl. He just knows that it is coming. You are right, Adin. Right now, Miko not really able to find the knockouts necessary because Red Esports are reacting really well.
And I feel like, as you said, Adin, Jesus, I'm wishing for him to share a little bit of responsibility to do a little more zoning out in the front. At least this will give the information towards Miko on how, on where he want to engage.
Correct. I mean, it also forces everyone to focus down on Jesus, and it allows Box to pick off the back lines like Lowy or even Bruno. So I think Jesus needs to do a bit more, but so far, again, not complaining at all by Team Heart. They are doing well. They are still within the game as of now. 13-minute mark, 70 more seconds for the lot to be alive at the bottom side. But we are slowly approaching that mid to late game right now, and I feel like Roger wouldn't do too much well up against Red Esports lineup. But if Red Esports' health are deteriorating, I think the cleanup crew by Roger could just do the job easily.
And we really got to see between the Team Heart and Red Esports, is it going to be the kiting from Red Esports or the engages from Team Heart that will be better? Because I feel like these two will decide who's the winner in any of the team fights.
Miko engages, Tyrant's Rage onto Iris in the brush. Already a flicker being used by the Edith to get away. And again, very similar behavior, both teams going to disengage.
I'm not surprised if this game is gonna end by a split push. I'm just not surprised because Team Heart composition is quite literally team fight composition. So they have to all in, they have to 5-man to be able to get a kill, and it allows Lowy to send maybe just Bruno himself to be able to do that pushing.
I mean, if you're talking about split pushing, both teams holds the same power. Both teams still have the high mobility to move around, to do the split pushing, and the power to do so. Link for Team Heart, while for Red Esports, Owl.
Diversion play. Oh, well, Owl gets spotted out. So Team Heart are able to respond. Owl gonna be caught out, but a good Yin Yang reaction locked down Team Heart. Hetsu already diving in a bit too deep, able to finish things off, but the Wind of Nature completed on Owl. Box gets the shutdown in exchange for his own life. Panda gonna be caught by the Earth Shatter, dodges it by the Leg and Pounce, but there's too many members of Red Esports still surviving, and they chase him down.
Big question. HOW. How did that turn out so well for Red Esports by not a very good diversion from Lowy? I mean, to be fair, it wasn't his fault. It's just that the positioning was quite off.
I mean, I'll say they put themselves in a bad spot, in a bad situation, but somehow they still manages to come out on top of that. I mean, I will have to say it was due to the disengage capability that is held by Red Esports. Coming from guiding win from Grace, and not to mention the mobility from Sensui and also All, it allows them to reposition and put themselves in a better position to deal damages while evading all the engages that Team Heart tried to catch.
I mean, good example by Owl right there. You know that you're gonna die, might just give all in towards that Link, and that Link got caught off guard and he got killed as well in his pursuit trying to get out. So I think that is a very, very good advice to all the players out there. If you know that you're going to go out with a bang. At least take one with you so far, but right now Box is gonna get caught
diversion
out.
going to be used again. Unfortunately, Circling Eagle does not connect, so I think Box will be able to recall out of this just in time. Yup, yes he does. Well played there. But Team Hawk is running into a bit of difficulty, right? The Filipino playstyle is really, really good at these 5-man front-to-backs. So Box and Hesu trying to dive Owl is not really working.
I mean, even with a bad initiation, they managed to turn things around. That's how good the composition is. Imagine if that diversion was the perfect diversion. Everyone just placed themselves in the bush. Ooh. No one catch off guard. Iris missing out the Earth Shatter, but it's still okay. Look at the damage though.
Oh man, Sensui does a lot. Circling Eagle knocks up 2. Dominator's Descent to try and buy time. Grace already losing his life underneath the tower, and Sensui diving a bit too deep as well. Mistakes being made in positioning by Red Esports.
And I have to say, Owl is pretty much untouchable. Even the Box was trying to get a flank on him, but with Grace around, it just doesn't allow him to be in touch, and I mean, he had just a free time to deal damage.
I'm not too sure what happened there by Red Esports. A bit of disciplinary issue right there, especially by Sensui just diving too deep within Team Hot's base. Maybe he thought that he could get the kill at least. But to be fair, that was not good. By ready spot, Miko.
Oh, Miko just barely misses there, but Al still has Purify, so even if he landed, she wouldn't have really done too much. He was trying to at least bait out the battle spell though.
I mean, I understand why Red Sport play a little bit more riskier, which of course punishes them at the end. But we have discussed this where towards the later game, Team Hot will have the advantages. So like it or not, Red Esport have to force to get that inhibitor turret in the bottom side. And also, the last one standing at the top side later on.
I mean, it does give them a lot of map control if Ready Spot manage to get that inhibitor turret, and I mean, it allows them to be able to push that long lane even further. But Ready Spot right now, again, still in control. But to be fair, Team Hot still has some surprises within them.
Miko jumps in, bad jump though, right into the Earth Shatter, and now Grace with the Circling Eagle again zones out Team Hawk. They can't find a way to engage.
This is a big problem. Even if Miko have a very good Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge combination, Grace, Iris can zone him out immediately, meaning to say that Team Hot cannot follow up against Miko's setup. So I'm not too sure how Team Hot is gonna even come near to Miko if he gets a very good pickoff.
This was one of the topic of our discussion. Let Jesus become the diversion to pull in Red Esport, while this give the chance for Miko to set up properly. And once this is being done, Team Hot will be able to do team fight much more better, much more cleanly.
To be fair, I think Jesus right now may not be able to do that because he cannot withstand.
I think so,
Yeah, the damage up against Sensei.
Oh,
but for now,
Shatter, they found one. It's Miko. He's not able to set up because he's already lost immortality. Dominator's Descent comes out. Ready Sports instantly backs off once again. Box also almost dying, but is able to get back into space. Lord still alive. Hesu dropping so fast, so quickly. Miko jumps in, but can't really do anything before he's instantly taken out by Sensei. And with the Lord, Red Esports are easily able to break down the crystal of Team Hack.
the semi-ube strikes once again with the Bruno composition. Bruno is not being focused. That's a big problem. Miko set up, but there was not any single follow-up being able to done by Team Hawk. That's the biggest problem of all by Team Hawk.
And not to forget, for Red Spot, no neutral objective, no problem for them. All 3 turtle, Lord is being taken by Team Hawk, but they still manages to come on top. I'll say it's really dependent on how they manage the lane, and also Team Hawk lacking the capability on clearing those waves, on making those defenses easier for them.
I mean, we did mention about how Jesus should be the frontman, but when we saw how Sensui can immediately demolish the health bar of Phobius, so I'm not too sure how Jesus can be able to be invincible during that time.
I mean, we have to say, by that time, it's probably a little bit too late already. Right? It's already probably too late.
The thing is, he also didn't have Vengeance, right? He went with Flicker, so he wasn't playing Vengeance Phobius to increase his durability.
But that's why, I mean, it's very, very sad a bit because a lot of good setup by Miko, but I wouldn't say it's a wasted kind of setup. It's just that Team Hawk, they want to follow up, especially they really, really want to, but they can't. Matilda zoning them out, Iris zoning them out as well, and not to mention about Bruno being used by Sensui. No one was be able to touch him. I mean, just with one Purify, saves him a lot of situation as well.
I mean, this is probably one of the reasons why Matilda is one of the top band this week. Especially when EXP laner this time around will say more towards that sustainability and not towards setup.
I mean, that's why he is our main man for today. Grace using the Matilda to perfect execution, I would say. But honestly, there are still some improvement. But for game number 1, our opening game for today is very, very good. Look at that KD, 1-1-11. Kill participation 100%. I mean, goal is whatever, he's a roamer. But just the spacing that he did and the spacing that he provides for his team is so efficient.
Yeah, I think Matilda is a hero that does suit Grace's style quite a bit and works very well with Red Esports as well, right? It's a hero that allows him to bring style, bring grace, bring his teammates right to your face. It's very difficult to handle in the right hands. And I do feel like Team Hak, while they did do their research by banning out Sensui's heroes, weren't drafting correctly to deal with Red Esports' game plan as a whole.
I mean, are you saying that Grace played gracefully?
Yes.
God, that was too easy. That was too easy. I'm sorry. Yeah, I agree with what Sudafa said. They were prepared for Sensui's pickup, especially the Bane, the Alpha. But in totality, I wouldn't say they prepared enough going up against this kind of playstyle by Red Esports. It's a very, I would say, in an overview perspective, quite simple playstyle, but quite hard to execute because you're not really focusing too much on kills. You're mainly focusing on getting the turrets. You're mainly focusing on kiting the enemy, disengaging up against the enemy. So kudos to Red Esports being able to pull that off. 19 minutes, the duration of the game. Goal is mainly by Red Esports. Even if I mentioned about the neutral objective, look at the number of turrets being taken by Red Esports, 8. Meanwhile, Team Hak 5. I mean, Team Hak still be able to contest a little bit within game number 1.
I mean, they was due to the lot they were able to take away from Red Esports early on. I think there was the first lot. But I'll say I have to give kudos towards the coaches from Red Esports side. I mean, like, they purposely let go Phobius towards the Team Hak to make sure only one setup coming in from them, which allowed them to bout out Matilda, and it's an easy counter.
Yup.
The moment they have seen Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge being used, that's it. No more engagement that is able to be done from the Team Hak side. And by that time, Red Esports, they can choose whether they want to force objective, whether they want to force team fight, because either way, there is no more setup from Team Hak.
And not only that, I mean, if the Tyrant's Revenge and Tyrant's Rage is being used upon Al, do remember Al still have the Purify to be able to walk away from those kind of engagements. So there were not a lot of crowd control being used or can be used against this Bruno, hence why the number of that is just only 1.
Yeah, it was very manipulated by the coaches on the Red Esports side because they saw Team Hak first pick Zask. Not too bad an opener, though a little bit weird nowadays. Then they realized we can let go Phobius. If they pick Zask and Phobius, they really lack a lot of crowd control. Then you have 2 Purifies, you have Matilda, you have Edith. It's so easy for you to run away from them. And we saw that the whole game.
Not forgetting, when they saw that Team Hak doesn't really have that capability on clearing wave, they brought in Bruno. The hard tower pushing machine have no problem on cleaning up those lanes. And this allows them, even though towards the later stages of the game, Team Hak started winning, but they had no way on stopping these pushes. Look at how fast they are able to take out the crystal.
I mean, they were hoping that they could ramp up the Roger, they could snowball with the Roger, but it was indefinitely quite difficult for them to be able to do so. Even the Roger wants to go aggressive against the Bruno in terms of the laning phase as well. Bruno handled himself quite well, even without the Matilda help. Especially with the Matilda help coming into the later stages, Roger couldn't do too much up against the Bruno or even the Loyi. But if, let's say, this was a snowball Roger game, it could have been so different.
It could have been different. But if you're looking at the total damage taken, the lowest is Lexia, Zas. But we have to understand why. Every time Dominator's Descent is being used, disengage from Red Esports with Guiding Wind, they don't want to face it. They don't
They
need
just
to
run
face
away.
it. Yeah, they just run away. So, in a way, Lexia doesn't really contribute towards Team Hak. But it's not his fault.
Yeah.
It's not his fault.
That is his kid, that is responsibility, but it's also the opponent's responsibility to just run away from the Dominator's Descent. But we cannot run away from our rich guy, Box, 801 gold per minute. The carry, 68,000 damage being blown out by Al. Miko, 140k total damage taken. And of course, our MVP for game number 1, Grace, played phenomenally on the Matilda. I would like to see game number 2. How would Red Esports progress? How would Red Esports evolve from game number 1? Are they gonna go still more of this turret destruction composition with Matilda, or are they gonna bring out another style that is quite similar to this but just with different kind of heroes? As we take a look at the itemization progression, Al, even before the 6-minute mark, first item, Huskclaw, has already been upon him. But Panda, I would say, even before 4th minute mark, Thunderbelt is already built upon. So to be fair, Panda played well in the laning stages. It's just that the kill is not coming towards his own name.
I mean, yeah, if we compare both of the goal laner, there is no big differences in terms of item build progression, I'll say. But it really depends on whether or not Panda is allowed to dish out those damage, allowed to get a kill. No, there wasn't any team fight that Red Esports really focuses on.
I just hope a lot of differences in terms of drafting, in terms of the execution as well by Team Hawk to be able to at least get 1 point for game number 2. But if Red Esports continue their momentum, I think it's Red Esports games all day long. But for now, let's throw it back to the MPL off stage with Sid. Let's take a look what he has to say there.
Selamat kembali ke dalam MPL Hostage yang dibawakan khas oleh Hotlink dan anda bersama saya Sid, dan juga kita ada peminat daripada pasukan Team Hawk. Boleh tak perkenalkan diri terlebih dahulu bang?
Hai, saya Afif, ataupun kalau dalam IGN Mobile Legends saya adalah Kecap.
Kecap? Okey, Kecap datang daripada mana selain daripada botol?
Saya daripada Nilai.
Daripada Nilai. Oh, taklah
agak
jauh sangat. Okey, alright. Tadi kita dah melihat perlawanan di antara pasukan Team Hawk berhadapan dengan pasukan Red Esports. Satu perlawanan yang bagi pendapat saya sangat-sangat sengit. 19 minit masih dimainkan. Okey, daripada kelima-lima pemain daripada pasukan Team Hawk ni, siapa pemain kesukaan awak?
Kalau nak cakap kesukaan tu ada dua lah bagi saya.
Tak kisah.
Yang first tu adalah Lexia yang dulu dia jungle, lepas tu dia jadi roamer, lepas tu sekarang dia main mid lane. Tiga-tiga dia power bagi saya lah. Lepas tu kalau yang kedua adalah Box lah, daripada Suhas Esport, daripada SMG, daripada apa lagi satu, Team Secret. Diorang semua Box semua team dia perform, tapi time dekat Team Secret tu dia kurang perform sebab time tu kan meta tank.
So betul.
Kurang perform. Tapi sekarang kita dah ada balik Box yang kita kenal dulu.
Ya, tadi caster kita mengatakan bagaimana Box ni boleh dikatakan satu patch yang paling sesuai.
Iya betul,
untuk
Assassin patch.
Assassin and patch. Alright, kalau kita lihat sekarang kita dah masuk minggu yang keempat. Melihat persembahan daripada pasukan Team Hawk sendiri, apa expectation awak untuk kita saksikan Team Hawk untuk the remaining lagi 2 minggu?
Oh, bagi saya kalau boleh drafting tu bagi saya tidak memuaskan lah.
Faham.
Setiap kali diorang di counter macam game tadi kan, diorang kena counter dengan edit, tapi diorang ni tak ada nak counter engage balik. Seperti edit tu kan, kalau Jesus tadi dia pakai Povius, dia masuk, lepas tu kena angkat oleh edit, so tak ada yang nak counter engage. Sebab kan tadi kan Grace kan dah pakai Matilda, so dah kena steal pick dia punya Povius masuk, so dah tak boleh keluar balik. So maybe tadi sepatutnya pick Aurora ke untuk counter engage balik daripada Jesus dan juga ni. Dan bagi saya analis lah bagi saya. Sebab minggu lepas pun Boyka pun jadi analis, so bagi saya agak draft dia orang agak goyang sikit.
Faham, jadi ini mungkin satu statement yang besar lah kepada pasukan Tiap. Mungkin lepas dia boleh panggil si Ketchup ni. Alright, walaupun itu saja. Thank you so much bersama-sama dengan Sia. Kita akan bersama-sama dengan saya punya abang-abang dan juga kakak yang berada dekat meja English dan juga BM. Silakan oleh mereka.
I don't like how Seth calling us abang or brother, to be fair.
No,
Is that a problem?
he was also calling us sister.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm pretty sure we're all brothers here.
I mean, we do have our female caster on the BM desk.
Yeah, forget.
So
How could you forget?
Wait.
No, I do have a problem.
I'm not there.
That's true.
I'm here with you guys.
I have a problem because he is the older one. He is the oldest one in our MPL talents.
I mean,
Why
you don't
is
have
he?
to out him like that.
I mean, he can't hear us. But anyways, we can take a look at Red Iris. What does he have to say in terms of how does it? Is it hard to adapt to the Ube strategy? For me, at first, it was definitely difficult because everyone knows Malaysia gameplay is more about team fighting 24/7. I agree. But when there are Filipino players, they have to slowly adapt to the Filipino gameplay. What are your thoughts on this integration?
I gotta highlight this. I think it's actually really good that we have these different game styles being integrated over here because yes, MPL Malaysia has been known for very chaotic team fight brawly styles for a very, very long time. And now this actually creates a problem. I think Red Esports may be a bad matchup for Team Hawk And
Okay.
for a lot of Malaysian teams, because for these teams that want to snowball, want to get momentum through kills in the early game, Ube and PH strats are very well designed for preventing opportunities in the early game to your opponents.
And I would say this is a good preparation for any team that's going for a higher stage, the international stage, where they're gonna have to face these kind of strategies.
Sorry, I was taking a look at the skin
Gotta
being opted.
okay.
And
That's pretty nice.
I think a Bennett skin, a Digi skin, a Farsa skin.
Is he gonna go for more? Does he want more?
I think he has one
Oh,
more.
he's gonna pull more.
Okay, let's see. Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Come on.
Any Star Wars?
Bless this boy. Okay, Barrett.
Recolor. That's all right.
Still in the meta as well. I saw another Digi there.
That's unfortunate.
It's okay. I mean, we can try again. Yeah.
I mean, like, but they do have a low win rate to get their skin. It's not easy to get.
I mean, you can take whatever you can right now, but we have taken a look at these stats previously. I mean, let's discuss in game number 1 just now. I mean, there was not much Owl should do in that game. Just take care of his positioning, take care of his own damage, focus more on the turrets rather than the heroes, and that's what he did for game number 1. Meanwhile, Panda, to be fair, as I mentioned, the laning phase, the laning stage, he did well, but it's just that he couldn't get more out of it.
I would say Panda already had the tool, but he didn't have the platform to show the true capability of Roger, especially if you're going up against an Ube strat.
I agree.
Yeah, nowadays Roger got nerfed, right? So early game he's not
Yeah.
as strong as before too. He needs more help, which he didn't really get.
I do have a question for you, Mustafa. We did talk about how the integration of Ube into Malaysia's playstyle of team fighting 24/7. But do you think we, with our local players, have the, how should I say, quality to play that kind of Ube playstyle?
We can, but I don't think we want to. That's the thing, right? There's a difference in desire and what is necessary. And I think SRG actually hits kind of that good balance
I
in
agree.
between, which is what we should aim for.
I would say it really depends on meta. Most effective tactics available, dependent on the team itself. Are they comfortable on bringing up that gameplay or not?
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, no, I wouldn't want to play Ube. I just want to play team fight. I want to just fight all
Personally,
day.
I don't like Ube.
Yeah, I
think
mean-
it's boring.
I mean, hence why we are here, not on the player desk for now. But as we take a look at the draft, ready spot are gonna ban out the Hayabusa, the Nolan, as well as Arlott, and once again picking up the Julian for themselves. On the side of Team Hawk, Alpha, Fovius, and Chip being banned out. Are they gonna go for an assassin pickup plus Edith?
High
I think
losses.
that could be that could be a good.
I actually want to bring something up.
Okay,
Chat,
sure.
Chat is pointing something out.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Panda Alice, only player who has played it so far,
Okay.
has won with it. Actually, not a bad solution to counter Ube if you have the correct tools around it.
Okay, let chat cook, man. Let chat cook. I agree with the point right there. But question is, have they practiced it more often into coming in week 4? And I think if you're gonna play a very if you're gonna play Alice-centric kind of composition, you are relying a lot on team fight. You're relying a lot of 5 versus 5, and I'm not too sure is that a good choice going up against Ready Spot, especially now that they have good mobility, they have a very good frontliner with Revitalize on high loss, being able to prolong more team fights. Again, not too sure about the Alice.
Not only that, Glorious Pathway, another way to disengage coming in from
Yeah,
Red
you're
Ace
gonna
Bar.
see that. But if you have tools to just run at them, it could work. Like,
I mean, really, are you going forward? Are you going backward? But stealing Louis here, coming from a Team Hawk, I'll say I'm more worried whether they are able to utilize it fully or not. Are they picking Louis because they want to use it, or just because they don't want to allow Red Spot to have it?
What do you think about this? What do you think about this strategy of stealing picks from your opponent when knowing that you might not be comfortable enough to use it, number one, and it doesn't fit well with your composition?
I personally don't like it when you steal heroes away purely for the purpose of stealing it away. I think it can still work here though. With Loyi and Ling, you actually have a pretty good global presence to maybe force Red Esports apart from one another. but that comes down to execution.
I feel like it's a little bit too much mobility here coming in from a
Nothing, no such thing.
No such thing. Greed is good.
Yeah, green is good.
I mean, go.
You have Hylos and Matilda on the opposite side. I think you want more mobility.
I understand.
Add more to it, more power, more fuel, more injection right now for the side of Team Hawk. But looking at the bans, Kufra and Chichi being banned out, Bruno as well as Moskov being banned out by Team Hawk. I mean, they don't want to face again this Bruno turret destruction composition. But question is, what are they going to pick up for themselves? I think the gold list should be the last pickup, and this should be the Roamer / EXP laner for Team Hawk. Ruby is still in play, if I'm not mistaken.
Chat brought up another idea.
Okay.
Loyi Cloud split push strat.
Oh, wait.
With
Louis,
Ling too.
Cloud, and Ling? Come on, man. Isn't that overkill?
It's a very split push and it's very late game.
Hey.
But it could work since Red Esports is not actually that aggressive.
Chat, this is not Toad we're talking about. This is Team Hawk, boys. This is Team Hawk, okay? Toad played yesterday, but I do appreciate the idea coming from chat. I do agree as well. They could do that, but they're not gonna opt for the Cloud. But it's gonna be the carry pickup. I mean, to be fair, high loss, very tanky frontline, so they need a armor destruction hero.
I'll say they have no option. It's either carry or
They have
Nathan.
Alice.
Carry or Nathan. I mean, if they pick up Alice, they have no answer on how to shut down these high loss properly.
Yeah.
Because we have to remember, they pick up Louis as the mid laner.
Yeah, true. Okay, let's take a look.
Three Not like this.
Oh, come on.
And then the Beatrix too. This is very PH. This is incredibly
on.
PH strat.
Stop it. You did mention of what's wrong with adding more and more into the lineup, and Ready Spot just did that. What's wrong adding more layer of protection, prolonging the team fight right now with the Faramis as well? Imagine getting pulled by Shadow Stampede, getting stunned by High Loss, and just getting decimated by Nibiru's Passion. Whatever kit that Beatrix has right now. Mustafa, final thoughts.
This is gonna be really rough. Team Hawk are designed to play for ganking, for fighting, and Red Esports have a draft that is designed to not let you do that, basically.
Once I heard a wise man said, you gotta choose your fight properly. And I think that's what Red Esports is doing with this draft competition. Only take what you want and abandon the rest. Abandon the rest of the fight.
I mean, this team fight, there's only one word for it, or one phrase for it. More is good for Ready Spot right now.
I mean, we like more, don't we, guys? More diamonds, more games, more fun. As we enter the land of Dawn once again, it is time for more action here in MPL Malaysia. As we find out, can Team Hawk disrupt the Ube strategy?
Alright, game number 2 is upon us, boys and girl. Ready with your seat, because it is gonna be a rough ride for both teams, to be fair, because we talk a lot about Ready Spot. Let's focus more on Team Hawk right now.
I like the changes that are being made coming into the second round, where this time around Team Hawk has, I'll say 2 or even 3 ways on how they want to start a fight. Comparing for the first match where only depended on Miko.
Wait,
this
what are
time
these emblems?
What? Sorry?
Lexia and Vox. Warcry and Weakness Finder.
Interesting.
That's very... Wait, Hesu has Warcry too.
I mean, for Box, I understand they cannot really keep them there. Like, slow down, let us catch up to you. But Warcry, I guess they kind of really need that additional damages, because if we look at a Team Hawk, since they focuses more towards that mobility, in terms of damage, they're quite lacking. They're really dependent towards the late game, coming in from Panda and also from Box. So, how to fix that? How to adjust that a little bit more? I'll have to say it's Emblem.
I hope that this pause doesn't have anything to do with the emblem. I really hope. Because now looking at Miko's and Lexia reaction, I think it's an audio issue, I think. Not too sure, but we will have...
It does seem like a type 1 issue, so
Yeah,
not
right.
an emblem issue. This
Okay.
seems like a purposeful pick.
Alright.
I can maybe see the Warcry working, because if they really want to force fight
Louis.
against Matilda Faramis and everything, then Okay.
I mean, in the league game, they have to stop the advances that's going to come from Red Esports. They have to stop that pushes. So, I mean, we know Ling carry is more catered more towards the late game. So I guess this is the only answer.
Don't have an answer. I
It's
really
so
don't.
weird.
Like, I can maybe see Warcry working, but weakness finder on Ling is.
That's the thing.
Weakness Finder, I think I quite
To
understand
be able to
that.
slow the enemy down.
Slow down. Because
Really?
with the amount of mobility that coming in from Red Esports, they just trying to grasp at anything. Alright, desperate situation requires desperate solution, alright?
But Link doesn't need to slow the enemy down.
But like, if anything, Ling should have the Warcry.
Yeah,
He's the one that does the damage.
I agree with the basic attack, with the skills as well.
Hey, more is better, right? More slow effect is better, right? More damage is better, right?
Okay.
Let them be. They are the professional player.
Let them cook.
Let them cook.
Let them cook. What are they gonna cook? I don't know.
The players are asking the coach, is like, how do we deal with them? What is their weakness? We'll take weakness finder, so we shall find it.
We shall find their winners one fine day with this envelope. Okay, just imagine all of our wits is gonna eat us up, and Team Hut wins the game with the emblem. I mean, if that happens, they are the genius, and we just question ourselves.
To be fair, I already tried to explain why they did what they did. Alright?
You don't need to save
Emphasis
yourself.
on try. At least I saved myself already.
Emphasis on the cry part right now. But it's okay. All jokes aside, all laugh aside, all smiles around as we're gonna jump back onto the game, and we have to see and witness the weakness finder on box, the Warcry on Lexian.
Uh-oh, Panda in trouble. Sensor is already here to gank at level 4. Grace is here as well. Panda flickers out. Good flicker, actually. So he will survive that.
Barely aggression coming in from the Red Esports, and this is one of the things that we talk about. We know that Red Esports gonna play more aggressive towards the early game, because if you compare both lineup right now, Red Esports is fully customized towards the early game. Coming in from the Britics, one of the early game marksmen with Matilda, with Farmis, Julian, and also Hylos. They all have good strengths in the early game.
I agree. I mean, Team Hut right now, slowly they are showing that we have to fight fire with fire right now. So they're gonna rely a lot on their own damage to be able to wither down a ready spot. But question is, are they gonna be able to do that? Because as we know, with the Matilda, the Guiding Wings, the Circling Eagle, and not to mention Hylos with the Glorious Pathway, and also the ultimate of skills, the Netherrealm, is gonna save a lot of Red Esports members. First turtle is up upon us. How are they gonna fight this?
Red Esports in control right now. Iris doesn't have level 4 yet, so no Glorious Pathway, but he's still successfully zoning away Hesu. Sensoi gets the turtle without too much fright. And I think this is smart for Team Hawk. They're gonna focus on getting their objectives instead.
I mean, look at the level. I mean, yes, it's a small, just one level difference between Box and Sansui, but I think that's good enough for the esport to be able to use the advantage that they have and try to get some kills on the board. Meanwhile, I think Box have to focus on farming first, get the first item, and look to try to gank either on the long lane or the gold lane as of now.
You know what's currently on my mind?
What's up?
I'm thinking more towards the double class of the ocean for Red Esports. Coming in from Grace, coming in from Iris. The sustainability
That would be nasty.
in a team fight.
I mean, why 2? Why not 3? Iris as well.
I mean, with Revitalize it works actually.
Yeah,
right.
no, even Glorious Pathway does heal you up.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean,
It is
would
a
that
team-
proc?
Yeah, it should.
I'm gonna really want to look at items after all
It
this.
should.
I think it should, because it does give
It heals
your
teammates,
allies
yeah.
heals, and Blast of the Oasis does proc when you give out heals or shields to your allies. So that could be something, to be fair. We shall take a look at the itemization for now. No, of course, it's
Not
still
yet.
early. It's still very, very much early. So no Blast of the Oasis, but I'm quite surprised. Al focusing straight away on that Blade of Despair.
I was looking at the situation in the early game, 4 minutes mark, Red Esports 1.5k goal ahead as of now. as it should be, based on the power spike between these two teams. But we really get to see on how Team Hart is going to be able to slow down the advantage from Red Esports. That's going to be the key component on how much they are able to buy time for Panda and also Box for the late game.
Now I take a look at the Glorious pathway. When on pathway, I'm just gonna read out.
Yeah.
When on the pathway, Hylos gains slow immunity, of course, and recovered 3% of his max HP per second.
That's well, right?
And like heroes moving along pathway, gain 60% movement speed. And that's all.
I'm pretty sure he only heals himself.
Yeah, he heals himself.
Oh, Miko gonna get stunned. Actually, Glorious Pathway comes out to stop him from being able to escape easily. And here comes the Circling Eagle. Knocks up 3, in fact. And Kim gets the first blood, picking off the Gatot Kacha. And without that, Team Hak have no engage.
Alright, I mean, good setup, good initiation by Red Esports right there, catching Miko off guard.
Still continuing though. Iris taking some poke from Yin Yang reaction. Box waiting for the opportunity. Turtle has been reset by Sensui once again. Both teams gonna slow down this Lord dance.
I think it's fine for them because looking at the bot side, Red Esports are applying good amount of pressure on Panda as well as that tier 1 turret on the bot side. Meanwhile, Red Esports doesn't necessarily have to ramp up, doesn't have to be more aggressive. They can just play a very slow, patient playstyle.
Yeah, they just have to pull their attention away from the goal lane while Al dominates the lane. And that is the case as of now, where we see Panda just recall on the way back towards the tier 1, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be taken down by the mini wave. Diversion coming in, going forwards to all, but not going to be catch out in the open here.
Glorious Pathway once again, zoning out Hesu. Box looking for the steal, not able to get it though. Sensui secures the turtle and Box drops the half HP. Has to use his ultimate just to escape.
Losing out the turtle, losing out turret tier 1 on bot side, and also losing out the Temple Soul Blade. I think that's not a good sign for Team Hak in the early stages. 3k goal lead in the side of Red Esports on the 6th minute mark. And as we mentioned in game number 1, low scoring kill, but mainly on the objective.
Objective gaming, and it is giving the result that Red Esports wanted. A Team Ha, as of now, they got to consider, they got to think out a way on how to slow down the rotation. Maybe a little bit more towards the river control and focus more towards the clean wave. But if they play this defensively, it's just gonna go towards Red Esports' favor.
Alright, I mean, if this prolongs, I think it's gonna be very, very bad for Team Hart, right? Because they're gonna get a quote-unquote snowball, and they're gonna get left behind so far in terms of level, in terms of economy, as well as the map control. And again, Red Esports, as we mentioned, doesn't have to do too much, doesn't have to be so aggressive.
Speaking of though, forcing Avatar the Guardian out from Miko. I love how much they're pressuring this Gatot. They're making sure Team Hak doesn't have ways of starting fights.
Alright, again. Okay, let's try to theory craft how Team Hak can initiate a team fight. Or there's no way, they have to just re-engage and disengage as of now.
Glorious Pathway cuts off the backline. Venice Rage comes out, but Beatrix gets pulled back in. NetherRealm gonna save him. Sensui now locking down Miko again. The focus on the Gatot forces Revitalize out. They're putting so much damage on him, but he's able to walk back into the tower just in time. And with Panda there, Red Esports will make a hasty retreat.
I think that was a very good initiation bit by Red Esports as well as Team Hak. Very good interaction as well, but they needed more than that. Hesu.
Whoa! Owl does a lot of damage. Hesu almost dies just from that pull.
I mean, lucky enough there was no sniper shots coming out from Al. Pretty sure that could be an easy kill by him if there is or there was a sniper shot.
Okay. Almost being caught out in open just now. But following up on your question, Dean, on what else is Team Hak supposed to do to turn the tide around? And I'll say one of the example is for Link, for Box, to just zone out Al, because we know the main damage dealer, the main pusher for Red Esports is Al, and Link has the capability to go towards the backline. May not be able to get a kill, but enough to zone out the damage dealer.
Glorious Pathway being used, pulls Miko back, his ult gets cancelled by the stun! He's not even able to jump away! Owl with his first kill of the game!
Ouch, that hurt a lot. I mean, you thought you were safe with the Avatar of Guardian, but nope. I think Team Hak right now, what they can do is play that 4-and-1 composition, allow Box to try and split push as what he is doing now, and just play a 4-man composition elsewhere. But I think Red Esport noticed this as well, hence why they are grouping up with themselves in terms of they know that Al do have a good amount of damage.
Bennett's Rage drops Panda to half. Glorious Pathway cutting off Team Hawk again. Afterguard Guardian. Oh, beautiful guiding winds. Drags Owl away. Netherrealm maybe a little unnecessary. But Red Esports, they know what they're doing here. Sensui catches out Miko again. Drops him to half HP. Circling Eagle. Team Hawk cannot find a way into the Red Esports lineup. And the purple buff stolen by Sensui.
To be fair, you can never be too sure. You can never be too safe. And I like the integration, how Red Esport played it right there. Guiding Wings on the other side, Avatar Guardian on the opposite side, immediately popping out the Netherrealm just in case there was a diversion coming in any particular angle. So Red Esport, again, played very, very safe, but honestly, it was a very, very good command by Grace just now. Looking at how Red Esport play, again and again, just focusing down on this bottom turret. They know that if we want to fight as a team, we can win, but Team Hawk doesn't want to do that. So what can we do now? Try get much and much more turrets to be able to control the map even further.
I don't know about you guys, but this feels unfair. Red Esport is able to choose whether they want to engage in the fight or not, but Team Hawk, it's not that they don't want to engage, but they are unable to.
It's
Due
the
to the
trap.
Red Esport, yeah.
It's the heroes they picked and Miko's just gone! Again! Exploded! In less than a second! There is no front line on Team Hawk, and the snipe coming in, dropping Lexia to half. Glorious Pathway slowing them down again. Owl gets another! Lexia just disappears! Flickers forward to chase Panda with the Nevy's passion. Box now trying to follow up. Tempest of Blaze comes out, but Wind of Nature just cancels the damage! And Box can't even do anything to the Beatrix anymore either!
I do have to give credits to the Filipinos out there. Beatrix is their main hero. Beatrix is their main go-to composition, main go-to damage dealer. Look how outplayed right there. Very calm and collected, knows what weapon that he needs to use at certain situation and be able to get that kill easily. Even with the Tempest of Blade, he did not panic. He know that he has that Wind of Nature, being able to save him a lot of damage coming into his own health.
I mean, if we were talking about Beatrix, one of the most flexible marksmen there is. I mean, if we're gonna talk about the downside, it's only a little bit less on mobility and also late game scaling. Other than that, this marksman can do everything, can do anything. Clear wave, dish out huge damage in terms of the burst. DPS also is quite high, and not forgetting the capability on the early game power spike.
I just noticed Team Hawk are so behind on items that they have like zero physical defense at all. Both Gatot and Edith went for
that's
magic
why.
defense first.
No wonder he just obliterated immediatally. Just by
Circling Eagle comes in. Red Esports, they own this place. This is their house now.
Nice.
Though Iris may be too far. Never mind, Netherrealm. Get out of jail free card. Red Esports does not care at all. Free inhib up top. What does Team Hawk even do?
hope and pray that Red Esport make a very, very huge mistake and they can capitalize on that mistake as well, because it's not looking good, Chief. It's not looking good at all. 12-minute mark, 5 kills on the board for Red Esport, 0 for Team Hawk, almost 10k goal lead. Almost all the turrets are being taken care of, and all the turrets for Red Esport are still standing except from the top side. So it's a very, very dominating win by Red Esport.
Oh, here comes the, Grace a bit too far, actually picked up early, but the nice
Bro,
Sensui! He's just hitting the ground! What? What? How can you just do that? Sensui with his eye on the prize the whole game.
I mean, I'm taking a look at the replay right now. He did not care at all.
He did not give a crap, man.
I mean, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter on how much team fight you win, how much kill you get. It really depends on who gets the crystal. And as you said, keeping their eyes on the prize, that crystal has been the main target.
Alright, let's throw to Sid for the winners interview with Red Esport.
Satu lagi kemenangan 2 berbalas kosong dimiliki oleh pasukan Red Esport. Kali ini giliran pasukan Team Hawk yang menerima nasib tersebut. Tahniah sekali lagi diucapkan kepada pemain-pemain dan juga barisan kejurulatihan pasukan Red Esports seperti perlawanan yang cukup sengit. Power game yang kedua sangat didominasi dengan baik, tapi berikan tepukan gemuruh untuk Red Esports. Alright, 2 berbalas kosong. Sekarang ini saya bersama-sama dengan Iris. Soalan simple, macam mana pasukan Red Esports sekarang ini beradaptasi dengan meta yang kita boleh katakan meta UB strat yang ditunjukkan oleh pasukan Red Esports sekarang ini?
Okay, bagi saya untuk first second week ni kita orang still tak dapat adapt lagi dengan 2 blacklist ni. But then after kita orang kalah dengan MV ke apa, kita orang try research balik lah apa mistake kita orang, and then kita orang so lah try improve individual skill kita orang and try main around orang lah. So alhamdulillah lah sekarang aman lah.
Aman dah boleh dapat kemenangan back to back 2-0. Ini satu poin yang sangat-sangat penting untuk pastikan yang Red Esports adakah ada potensi untuk pergi ke playoff selepas ni, Aris?
InsyaAllah lah, kalau kita buat yang terbaik, ada rezeki, semuanya berjalan dengan lancar.
Alright, can I have Aul please? Alright. Before kita nak pergi kepada siapa ke MVP, okay. Aul, why you pick Beatrix on the second match? I cannot translate you from Tagalog.
It's just my comfort pick, I think.
This comfort pick.
Yeah.
Okay, itu yang dikatakan oleh Aul. Sekarang ni kita nak tengok siapakah MVP untuk perlawanan kita yang pertama. Dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1, MVP of the match, Grace! Alright, Grace. Game pertama anda MVP dan secara keseluruhannya anda dinobatkan sebagai MVP. Saya nak tanya, apa pendapat Grace bila tengok Team Hak lepaskan Maltida kedua-dua game?
Saya pun tak tahu sebab sebelum ni semua tim banyak yang ban kan Maltida. Tapi dia orang lepas tak apa, dia orang terima sendiri lah.
Tak apa, macam mana lah. Alright, so adakah kita akan saksikan lagi banyak hero support selepas ni ditunjukkan daripada Grace?
Maybe next week Estes.
Next week Estes, alright. Saya nak pass kepada the man himself, Aush. The mastermind lah, berikan tepuk tangan kepada Aush. Alright, kita dah nampak sekarang ni permulaan yang tidak begitu positif untuk pasukan Red Esports. Apabila dah masuk minggu kedua, ketiga, dah sampai ke minggu ni, Red Esports dah tunjukkan belang. Yang pandang saya, pandang kamera kan. Dah tunjukkan belang dan sekarang ni dah tunjukkan satu-satunya strat yang berbeza berbanding dengan pasukan-pasukan yang lain. Adakah kita menjangkakan perkara ini akan berlanjutan sehingga insyaAllah pergi ke playoff?
Bagi saya, kalau benda tak rosak, buat apa nak tukar, buat apa nak baiki kan. So kita guna je lah. Dan itu pun salah satu kelebihan saya dengan Coach Bam. Sebab kita orang memang minat dengan UB sikit. So kita orang just tukar-tukar idea untuk bagi draft tu lagi better and the gameplay pun becomes better and better.
Alright, okay, last word to your fans.
Untuk fans JP,
tak boleh move on ke brother?
Itu tak kira taunting kan? Okay, sorry. Untuk fans Red, terima kasih sebab datang. Kepada family saya, bekas player saya, family saya kat belakang, terima kasih datang support. Apa lagi nak cakap? Sebab tadi dah tersasul lah. Tak apalah.
Okay, thank you so much kepada Red Esports. You guys can celebrate your kemenangan sebentar tadi. It was amazing performance daripada pasukan Red Esports, please. Alright, jangan lupa untuk anda semua yang menonton di rumah ataupun yang berada dekat stadium Sedang Jaya, anda boleh scan QR code yang tertera untuk korang rate performance daripada pemain-pemain hari ini dan mereka boleh tengok feedback daripada anda semua. Jadi, kita nak dengar apakah mic check daripada pasukan Red Esports selepas kemenangan 2-0 tadi.
They are low. Can mid. Watch me. No play Garsas. And go. Wow! Go.
Wait, clear first.
I already TP. I go. L1. Careful.
Pull.
I knock up. For business. Link low. Link dead. Roger.
Nice.
Focus, bro.
I got Kufra, bro. I knock out Kufra. I pull all.
Ling low ah.
Ya, can. Stay play.
Box ah, box.
Cancel.
Pull.
End.
Tahu lah.
Gatot.
Pull.
Pada aku.
And Ling in 3, 4, 11, 10.
Agak sini agak tikas.
Go to Ling Mela. Go to Ling.
Ya, okay. Link.
Ya boleh Ling. Ya boleh.
Sini kadi hati.
I go to link.
Go bot now. I can go mid. Help me in mid. Someone help me in mid. Yeah.
Kadi no hati.
I don't have ulti.
Gatot.
I pull the edit.
Careful, I die, bro.
Can you ultimate Kim?
No, 10.
Ow.
I mean, at that last minute moment right there, looking at Sensui, he did not even bother to help on the bot side because he knows that I do have a couple of minions with me and I can end this immediately with the damage that he has and also the ability to just run away from Link if he tried to catch him. So that is a very, very good decision making by Sensui, just showcasing his experience within the game as well. To be fair, honestly, Team Heart should be able to defend that much more better, but it's because of the experience that Sensui has allows him to end that game immediately.
I mean, if you're talking about defenses, I have to nitpick a little bit more towards the draft. And one of the focuses is towards Louis. I mean, they already know Red Esports is going to play towards the objective, making pushes hard from the early on towards the late game. But why are they not focusing on mid laner that is capable of giving them the high ground defenses that they really needed? That's why I didn't like whether they're taking the Louis, whether just for the steal?
True.
Or what?
True, I do have to agree with you on that, but this one we can't disagree much more. Grace, our MVP of the match, 2 games, twice the Matilda, twice the strength that he's being able to dish upon the enemy and help his teammates out. 100% kill participation, but honestly, in terms of kills throughout this game, it's not a lot. Even game number 2 just now, I think it was 5-0, 6-0 if I'm not mistaken, maybe 6-1. But he was also surprised that Team Heart allowed him to play Matilda throughout the whole game.
Yeah, I got Matilda twice, a hero that he's already shown to be quite proficient at, a hero that other teams like to ban against him to prevent him having that early aggression. And yet it was let through twice, so a bit of a mistake there from Team Hawk. Otherwise they could have gotten some catches here and there. And works really well too, right? With Sensui, with Owl, this playstyle is meshing really well with Red Esports.
I mean, you add on the high loss, frontliner is very tanky with the Revitalize. You add on Paramis, if everything goes south, don't worry, there's still another realm. You add on himself, the Matilda, being able to help teammates out. And Beatrix just now had the greatest time of his life. Owl, laning phase, destroyed Panda, managed to pick up the Blade of Despair very much early on. Hence why you've seen the good amount of damage he'd be able to dish upon Team Heart. And Sadafa did mention about this. Because of Red Esports' snowball capability or being hit so much, Team Heart did not even manage to pick up a single defensive item except for the Blade Armor by Miko. But I think that was later in the game.
Not even that late. If I'm not mistaken, by 10-minute mark, it was already somewhere around 7 or 8k behind for Team Heart. That's the reason why they were being left in the dust in terms of itemization. But we also have to understand it was due to the aggression that was being done by Red Esports, slowly choking Team Heart from getting any of the resources.
Speaking of resources, right? 8 turret being taken by Red Esports, 1 lot, 3 turtles, 11 purple buff, and 6 orange buff. I mean, what more can Team Heart do? Their resources are being taken away, their farming are being taken away, the map control is being taken away by them. And when that happened, Lexia being able to use the Louis is not capable to perform any diversion that is at the utmost of quality.
Yeah, I really wish that we saw a little bit more diversion being used for macro play. Because when you see Matilda, Faramis, Hylos, you know that you are not winning the team fights, especially early with a Ling and carry. Go for split push, split them up, force the game to extend so that maybe you can take some control. But it just seemed very one-dimensional from Ha.
I mean, they did try. They split up formation towards 4-1, where Box pick up the responsibility to do the split pushing. But in response to that, Red Esports also do the same. They send Sensui to, I'll say, man-to-man guard towards Box. And this cancel out what Team Ha wanted to do.
I mean, not only that, we saw the war cry on Louis did not go to as planned. Although 38,000 damage dealt being done by Lexa, I think it's okay. But as we take a look in totality, Owl, consistent amount of damage, Grace as well as Kim, Sensui, and just Iris, who can also deal a good amount of damage. So it doesn't rely upon one singular person. Yes, you rely upon Owl to become the finisher. That is a very, very confirmed case. But other than that, the poking damage, Ghostbusters, you have Law and Order by Iris, you have Sensui as well. So it just meshed very, very well from the Red Esports, not only in terms of the execution, but the drafting. From game number 1 up until game number 2, even Aush said on stage, hey, if this draft isn't broken, if our playstyle isn't broken, we don't have to change any single thing.
It's a very effective playstyle, and it has survived this long for a reason, right? Ube was invented so long ago, and it is still a pain to deal with unless you know exactly what you are doing. And I feel like Team Hawk does still kind of need to go back into the drawing board for that in particular. I can see Red Esports having a pretty good time against a lot of teams here.
I mean, I wouldn't surprise coming into week number 5 and 6, our last week of regular season. Red Esports should be able to finish off strong, but as I said early on as we open our show, Red Esports does have a bit of problem before going into that. Sensui goal per minute 925, Owl 48,000, damage being able to dish upon enemies, 87,000 damage taken by Iris, and again our MVP of the match, Grace, with 5 amount of assists. Yes, it's quite low, but when you look at the total kills, 5 kills, so 100% kill participation.
I'm not even gonna say look at the kill, look at who's winning the matches, because they don't focus on team fight or kills at all. It's all about the crystal. And now if you take a look a little bit more towards the item progression, once again, if we take a look towards the 2 goal laner, this time around, yes, it's a huge gap.
Owl got BOD in 5 minutes. That is ridiculous. He got Blade of Despair before anyone on Team Hawk got their first item.
True.
I mean, it's kind of that confident, quite high, I'll say. With he just knows they're just gonna win this early game. There's nothing that a Team Hawk is able to do to stop their advances.
Another comparison is like he got the same amount of time when Kim got his Enchanted Talisman, whereas Kim has Mystery Shop, if I'm not mistaken, as one of his emblem, if I'm not mistaken. So that speaks a lot of Owl's farm. With that, victorious gameplay by Red Esports propels them upwards on to the 4th place right now with 9 points, sharing quite similar points with JP Niners. And with the loss by Team Hawk, quite hurtful, dropping them into the 8th position. Still okay, but honestly, just similar points with Team Ray on the red zone.
Red Esports has a really interesting scoreline because they've won 3 games, they've lost 3 games. They've won 6 games, they've lost 6 games. 0 aggregate, which means all of their victories have been clean sweeps.
Yeah.
All of their losses have been clean sweeps.
So it's either 2-0 or 0-2 for them right now.
Yep.
Yin Yang, true balance right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Aush has planned this early on. Early season, he knows what he wants to do. I just want to stay on the middle of the table. I want to keep a very even score right now with 9 points being able to take up. But I think a few more matches right now, 6 being played. So they do have 3 more to go.
Yep.
So they need to finish off strong. They are in a very, very good position right now. They do have the momentum. Again, it's just a matter of can they keep the consistency going on.
I mean, that's a question for the future. But talking about the future, the upcoming matches after this, Selangor Red Giants going up against Team Vamos. If you look at the standing, number 1 and number 2, both teams still on their winning streak.
Yep.
It appears that today one of them has to take a loss.
Only one of them can remain undefeated. And that is going to be exciting. I'm sure everyone has been waiting for this match in particular, right?
I mean, this is the only reason why Week 4 is being chosen as Minggu Diraja.
Royal Rumble week for our top 2 contenders right now. Could be a preview of our finals playoff this season. Who knows, maybe foreshadowing a little bit in the future. But honestly, I really can't wait for the next match. But we do have to take a break first, so stay tuned for more packed actions in MPL Malaysia week number 4. Coming up next, Selangor Red Giants up against Vamos.
Jago suka nak apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Hollink Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6? Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna...
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's gonna be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams? How many are we talking?
I don't know, but more regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true, I'm kind of dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
so
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH,
Oh,
PH
non-PH.
finals.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history. We gotta talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we gotta talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story, because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style? You know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's
forwards. Yeah, and then
The BMI, because he can go back and that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter to sing?
What?
You know what? Every year we seem to always, the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm going to be like, that's a dope song. So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before.
MSCs,
We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages with
done-
no...
We also
eliminations.
done no eliminations at the group
Exactly.
stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good
Yeah.
times.
Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like cheese?
What's
What?
Swiss format?
What is that? What is
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is.
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 meets 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
Wait.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw
We know.
anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
We've had enough.
we've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have
You
to
will do it.
suffer the wrath
Is it alright
Nobody
if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mar, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
We've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because you know what? We can't predict any team. Even in the group stage, you know who you facing on. You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like for
they think?
Yeah, for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format. We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steph, Uzi, like, what do you guys think is gonna be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're gonna play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like, you know?
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record. So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent, you can pre-prepare for it, and you honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket, but you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is way different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
it's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
Now that won't happen. Like imagine if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Welcome to the land of God.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hacik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah, adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna...
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up. The curse breakers, the two-time world champions.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight
to
the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking?
I don't know, but more. More regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true. I'm too dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
So
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH,
Oh,
PH
non-PH.
finals.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals?
North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We've got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story, because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our lifetime?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style? You know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting. Very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's kinda
forwards. Yeah, and then
The
I want-
BMI, because he can go back and
Yeah,
that would
I want
actually be
Dexter to
cool.
sing.
You want Dexter to sing?
You know what? Every year we seem to always the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea.
Untuk 1v1 atas pentas. Dan saya memerlukan seorang pemain daripada side Vamos, seorang lagi pemain daripada side Selangor Red Giant. Okey, kita cari pada Vamos siapa yang volunteer nak 1v1. Sabar lu. Saya kira sampai 3 angkat tangan. 1, 2, 3. Okey, abang ni. Yes. Alright, ini kira mewakili Vamos Dan next, daripada Selangor Red Giant, siapa yang... pandai tak boleh. Pro player tak boleh Pro player ke, coach ke. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yes. So kita ada Selangor Red Giant punya penonton dan juga penyokong daripada pasukan Vamos. Alright, so kita dah dapat berita daripada Munton sendiri. Kalau adik ni menang, siapa nama?
Rul.
Rul? Rul? Oh, okay, Rul. Ni siapa nama?
Sol.
Rul Sol. Elok. Alright, kalau Rul menang, kita akan bagi few skin untuk fan Vamos. Kalau Sol menang, kita akan bagi few skin untuk fan SRG. Jadi korang kena sokong daripada Roll dan juga Sol. Alright. Bagi sokongan. Okay. Alright. Saya nak explain dia punya rules macam mana. Korang kena pakai hero yang sama role. Sama role? Hero yang sama role lah. Kalau pakai assassin, kena pakai assassin. Kalau pakai mage, kena pakai mage. Tak boleh pakai tank. Alright, and then korang kena main lane tengah sahaja. And tak boleh recall. Siapa yang dapat first blood, kita consider as pemenang. Oh, okay. Kita terpaksa tukar orang. Sorry, Rol. Alright, siapa nak gantikan Rol kat sini? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, abang ni yang babai tu. Yes. Sorry Rol, mungkin bukan rezeki anda pada hari ini. InsyaAllah lepas ni, stay tune. Alright, kita sekarang dah melihat Stadium MBSJ telah pun dibanjiri dengan fans-fans Vamos dan juga SRG. Alright, perkenalkan diri terlebih dahulu, Dek.
Saya Aish.
Aish. Alright, kita ada Aish, kita ada Sol. Aish akan wakil Vamos. Sol akan wakil Selangor Red Giant. Okay, so far faham Dia punya rules faham Okay. Kita tengok sekarang ni macam mana Aish. Alright, Aish dah faham dia punya rule? Alright, itulah tak dengar. Okay. Kena pakai rule yang sama. Satu, lepas tu tak boleh balik kat base. Tak boleh ambil buff, creep semua benda tu semua. Siapa dapat first blood, dia menang. Alright. Okay. Sekarang ni kita nak tahu role apa yang korang nak main. Korang nak tengok diorang pakai role apa? Fighter. Alright. Okay, alright. It's okay. So, ingat rules dia. Dan kalau tak ada siapa yang dapatkan first blood, kita akan tengok untuk 5 minit yang pertama. Siapa 5 minit yang pertama, nyawa paling banyak dikira pemenang. Ataupun siapa dapat first blood dulu. Aish, ready? Soul, ready? Alright. Jadi, kita akan saksikan perlawanan untuk di antara Aish dan juga Soul. Ingat siapa yang menang, peminat-peminat juga akan dapatkan hadiah. Tapi tak semualah. Jadi sentiasa berikan sokongan kepada Aish dan juga kepada Soul. Chow dan juga Arlot akan dibawa masuk oleh kedua-dua pemain ini. Ingat rule yang simple. First blood ataupun 5 minit pertama siapa punyai nyawa yang paling banyak, kita consider as pemenang. Spell akan mainkan peranan yang penting. Alright, so here we go. Aish versus Soul. Alright, sekarang nak tahu Aish pakai apa Aish? Okay, Aish pakai Chow, Soul pakai Arlot. Mereka akan membawa nama untuk fans pasukan masing-masing. Siapakah dapat first blood? Kita akan saksikan. Masih lagi mencuba sekarang daripada Aish, recall dulu. Soul masih lagi mencuba sesuatu tapi kita lihat sekarang dari segi damage. Baik apa yang dilakukan. Hampir berjatuh dapatkan first blood. Tapi Soul tidak mahu mengambil risiko tersebut. Bakal menghukum nyawa beliau sendiri. Tapi Aish mempunyai nyawa yang sangat-sangat rendah. Dan lebih berhati-hati first blood. Sayang sekali. Tak boleh recall Aish, tak boleh recall. Peluang untuk dapatkan kemenangan daripada Soul. Berikan sokongan Selangor Red Giants, come on! Aish tak boleh buat apa-apa Aish. Dia kena berhati-hati ada minion. Cubaan untuk dapat kemenangan. Dan kemenangan diberikan kepada Soul daripada peminat pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Congratulations. Jadi ini bermaksud Soul akan membawa pulang 2 skin dan 5 skin untuk awak bagi kepada kawan-kawan awak. Aish, good game. Awak akan dapat 1 skin saja. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, 1 bagi. Alright. Okay, congratulations. Good game, good game. Ada kita sempat buat 1 lagi. Okay, alright. Jadi lepas ni kita akan saksikan Perlawanan yang jadi perlawanan tumpuan. Tempat pertama dan juga tempat yang kedua. Hawk, korang bagikan sokongan. Sebab ini yang akan menentukan nasib pasukan-pasukan anda. Jadi kita akan jumpa untuk perlawanan selepas ini.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Hollink Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, limumu lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Hey.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
A low rumble permeates the arena because we all know we are about to witness history in the making here in MPL Malaysia Season 14. Welcome to the English desk. My name is Stafa. Joining me today is Adine and Karakuri as we welcome the match we have all been waiting for. It is SRG versus Vamos.
I think when this schedule was released at the earliest stage of the season, a lot of people were circling today's date and to witness historical battle between both of these teams. Nonetheless, it could have not been even much more better without ROG Phone 8, the official gaming phone of MPL Season 14, to help the pros to stay consistently on the top of their game.
And both of these two teams have been consistently winning their matches, unbeatable so far. Finally, they're gonna meet their match.
I mean, only one can be victorious, but before that, let's take a look at a small video we have prepared for you guys.
I think the team really gotten stronger.
You can taunt me if I lose.
It's still more advantageous to us.
1 point? No, I don't think that's our target. Much better we go to 0.
What do you guys think about their roster this season?
I think their roster this season is like the old homeboys.
Actually, they improve a lot, especially not by the roster, but their coaching staff. Now, when Pops is surrounded with people that can help him, I think the team really gotten stronger. I think Smooth has not really gel into Vamos perfectly. There are still some disconnection when it comes to play with Smooth.
I actually think Smooth is one of the best XP laners here in Malaysia, but I am not sure if this is his best meta because last season it was tank jungler meta, right? So basically, most of the XP laners are using fast heroes such as Paquito, Benedetta, which is his best hero. So this season, I still need to assess is he on his top shape like last season.
Now, in your opinion, how does this patch give Vamos advantage?
This season is more on assassin, right? And we know that Sikai is very famous with this assassin. Same as well with GB, but there are heroes that he's really not known for. But Sikai is, when it comes to the hero pool in the assassin, he knows how to play all. So I think it's still more advantageous to us.
Coach Pops especially, are you looking for a revenge win?
Of course, we are targeting to beat them. And obviously, if you want to test our power, it's obviously against them. SRG is the strongest and the standard of MPL MY.
Now, Coach Pao, in your opinion, do you guys think you guys have what it takes to even take 1 point from Selangor Red Giants?
1 point? No, I don't think that's our target. Much better we go to 0.
Oh!
We win. We win.
This is one of the best matches.
Sempat di secret weapon, tapi buat masa sekarang, macam yang kita nampak, semua adalah orang yang sesuai untuk bermain dengan kita sekarang. I just want to say to Becky, I'll make sure I will win against you.
Ooh.
And yeah, you can taunt me if I lose.
Oh, you can taunt me if I lose.
Yeah.
Let's have a good match. Bring this match to the next level.
All right, thank you very much.
I think that's a very, very good video, a very good interview session as well, especially Coach Ozora Vicky giving a bit more respect towards Vamos, knowing that it's kind of like a similar lineup with Homeboys, the old Homeboys, but with the addition or a difference in Warlord as well could be the difference factor. Nonetheless, Selangor Red Giants, your local champions here in MPL MY, Stormy, Cram, Skies, Yums, as well as Innocence. So far, Sadafa they retain their momentum from last season coming into this season.
They are still definitely the team to beat, but I also don't think they are an unachievable height for some of our Malaysian teams anymore. They are still prone to making mistakes. There's still things that they can work on and weaknesses that can be taken advantage of. That doesn't mean it's gonna be easy though. There is a reason that they are MSC champs. and they want to keep that legacy going.
For me, Selangor Red Giant is in a very comfortable spot right now. I don't think we have seen them play at the 100%.
Yeah, true.
Because I don't think there's any team that has pushed them to the limit yet. And maybe Vamos will make sure Selangor Red Giant bring their best today.
I definitely agree with you, boys. But let's take a look at Vamos. Who is going to be in the EXP lane? Is it going to be Smooth or Sepat? Looks like Smooth is going to be the first 5 for Vamos, alongside with Warlord, Chibi, Zorn, as well as Nets. Chibi, as we know that this is the Assassin meta patch, how well has he adapted back to the Assassin playstyle?
I think Chibi looks more comfortable now than he was on the tank jungler meta. He was able to adapt to it very well, but this is where his roots lie. And I do feel like Vamos has shifted a little bit in the way they approach the game compared to when they were homeboys back then. There's no longer that aggression, there's more discipline, there's more maturity in how they play.
But as Veki said, for Chibi, hero pool wise, a little bit lacking if you want to compare to Sakai's. I'll just give an obvious answer here. Fanny and Ling. Obviously, I would like to see Chibi using Ling more.
I mean, this is gonna be the real deal right now. The real Season 13 Grand Final rematch between both of these teams. Vamos second in average KDA, Selangor first in average KDA, as well as average Lord taken. Meanwhile, Vamos is number 3. I mean, Vamos have definitely evolved their playstyle. Back then in Homeboys, it's much more battle, team fight after team fight after team fight. But now, with the addition of more coaching staff, we look like Vamos is much more of a well-oiled machine team. If you want them to play objective, they can. If you want them to play aggressive, it's not a problem for them.
It's interesting to see how they've shifted, because they used to be known as a more powerful early to mid-game team, but now seem to be more comfortable in the late-game stage instead, which isn't too far off from how the Red Giants play either.
I would say this is due to the help of the coaching staff. As Veki said, it definitely helped Pops develop this team, becoming more disciplined, especially towards the late game, because back then that was their weakness.
Yep. Yeah, sure. But right now, we have to introduce our players onto their battle station. Give a round of applause for Selangor Red Giants as well as Team Vamos.
At the pinnacle,
Selangor Red Giants.
we have the pinnacle of the leaderboard, a force unstoppable. They are the embodiment of domination. Every step they take sends shockwaves through the arena, leaving only one question. Can anyone halt the relentless march? Prepare yourselves to witness the giants of the battlefield, the unstoppable force, the Selangor Red Giants!
Team Vamos.
Close behind with a flawless streak of their own stands a challenger, unshaken by fear, ready to rewrite history. The Titans will clash, and the entire league holds its breath. Will they be the ones to bring the Giants to their knees? The stage is set. Let's cheer for Team Vamos! And we can't forget to introduce the people behind the scenes, the coaches, the analysts, as well as our head of league ops, Franklin, to ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. It's time for the fist bump, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll, folks. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. This is MPLMY. This is a repeat of the Grand Finals.
Full house dekat stadium MPSJ Serdang Jaya untuk menyaksikan perlawanan kita yang kedua di minggu keempat ataupun minggu diraja, untuk sama-sama kita saksikan dua pasukan yang masih lagi belum tewas di dalam MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-14 ini. Tetapi kita dah lihat kedua-dua pasukan telah pun berada di atas pentas. Sekarang saya nak memanggil wakil daripada kesetiap penyokong daripada Vamos dan juga SRG. Kita mulakan daripada wakil pasukan Vamos. Di manakah Fatah? Alright. Sekarang kita ada Fatah. mesti kita ada Fazuranya. Maksud saya, pasukan wakil daripada Selangor Red Giants. Kita ada Bob Husky. Alright, thank you so much sebab bersama-sama dengan kita dekat sini. Okay, kita mulakan dengan Fatah. Melihat crowd sepenuh ini, apa perasaan Fatah sendiri?
Daripada tadi bulu tak jatuh lagi. Bulu roma naik, rasa macam vibe final lah. Tapi insyaAllah Tim Vamos akan buat yang terbaik.
Tim Vamos akan buat terbaik, itu yang paling penting. Bob sendiri macam mana tengok reaction daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants yang tak putus-putus datang memberikan sokongan kepada pasukan Selangor Red Giants sendiri?
Oh, memang macam grand final, pre-grand final memang penuh dalam ni sekarang. So kalau kata Vamos buat yang terbaik, kita buat yang lebih baik.
Buat yang lebih, may the best team win. Alright, Fatah, kalau kita melihat,
baik,
ini merupakan perlawanan di antara pasukan yang tak pernah kalah sepanjang 4 minggu. Jadi, apa awak melihat keputusan di antara Vamos dan juga Selangor Red Giants?
Kita kena yakin. So kita yakin bagi dia curi 1 poin je lah. 2-1 menentang dengan SRG.
2-1 daripada Fatah. What about you, Bob?
Okay, last time saya dekat RSG, saya terlalu yakin and then kalah. So kali ni kita yakin juga. Dalam masa yang sama, kita bagi respect kat orang. 2-1 juga.
2-1, respecting each other. Tapi bagi anda semua yang melihat sekarang ni, di manakah kedudukan dan keputusan ataupun perlawanan ini, jangan lupa untuk scan QR code, join the fight now, di mana anda berpeluang untuk dapatkan lucky chest dan untuk dapatkan skin legend. Saksikan sekarang juga MPL Malaysia MY. Alright, tapi kita akan vibe check terlebih dahulu.
Let's go.
Kita mulakan dengan Vamos. Fatah, please.
1, 2, 3 ya. Halo Vamos, okay? Halo!
Right, Bob. This is your moment. Selangor Red Giants, come on.
Okay, daripada saya Raji. Bila saya cakap Gigi, semua cakap SRG, boleh? SRG! Gigi! Gigi!
Thank you so much, Fatah. Thank you so much, Bob. Look at this crowd. Sekarang ni semua dah get ready. Kita akan bersama dengan caster-caster kita. Please, take it away.
Wow. Look at the crowd just now. Look at the atmosphere. I really, really wish we can give the same kind of vibe and atmosphere to our online friends right now. But to be fair, this is what you can get from MPL MY. Packed with action, the audience is fired up, as well as the match that is about to start later on.
It is the most anticipated match of the entire season. The fans themselves calling it the pre-grand finals of season 14. The line of people waiting to get in, circling the entire building. So let's slow it down.
All right.
We asked Zorn a question.
All right. We're asking him right now, why don't you like high loss? And he answered, I once lost to high loss in rank. I feel like high loss is a broken hero that was created. Secondly, the hero has no mechanics at all, and I prefer much more mechanical heroes. It's possible that I will play the hero, so it should be okay.
I mean, if you look at the rate of recall from Zone, he need a hero where he needs to touch a lot of buttons.
I agree.
And the first rate, Hilo just doesn't allow him to do that. I understand why you don't really like it, but hey, if it's the meta, he's able to use it.
I mean, I'm not surprised if he can play mechanical heroes that well. As easy as high loss should be within his grasp. And speaking of which, we do also have one of the biggest event here in Malaysia at the end of the year, M6 Malaysia. So make sure you guys come down over to Malaysia to witness the greatness of M6. And right now, we do have to take things very much slowly because we do have to focus on the drafting phase for both of these teams. I would like to see, is it going to be Selangor Red Giants as the first pick, or is it going to be the Vamos in the first pick? Who is going to win that coin toss? As we can take a look now. Okay, Selangor having the benefit of the first pick.
Red Giants going to be on the blue side, Vamos on the red. This is going to be a groundbreaking match that sets the stage for what Malaysian teams are capable of once M6 comes right around the corner, representing the best of what the regular season has shown so far. I think we are going to see the typical sort of picks and bans, right? The stakes are so high.
I would like to see if Vamos is gonna oppose the question towards Selangor Red Giants. Are you gonna prioritize the assassin for Skies, or are you gonna prioritize Roger for Innocent?
I mean, at this point, might as well they focus more on the jungler side.
Okay.
I mean, mostly it's going to be a matchup between Skies and Chibi once again. We have seen it last season. It really depends on each jungler, on who really performed well to help their team out.
Okay, we take a look right now. Second ban is gonna be the Fanny, Living still, the Link, Nolan, even Julian as well could be picked up by Selangor Red Giants. Forbius is banned out for the last ban before we move on to the first phase of the picking right now. Vamos, are they gonna ban out the Link, or are they gonna ban out a much more flexible hero, something like an Edith right now?
Usually Edith would be a first pick. It's quite flexible, quite useful going up against Assassin, but it really depends if Vamos want to open up more option here for Skies. I would say Ling is not a bad ban. I mean, considering if you want to give a respect to Skies. I mean, he's called Prince of Sky for a reason.
Yes, but Ling has also been in kind of a difficult spot in the recent meta, though it looks like they do ban it out anyway. Prince of the Skies getting the respect deserved. That does leave heroes like the Hylos, like the Katot, like the Zask all open. What do they want to start with?
Gonna open up with it. Wow! Very, very surprising, to be fair. It's not like this is very random or anything. It's just a very good pickup in terms of you're not showing everything to the opponent, right? Chow could flex to the EXP, Chow could be flexed to the roam as well, or we don't know, but could be Stormy using it.
But we have to say, this is not the standard way of how Coach Arcadia draft for the SRG. I mean, when they emphasizing on the Chow here, it's kind of like flexing that they have done the study on Team Vamos and they came out with this strategy to show to us today.
It's really strange because, yes, you're right, Karakuri. You would not see a Chow first pick from Coach Arcadia like ever. Doing so leans me in one or the other direction. Basically, either he's super confident that he knows what's going to happen, or he's using it as a flexible option to see what happens.
Maybe this is just a fruit for thought by me. They know that somehow Vamos is gonna get at least one of the assassin for Chibi. So stand by Xiao to be able to zone him out, to be able to apply the pressure could be the main idea for Selangor Red Giant. As we've seen right now, Nolan as well as Khalid being picked up. We've seen that Khalid is getting quite popular as of the later stage of MPL MY, even in MPL ID. So far, Khalid have a very good track record.
If I'm not mistaken, still only have one win, or was it no win at all? I know he has been picked up once just now.
I think it's quite low in the lower number.
Either way, currently Coach Arcadia showing quite an aggressive lineup for Selangor Red Giants, and the response to that is bouncing ball from Kufa. I'm thinking that this is quite a good answer to slow down the engages that's going to come from Selangor Red Giants.
Definitely, and also a very comfort pick for Zorn. We've seen so many times this season good rotation coming in from Zorn as well as good initiation coming in from him himself.
I'm sorry, if I'm not mistaken, Zorn still have 100% win rate on his Kufa?
I believe so, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
His Kufa is very, very consistent. Very good at catching people out. And counters all three of the heroes on SRG's side as well because of all the mobility. So far, pretty solid start for Vamos and quite unusual from SRG. This is not your typical style of drafting at all.
I mean, I agree with both of you right there, how Kufra may be able to stop all these three heroes from Selangor Red Giants. But to be fair, if let's say this Chow is going to be used on Yums can easily, individually target Kufra. With the damage that Selangor Red Giants has, they can eliminate Kufra immediately if the Way of the Dragon lands on Kufra at the most perfect of situation. But we do have to take a look as the draft progresses. 1-1 is gonna ban out.
Hardly we see 1-1 getting used or even ban out. But this kind of shows SRG, the main target for this time around, it seems to be Nets. They taking out the heroes that have high mobility and also a free purifier here from 1-1 to make sure Nets have a limited choices on marksman that is able to do the same as 1-1.
Yeah. I mean, it's because of they have the Chow, right? So they want Chow to be able to land that Wave of the Dragon consistently on Nets, or maybe forcing Nets to use something that they want Nets to use. Maybe like a carry, maybe like a, I would say a carry, because Cloud would still have the BMI to run away.
I mean, if you're already looking at Chow, you're already looking at Khalid, it's Raging Sandstorm and also Wave of Dragon. You have to choose between Flicker and a Purify. This already creates a situation where it's quite hard for any goal laner to survive.
Yeah.
That is probably why the 1-1's being banned out. It's also a possibility that Innocent might be trying to go for something that has difficulty against the 1-1. We do know that the Roger isn't as popular as before, but was Innocent's signature in the past. So getting rid of a hero that would give him some trouble in lane might be good. But now we see what heroes are going to be locked in the finish of the drafts.
Okay, the Vexana gonna pick up by Awful Warlord. Technically good initiation of follow-up, I should say, from the Tyrant's Rage as well as the Eternal Guard. But look, a very fast pickup of Moskov by Selangor Red Giants, and they would need one more mid laner right now. Not one more, they need a mid laner as of now. Aurora is gonna get banned. There's still a Lilia playable here. Not too sure if it fits with Selangor Red Giants composition.
Eve has also been getting some popularity.
I agree.
Not to mention that Zask is still open. But I don't really like the Zask here.
Yeah, I prefer Yve overall because as we all know, Kufa is kind of like one way in and no way out. And with real world manipulation, we'll be able to trap them back.
Alright, let's take a look. Less than 2 seconds as of now. The mid laner for Selangor Red Giants is gonna be the Zaz, despite not agreed by Sadafa, or you wouldn't like it as much as the Yve, but still, in trust of Stormy's capability. Now, for Vamos, this is just a wild thought. Ixia high loss composition.
Ixia?
Ooh. I don't like it actually. Like there's a Cho and there's a Nolan. Ixia's not gonna have a fun time.
Yeah.
As fun as it may seem, it's not gonna be good.
I mean, you're just stationary.
Putting
up your full barrage.
A target for Spear of Destruction as well.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a free pit stop for him.
I agree, to be fair. If not, something much more of a classic carry here. Cloud is still available as well. Harith is banned by Selangor Red Giants.
Nathan, Claude.
Okay.
Carry, yeah, okay. Is that necessary actually?
I don't see much.
But what else though? If it's not a carry?
Claude.
Yeah.
I would prefer a Cloud, to be fair. At least you have some or additional escaping abilities, right? Right now, carry, if let's say she uses the Purify, one of these heroes can eliminate that Purify, either Way of the Dragon or even the Raging Sandstorm.
And to be honest, Selangor Red Giant lineup doesn't really have that full tankiness that have to be melted down by a tank like a carry. So, well, we just have to see.
It's interesting.
They let them cook.
Yeah, it's a unique lineup here. Vamos going for a very classic Vamos style of play. Lots of utility, good damage, good scaling. But SRG going for something more unusual. Their setup, their execution, going to be a lot more difficult to pull off on paper. But if anyone can do it, it is going to be the Giants. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. We're jumping into the land of dawn for game number 1 between the Red Giants and Team Vamos.
The Royal Week has begun. The Royal Match has begun, ladies and gents, as we take a deeper look into Yums right now.
Oh!
Wow!
Instantly with the level 1 invade from Yums and Cram. Zoran, I don't think he can stop them from stealing this. Yeah. Oh, what? Zoran still took it? What?
I mean, the passive. The passive deals a good amount of damage as well.
I just remembered back then when Khalid was a main priority pick for EXP Lane. I think the reason why.
Sky! He picked up as well. The CC chain too much. Both junglers already dead before the first minute.
All right, we have a game in our hand, boys and girls. We do have a game. Both junglers died immediately before the first minute mark. It's not good, but it's fair enough for both of these teams. Selangor Red Giants as well as Team Vamos not waiting until the mid-game to dish out good amount of damage as well as being aggressive towards one and another.
And we have to see or consider in terms of mobility of both teams. As of now, Selangor Red Giants seem to have a higher mobility in terms of making that rotation, especially coming in from the EXP side from Cram. And if you want to compare to Smooth, this might allow them to have a little bit more higher chance of getting that first neutral objective, which is coming up in 15 seconds.
I mean, Chibi is taking a while to reach his level 4, managed to reach it eventually right there. But we know that Nolan do have a much more mobility in comparison to Hayabusa to be able to get that level 5 first before the first turtle dance. Right now, Smooth is going to get focused on by Cram and as well as Stormy, just looking for that level 4 as of now.
Smooth is already level 4 though. He got a kill earlier, so he's a little bit ahead. Glorious Pathway comes out, Revitalize as well. Skies, he's gonna be paying attention to the turtle. Yumes doesn't have level 4 either. Chibi jumps in, looking for it. Turtle dropping low. Chibi! Going to be one to secure the first turtle of the game, but he gets kicked away. The dragon finds the Hayabusa! And the Red Giants get a kill in return. Dominates his descent to chase down Warlord. Yumes gets the knock-up. Purify used on Warlord. He's not able to stop them. Cram gets the last hit. Zorn not able to chase down the Khalid.
This is very different from Selangor Red Giants because they are the ones who would want to play a very, I would say, crowd control heavy kind of style composition. But right now, with Cram using the Khalid, it's like a third damage dealer coming in from Selangor Red Giants. The initiator is going to be upon Yumes. The follow-up is going to be upon Cram.
Indirectly, also allowing Selangor Red Giant play more aggressive, and it has been shown right here, right now. Usually, we will see Selangor Red Giant play a little bit more composed, especially towards the early game. But right now, they're trying to get the lead as early as possible.
Oh, Zorn misses Innocent. Bouncing ball, not going to be able to stop him, but the Terrify does land. Eternal Guard comes in. Net's doing some damage, but it's under the tower. So Innocent will survive the gank attempt.
I mean, you would see that, but okay, yep. Safe as of now.
In the meantime, though, Yumes is going to be picked up by Smooth. But here comes Cram and Skies. Can they finish him? No, the high-lows would revitalize. It's too tanky.
Not enough, not enough. And Selangor Red Giants managed to save Innocent once again. Team Vamos, especially Smooth on the top side, managed to get a kill for himself. It kind of evened things out as of now. In the 4th minute mark, no team are able to grab a good amount of control, a good amount of momentum as of now.
Nobody gains a lead as of yet. But this is the reason why both sides playing quite aggressively, trying to get that lead. But the respawn, the fast respawn from both sides doesn't allow any to get it.
Okay, I mean, Chibi right now, 0-2-1, level 6, about to be level 7 later on, but Sky...
Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Glorious Pathway already used by Smooth and he's still being CC'd. Oh, Rage misses! Cram still immune thanks to his skill 1. So that, the big Cupra all not available for the turtle fight. Red Giants gonna be focusing on getting this objective once again. Zorn, the only one in the area. Vamos just gonna give it away.
I mean, they can't contest that. They can't contest. There's no Titan's Rage. And even if Zorn managed to get a good Titan's Revenge off, there's no way follow-up can be done upon that initiation by Zorn.
And they have to consider the level differences, but wait, in the middle.
Yep, Yume's taking quite a bit of damage here with the Tyrant's Revenge, but they're not gonna full commit on the Cho right now. He's not actually worth that much.
Looking at Chibi right now, Hunter Strike is on his hand in comparison to Nolan. It's still similar as well. Both junglers are par for par right now.
Not only junglers, but even the goal laner, there's basically no differences in terms of the goal. So it really depends on the team fight that we're gonna see that happens after this. It really depends on the engagement coming in from the both side.
Okay, 17 more seconds before the next objective spawns. Looking at Vamos rotation right now, focusing on Innocent. They know that they need to slow down Innocent Pop. Question is, can they do that?
Zorn missed the initiation. Yume's coming in, looking for the kick. Not able to find it. Purify being forced out, but Zorn is too far in front. Glorious Pathway not going to allow him to get out as Warlord is executed in the backline by Skies. Purify used by Nets. Cram still trying to chase him down, but he's under the tower. He's taking a lot of damage actually. Just barely able to get out. Smooth not able to land the final blow.
How is Cram still alive? after that initiation. And right now, Chibi, okay.
Oh, that was weird.
Got kicked in the middle of the shadow right there. I mean, he is still alive.
Zorn comes in, Tyrant's Rage, catches Yumes. Yumes able to Shunpo out, but is it gonna be enough? Nets chasing him. Yumes still alive. Chibi! He doesn't get it! Yumes escapes it all!
The team fight, the chemistry coming in from Selangor Red Giants, allowing them to get a clean team fight win. And not only that, but also 2 towers under 7-minute mark.
And immediately scaling up their economy right now, my friend. 3K goal lead is on their hands. I would say Selangor Red Giants are escaping death by an inch of health right there. First is by Cram, turret diving on the bot side, alive. Then Yumes being able to apply a good amount of pressure as well as backing off after hitting the Titan's reach.
Zorn knocking up the Khalid in the back line. He's in trouble actually. Chibi just steals the turtle, but he gets kicked instead. Cram gonna be traded for Chibi. All the while, Innocent is just pushing top lane.
I mean, again and again and again, Chibi phenomenal with the retribution timing, but looking at the score, it's not looking good for him. 3 death, 0 kill. Hayabusa, I have to say, is one of the hardest hero if you have to play from behind. You have to snowball. You have to have a good amount of items. And most importantly, you need to have momentum. But right now, everything is going against Chibi.
But you have to understand, despite the situation as it is, Chibi did really well. He was left behind in terms of level compared to Sky, but still manages to steal that turtle, which probably helps them out a little bit in terms of the economy.
Yeah, they need any help they can get right now. 3K lead in 8 minutes is pretty... Oh, Yumes, conceal play. Looking for Nets, gets the kick. But Purify used by the carry and he flickers away from Kupra. Dominator's descent. Zones out Vamos. Clean micro mechanics from Yumes.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. I mean, they are kind of like playing this 4-1 style, you know, 4 as in Nolan, Stormy, Khalid, as well as the Chow playing together as a team. Meanwhile, Moskov, Innocent is doing the split pushing up on top. And even if the initiation did not land onto Nets, but at least they managed to beat out the Purify.
That's one of the strengths of Selangor Red Giants. They're always looking out for more advantages that they could get in any situation. Little bit of skirmishes there, but it's not one of the main objectives. Tower is still, or neutral objective is still in the crosshair.
Alright, taking a look at the itemization right now, we can see a big differences, especially on the jungle side. 2K goalie in lead of Nolan right now. Hunter Strike is within his grab. I'm pretty sure the next item is gonna be finished up sooner or later. First lot has arrived on the bot side. Question is, how does Vamos take this team fight? Look at the positioning of Karam right now. He is zoning out the Hayabusa with the most effective of movements.
And the Lord is just blitz taken by the Selangor Red Giants with no contest from their opponent. Cram even dropping Chibi to half HP. So Cram may have overextended. Flickers out. Able to bait a lot actually. And now Innocent and Stormy are engaging. Yumes still looking for Nets again. Able to get the kick. Purified, but he dies anyway to the Dominator's descent. And Innocent executes Zorn at the same time. The Moskov doing a lot of damage. Chibi can't even... Innocent! The triple kill! The shutdown! The monster of the Giants!
With one spear, you get not only one, not only two, but a hat-trick of kills by Anderson. This guy, if he retires as a pro player, he should go for the Olympic medalist to throw out all those spears within his grasp.
And not only kills, as of this moment, they were also able to get an objective. One inhibitor turret taken down with only the first lot, and it's not even a Luminous lot.
Wow, I mean, with that kind of like individual gameplay that is super phenomenal, macro gameplay by Selangor Red Giants, look at their lead right now, 8K gold lead, and they are pushing for the inhibitor.
Glorious pathway, not going to be able to do too much. Move, he gets penetrated. Dominator instead finds him in the backline. Chibi being CC'd by 2 members. Innocent 1v2 with the Wyndham Nature. They're going to find one more. Raging Sets from last. Double kill, mega kill being taken by the Red Giants. They are taking everything. No prisoners. The Crystal is almost killing Warlord just for piercing right through. The champions the dominators, the Giants remain strong.
It hurts. It hurts. Stabbed by Selangor Red Giants spear. 11 minutes is what was taken for Selangor Red Giants for performing a very, very dominating performance.
This is why I said there has not been a team that's able to put Selangor Red Giants to play at 100%. And when they do, this is what happens.
When you wake up the Red Giants, this is what you're gonna get. Rack hammers by Selangor Red Giants. But honestly, it all boils back to the draft, right? Xiao first pickup was, first of all, questionable, but when we take a look at the bigger picture, then we can understand why. Applying numerous of pressure, applying the zoning capability by Yums, and not allowing Chibi to breathe at all. That was the initial game plan, and they executed that game plan to perfection.
This is honestly a risky lineup for the Red Giants to play. Cho first pick can be quite easily countered. Then you go Nolan, you go for all these heroes that need to make an impact in the early game. If you don't get that momentum, you are playing from behind. And yet it didn't seem like it phased the Red Giants at all.
I like how the early stages, Chibi got killed. And then Skies got killed as well. So both jungler did not start off really, really well. But it's just how Selangor Red Giant kind of like bounced back from the first blood they have given to Vamos.
Not only bounce back, but if we look at it in a different perspective, in terms of power spike, Selangor Red Giant does allow them to play that aggressively compared to Team Vamos. Especially Chibi getting a third death in quite early on just now. Leave the differences between the jungler quite big.
Alright, we have to take a look at our MVP of the game. Say goodnight, boys, because it's Innocent Town as of now.
Waking up the sleeping Giants, the beast, hiding within the ranks, Innocent, continuing to make splashes wherever he goes. Undoubtedly the MVP of the game. Moskov supposed to be a hero that comes online in the late game. Well, he already has 4 items, man. He does not care.
I mean, I thought his Roger was scary enough, but man, oh boy, his Moskov is another piece of his as well. Good leaning face, does not participate much in team fight.
He doesn't need to.
He doesn't need to because the turret is one of his main objectives, and that is where he gets his gold from as well. Being able to pick up 4 items in under 11 minutes is quite insane as well.
I mean, the way Selangor Red Giant plays, they always win something out of any skirmishes that happens throughout the whole game just now. And one of it is giving spaces for Innocent to get that farm as early as possible, which allow him to join the team fight. With the Spear of Destruction, can just come in at any time.
I mean, we take a look at Vamos. Again, it's not like they played horribly. No, they tried to play their own game. Zon got good amount of pick-off as well. But it's just a matter of the follow-up. First of all, it's quite hard Chibi to close the gap even with an Hayabusa because Cram is zoning him out. Not only that, in terms of itemization, he is far behind as well. 5 death in the early stages is not good for a Hayabusa. Honestly, it's not good for any kind of jungler, but especially for Hayabusa, I did mention, it's very hard for him to bounce back, from him to play from behind as well, to be able to catch up against a very fast-paced Nolan.
But you have to understand, it's because of day-on decision-making. Because in a situation around the pit, you have to decide, are you going in for the kill or are you going for the objective? In this situation, Vamos focuses more towards the objective. And yes, it did sacrifice his life and it doesn't pay off as much as they would like to. But hey, it's a decision that they made and it didn't work.
The thing is, it's a decision that is being made under duress. It is a decision that the Giants are manipulating them into making. Because SRG is really, really good at splitting up team fights and making it as messy as possible, right? We saw that every single time. You would think, Kufra, Hylos, there should be no way for a Cho to get on top of the Hayabusa and carry as consistently as Yums did.
True.
But every single time, you could see Cram distracting the backline. You see Stormy and Skies just making it difficult for Zorn and Smooth to walk in front. And because Chibi just has to commit for the turtle, he's right where humans wants him.
So it's like a decision that was forced Vamos to be made. I mean, it's not like it's upon them to make that kind of decision. It was forced for Vamos to react. It was forced for Vamos to do something at that particular situation. In terms of damage dealt, heaven and earth right now, 150k from the side of Selangor Red Giants, only 89,000 from Vamos. I mean, that's quite a huge amount of difference, and I don't blame Vamos at all. It's not like again and again, it's not like they don't have the capability to do so, but all of their methods or all of their chances were taken away by Yums being very aggressive, the follow-up by Krem. These two-man combo, Xiao and Khalid, in the early stages did phenomenally well, and it continued on, progressed even further.
Not only
as the
that,
game progressed.
Stormy as well with dominated descent.
Agreed.
So every time Zon or Smurf try to engage, they already goes for the all-in. But seeing that dominated descent being used, they have to get out. And once this happens, Selangor Red Giants have multiple of way on how they want to re-engage back.
I mean, you can see flanking from the left, flanking from the right. Not only that, Innocent can throw his spear of destruction as well to be able to help out his teammates. Speaking of which, Innocent, a gold per minute, our rich guard, 857, 42,000 damage being dealt by the carry, which is Stormy, 75,000 damage taken by our Sandbag Smooth. He did quite well as well, but to be fair, he can't do even more because his teammates are left quite behind in terms of level as well as itemization.
Yeah, it was really, really tough because I think that game we oftentimes saw Smooth and Zorn retreating more than engaging because there's just so much damage from the Giants that they don't have any choice. And you see Vamos panicking, not really knowing what the best play is, just try to do what they can. But those moments is where SRG thrives the most.
Not only the reason is because the damage being dealt from Selangor Red Giant, but also the engagement from Yums disrupting.
That's okay. Now let's take a moment to throw back to our main host because I heard there is some special announcement to be made. Let's go.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada para caster dan juga analis. Sebentar tadi telah menyaksikan satu perlawanan yang cukup menarik. Dan keputusan semasa 1-0 untuk Selangor Red Giants. Mampukah pasukan Vamos untuk bangkit game yang kedua? Alright, sebelum kita mula untuk perlawanan kita yang kedua, dekat sini kita ingin memberitahu satu pengumuman istimewa berkenaan dengan tiket M6. Jadi untuk menyampaikan berita itu, saya ingin menjemput Encik Fikri Rizal Mahrudin, Marketing and Business Development Lead of Moonton Games, untuk naik ke atas pentas untuk memberitahu pengumuman tersebut. Jadi dipersilakan. Berikan tepukan kemudian guys.
Alright. Terima kasih semua dan Assalamualaikum. I hope everyone is doing well. So untuk M6 ni kita banyak tengok dekat dalam social media korang punya feedback, dan kita tengok semua data-data yang available pada pas-pas event kita. Jadi kita punya goal untuk M6 kali ni is to provide opportunity untuk Malaysians supaya kita dapat sama-sama experience World Championship. Dan paling utama sekali is so that kita dapat tunjuk dekat semua orang yang kita adalah best tuan rumah untuk World Tournaments.
Wow.
Okay. Jadi dengan ni saya harap dengan the next couple of slide will be a good news to all of you. Tapi hari ni kita hanya akan announce tiket untuk Axiata Arena sahaja. Okay, so ada 3 match yang akan ada dekat dalam Axiata Arena sih. So kita ada lower bracket second to last, lower bracket finals dan grand finals. Dan 2 daripada lower bracket match ni akan dimainkan pada 14 Disember, iaitu pada hari yang akan dipanggil sebagai comeback day. Okay?
Comeback day, hari
Betul,
Sabtu.
hari Sabtu.
Right.
Dan kemudian grand finals pula akan dimainkan pada 15 Disember. Baik. Jadi ada 3 type of ticket. Ya, so kita ada Mythic, Legend dan Epic. Dan ada 3 fasa untuk pembelian tiket. Early birds, pre-sale dan regular sales. So pricing of the ticket ni, regular sale and pre-sale ni akan bermula daripada RM30 hingga RM100. Kemudian untuk early birds, korang akan dapat 20% diskaun untuk ke semua tiket, iaitu daripada RM24 hingga ke RM80.
Wow, jadi dekat social media tu tipu lah.
Yang ni yang betul lah.
Ini
yang betul sekarang ni. Okay. So tapi macam biasa untuk MLBB punya fan, untuk community MPL Malaysia, ticket pricing tak cukup, discount tak cukup. So we want to give you guys more. Nak tak? Alright, next slide please. Let's go. Alright, so untuk orang yang beli match ticket pada early bird dalam fasa comeback day, korang akan menerima 20% diskaun untuk membeli M6 official merchandise. Join on-site lucky draw dan in-game items worth ranging from 40 diamonds to 169 diamonds. Okay, so untuk yang beli pada Grand Finals, korang akan dapat sama juga 20% untuk beli M6 official merchandise. By the way, untuk M6 official merchandise ni, we are collaborating with TNT Co. Shout out with TNT Co. Dan participate in on-site lucky draw dan dapat diamond bukannya in-game item biasa. 40 diamonds ke 599 diamond. Dan mythic purchaser untuk early bird, korang boleh dapat signed photocard of M6 players. Jadi early birds dan tiket early bird punya tiket sale akan start pada 5 Oktober. Next slide please. 5 Oktober pada 12 PM. So korang boleh standby untuk beli tiket M6 pada minggu hadapan. So untuk regular dan pre-sale dan ada stages, kita akan announce nanti. So one by one, stay tune dan kekalkan mentaliti pantang mengalah kita. So jom sama-sama untuk kita tunjukkan kat dunia gaya Malaysia kita. Terima kasih.
Thank you diucapkan kepada Encik Fikri atas pengumuman tersebut.
Okay.
Wow, minggu depan kita dah boleh membeli tiket secara rasmi untuk menonton M6 yang akan dilakukan di Kuala Lumpur. Dan sekali lagi saya nak ingatkan, Malaysia akan menghantar 2 wakil. Kita tahu mungkin wakil tu yang akan bermain sebentar nanti. Semua tu kita akan terjawab. Tapi kita akan berikan semula kepada caster dan juga analis kita untuk perlawanan kita yang kedua.
There we go. Announcement of M6 tickets has already been given out. So all of those posting in our official MPL MY forum group, all of that nonsense is just rumors basically. That is the official announcement that you can guys get the ticket as early as next week. So might want to save up this weekend.
I mean, the good thing is by next week, I'm pretty sure it's for most people it's payday for them.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Yep. So they don't really have to say that.
Not for us though.
Not for us. That's why I said for most people.
Yeah, you don't have to worry. I know a lot of fans were having concerns about how expensive the ticket pricing was going to be for M6. But looking at it here, it does definitely seem a lot more affordable than a lot of people were saying. So make sure you guys grab those as soon as possible. There's discounts for early birds. You know you want to get your seats early, so get right on that.
Especially those official M6 merchandise you guys can get at a discounted price as well. Okay, now let's open up our discussion for game number 2. Game number 1 obviously dominated quite well by Selangor Red Giants. Nonetheless, Vamos, what are the things that they could have changed? Not they could have changed, sorry. What are the things that they could change for game number 2? Is it more in terms of the draft or is it more in terms of the execution? Before Karakuri answered that question, let's take a look at WhatsApp message by Chibi. We asked him, why are you not taunting much this season? His answer is, maybe because we are a new team, therefore we need to create a new image, and whatever happens before, we just need to close that book and open up a new chapter. I think this is a very good answer. I mean, just leave everything behind in the past. We're now moving on into a new era right now.
And I would say this is actually a new GB. I have seen some mic check where during the fight, GB actually matured a lot compared to the previous seasons, where he focuses more on towards the shot calling instead of just getting the kills. And I'll say this is a huge change, and this can be brought forward in terms of the gameplay that we have seen coming in from Team Vamos. This is why we say Team Vamos seems to be getting better and better.
Mustafa, would you agree with Karakuri right there? I mean, have you seen a lot of our MPL MY players matured over the past few years?
I think it's a necessity, right? A lot of the players, especially the top players who have had a chance to go and play on an international stage, is a very humbling experience. It really lets you open your eyes and see how big the world is and what kind of opponents are out there, and lets you lock down a little bit, right? Especially with M6 right around the corner. Honestly, Chibi, when he debuted in MPL, was actually more of a quiet guy. He got a little bit of star power, got more confidence as Homeboys performed well, and you saw that haughtiness a little bit. But at his core, he is a player that wants to win and has his eyes on the prize.
Definitely agree with you right there. Very good answer from Sadafa. I really hope that all of the players all over the world in our MPL grows as well, be more matured for the upcoming stages, because they need to be matured, because as we know, the competitiveness is getting much and much more tougher. Right now, game number 2 is upon us. Vamos is gonna get the first pick for now. Selangor Red Giants, I feel like they are much more comfortable sitting on this second pick because they can get to see a bit more what Vamos wants to play in the early stages.
To be honest, I'll say for Coach Akadia, it really doesn't matter first pick or second pick. He's quite comfortable with either side. But here's what I will say is a hero pool diff between the two junglers. Coming in from Vamos, banning Fanny and also Ling. They know they're going to prioritize not the jungler first as the first pick. So most likely, I'll say try to limit the hero pool for Skies.
That's what they're doing. 3 assassins banned out the gate, including the Nolan, which was destroying them in game 1.
I am not surprised, to be honest, but is it a good move? Focusing on one particular player. Then again, that one particular player is your finals MVP in EWC.
I don't think so, because here's the thing about Selangor Red Giant. All 5 of them is able to perform spectacularly. So you can't focus on one player only, because this also allows the other roles to get the power pick.
I agree. I mean, Roger is still a thing for Innocence, so never ever forget about that. But right now, Vamos, after Harid is been banned out, it opened up to hero like Gatot Kaca maybe. Again, Zas is still available, or are they gonna right now pick up the Hayabusa again for GB?
I feel like that's one of the options, because why would you ban 3 assassin and then not take assassin for your first pick? Trying to limit as much as possible the hero pool for Skies. It doesn't make sense, but it seems like that's the way to go. Pick up Hylos at the first pick, still allowing Selangor Red Giant to choose. Are they going to bring in Hayabusa? Are they going to bring in Julian? It's really up to Skies.
All right, it's okay. Hylos getting picked up by Vamos to open things up. Quite flexible still, not showing about their main pickup. But right now, Selangor Red Giants. Julian and Chow. You ban out my Fanny, you ban out my Ling, you ban out my Nolan. It's okay. I still got the Julian right now.
Yeah, they're still totally fine. Even if Julian was gone, we know Skies can play Alpha too. I don't think they have to worry too much in that. But the Matilda being picked up by Vamos is interesting. This comboed with Hylos has had a pretty high success rate. And we have the Alpha. Oh wow, wait. 100% win rate on first pick for Vamos.
Yeah, but SRG have 100% win rate when they pick second.
What?
I mean, I know that for today, one of these two teams have to lose, but I didn't know it was going to be about the stat as well.
We're breaking a lot of stats, okay.
They got 3, I raise you with 5, so bish bosh, potato, I guess. But right now, for Selangor Red Giants, having the Julian, having the Chow, good mobility heroes, good synchronization in terms of engagement as well as follow-up. They might want to pick up their mid laner here, I'm guessing, or is it going to be another flex? Ruby is still available right now, being able to catch the Matilda as well as Alpha, but Vexana
Alright,
is going to be the pickup.
We're going to take the example from our first match, Red Esport going up against Team Heart.
Okay.
This is quite similar to the lineup. All they're missing is Faramis to give that 3 layer of protection. So, as we have discussed, one of the way to counter this is high ground, and Vexana is a simple answer to that.
I agree. I mean, not only that, the crowd control from Vexana as well could be quite annoying to potentially block off Hylos from wrecking hammers, from engaging up front. So I would like to see how Stormy plays the Vexana out.
We know Stormy, he's the mage prodigy. Vexana, not a difficult mid lane hero to execute, and we've seen him play it before, so I don't think he'll have a problem. Will be very good against Hylos and Matilda, and they do ban the Faramis. So they were obviously watching earlier.
I mean, we have seen the effect of this lineup. Please do not allow it to happen. We're just not gonna see any team fight.
I mean, to be fair, in the first game as well, Selangor Red Giants did ban out the Faramis in the early stages, so it's not surprised they ban out it again. not allowing the opponent to prolong the team fight with Faramis. Not only that, I think Warlord plays a very, very good Faramis as well. Back when he was in Homeboys when they won season 13. if I'm not mistaken.
When he first debuted with Homeboys, Faramis was his signature hero. Every team banded against him. His success rate this season, not quite as good as before, but still scary enough with the Matilda to warrant the ban.
Okay, last ban before we move on to Vamos and we move on to the final stages of this draft. Ruby is still available. Edith is still available as well. Are they gonna ban out or are they gonna look to pick up those kind of hero? Because that the first game they had the Khalid Chow combo. Right now, what are they thinking for Cram? Is it another Khalid or a different kind of damaging EXP laner later on?
I'll say Khalid seems to be a good matchup against Hylos. I mean, Hylos is quite tanky, no problem in sustain in terms of the laning. So Khalid with a quick send guard is able to match up to that.
Yeah, but he's good against Hylos in lane, but not so good against Alpha Matilda. He won't be able to do the same things he did earlier.
Correct.
So I think they probably won't go in that direction. If anything, it would be more of a team fight sort of setup, like Arlet or Xborg actually.
Okay, Vamos, are they gonna ban out the gold lane? Because they themselves have not yet picked up the gold lane. Selangor Red Giants, we know that Innocent can play a good amount of gold laners. You want him to play the jungler back then, he did. You want him to play the Harriet as well, could be good. But Khalid is gonna get banned out. I mean, to be fair, that game one, the Khalid did a good amount of damage and he was super annoying.
I don't know why, currently in my mind, I keep on hearing Bawat.
For Cram.
Bawat for Cram.
Bawat could work, potentially.
It's kind of like, what's the problem for Selangor Red Giant during the first match? It's chibi in terms of the objective controlling. So Bawat will be an easy answer to that, but it seems like Edith will also be able to do the job. All the same.
Question is, I'm guessing this is gonna be Edith for Cram in the XP lane side, and Yums once again is gonna use the Chow. But I would like to say what is gonna be their main damage dealer later on. But let's focus on Vamos. They have heals, they have mobility, they have initiation. What they need now is a raw amount of damage. I think carry again should be okay. If not, they could play around with Cloud.
No reason for carry right now for me.
If it's a Nets, I still prefer more of the farming type, like Claude and Atan.
Okay. Fallon for Warlord. And Bruno!
Wow. Alright, we have seen this lineup quite similarly in our first match. Except for the Valentina has been a swap up with the Faramis that has been banned out. But Selangor Red Giant, they do have the answer for this strategy with the high ground coming in from Baksana. And if they want to complete this high ground defense for a gold laner, they can even opt for either Cloud if they want to go for the late game, Beatrix if they want to have the capability of clearing wave in the early game.
Or if they just want to farm up, scale up, Nathan could be a choice here.
Wait, Nathan or Cloud? Because Vamos don't really have a way to go to the back line that fast.
Their carry is not bad to counter the Hylos. So I think they've got a pretty big pool of options for Innocent.
Oh my God. Whoa! They themselves pick up the 1-1 after they ban out the 1-1 in game number 1.
SRG, what are you doing to us today?
I mean, we have discussed where for Team Vamos, they don't really have the capability to go towards the back line as quick as possible. And in terms of mobility, in terms of a goal laner that is able to make sure they are always on the safe side, it's 1-1.
I mean, before I pass to you, Sadafa, it's been so long since I've seen 1-1. So I would like to see this Cosmo of Tank being used, being able to use by Innocent. We just have to see the setup, the follow-up, and so on so forth.
Well, Innocent has already proven that he is one of the most gifted in terms of micro mechanics here in MPL Malaysia. But Team Vamos bringing something closer to the Ube we saw earlier today. Will it be enough to topple the Giants? The Land of Dawn opens once again. But will this be the curtain call for Vamos? Or will we find out that there's a new challenger in town?
Vamos, Selangor Red Giants, game number 2. Selangor Red Giants is up ahead with 1 match point in their hand. But Vamos, He's gonna try to look how they can initiate back up against Selangor Red Giants. Zon did a good amount of time to be able to disrupt Skies, but he took a good amount of damage as well.
I mean, he tried to do what Yums did in the first match, but Sky was just prepared for it, not really taking that much of the damage and able to dish out the damage instead towards Zon, which doesn't allow them to disrupt a little bit of farming rate for Skies as of this moment.
I'm quite surprised that Zorn did not use the same kind of rotation in game number 1. Maybe it's because right now Cramp is not using much more of a damaging kind of EXP lane, so it's okay. We let Chibi just farm up his jungle without any hesitation.
The thing is, Chibi right now playing on the alpha means that he actually wants to get kills early on. This is a momentum-based jungler that falls off late. So the Red Giants actually don't need to fight him at all because this is where he's going to be strongest.
Alright, we take a look at the bot side right now. Cram is gonna get zoned out.
Hey, hold
by
on, this
Smoke.
is Cho EXP.
Yeah, true, it is EXP. I was thinking it was Yums using the Chow, but surprise, surprise, it's gonna be Cram. And look at Smooth right now. I mean, giving Cram a bit of a hard time to be able to clear out those minions pretty fast. Have not reached level 4 as of yet. We have to give a bit more time, but look at the rotation coming in from Chibi right now. Already on standby at the bot side. Turtle is gonna get pulled back by Chibi. Stormy as well as Skies just watching from afar.
Yeah, Chibi have an advantage in terms of level, which forces Skies to go get the purple buff first instead to even out the level first.
Oh, hold on though. Smooth already in the back line. Gets the stun on Yums. The kick on Cram pushes Chibi away from the turtle, but they're not able to do damage to it. Though Chibi already very low to flicker forward from Yums. Sword is able to stop the onwards, but he still loses the jungler. Cram now a little bit too far forward, able to Shinpo out, but he is 1v3. Though it does mean Skies gets the turtle.
Is that worth it? I mean, sacrificing 2 of your team members to be able to secure 1 turtle?
I guess in that situation it's worth it for Selangor again, because we have to bear in mind at that point of time Chibi was ahead in terms of level. No way Skies is able to battle with
Zorn in trouble. Primal Wrath used by Yums. Cram chasing him down, gets the final hit in and punishes Zorn.
Okay, now it's worth it. Now the scores are even. Now it's quite similar between both of these teams, but Team Vamos, I still appreciate what Zorn did right there, still being aggressive. He knows that Skies' health is quite low, so he tried his best to slow down the farming of Skies, but little did he know Yums as well as Cram is already on standby to get that kill.
I think there's a bigger question that Team Vamos have to find the solution eventually, and that is how are they gonna get Innocent in any of the team fight.
I think they really have to rely upon Zon's initiation or Chibi managing to use the Spear of Alpha, because Innocent does not have the Purify. So Wanna Cat could be big enough for them.
Skies in trouble, has to use Enhanced Sword to get away from Smooth and Warlord. So Chibi now starting to steal the purple buff, Wave the Dragon, kicks the Alpha, but Circling Eagle knocks him up. So Chibi will successfully steal the objective away from Skies.
That was good. That was really, really good from Team Vamos, especially the zoning out from Hylos, being able to block Skies from entering the purple buff jungle right there. And Chibi is gonna try his best to accelerate his own farm, because he knows he is 1 death down, so he needs to try his best to even things out up against Skies.
And not forgetting, with the power spike that Team Vamos currently hold in terms of the early game, they have to utilize it properly. They have to utilize it to the maximum. Otherwise, Selangor Red Giant just have to slow the pace down, and this in turn will favor towards them over time.
Speaking of Turtle, up again. Chibi already doing a lot of damage. Oh, the flicker forward. Cram gets away in the dragon, but Chibi already secured the turtle, but now he's in a lot of trouble. Cram taking quite a lot of damage. We see Skies also trying to escape, but the Glorious Crabway chases them down. Vamos not allowing the Giants to escape this time.
Having a good amount of mobility, having a good amount of peel, but for now, Cram
coming in again. Chibi right under the tower with the spear, but not able to find a kill on either team.
Okay, I like what Vamos is doing right now, forcing Selangor Red Giants to be uncomfortable with their own execution, because they do have the Matilda, right? They do have the mobility, they do have the capability as well, in terms of frontline, in terms of how they can disengage as well. And they are using their own strength to bring back their own momentum towards themselves. Smooth right there, gotta be careful.
And as of now, Selangor Red Giants just do not have enough damage to deal with Smooth, to deal with Zone as fast as they could. And not only that, even Chibi has no problem advances towards the front line. And do not have to worry about that because Selangor Red Giants is unable to take him down.
Glorious Pathway up in the top tier 1, and we can see Yoon's just gonna sacrifice himself to try and clear the minion wave, but not able to do so. Loses his life, loses the tier 1 up top. Ram gonna try and even it out by taking the mid tier 1, but Warlord is already back. Ram, you need to get out of here, sir.
I mean, he will get out of there, especially after dealing a good amount of damage to that mid turret, and Skies managing to get one turret off of Team Vamos. Meanwhile, Innocent still not finding his own kills as of yet. Still quite afar because, as we all know, a pure marksman, especially as 1-1, needs to get the bulk fight first. And Nats, he can try to ramp up his turret destruction ability. Turret on the top side has been taken care of, now focusing on the mid side.
But it's still quite a slow pace for Team Vamos. But now, Glorious Pathway.
Yeah, Glorious Pathways, Alpha Charge going to find Cram, but the beautiful knockup from the Circling Eagle forces the Flicker out of the Cho. So Cram doesn't have his battle spell anymore. And instantly, Vamos transition to taking the turtle instead. Yume's not able to get close enough, Skies either. So they'll just have to give this up.
They have to give that up. There was no way Selangor Red Giants could be contested. There was no position for them to be able to do so. Look at Nets right now. Just gonna destroy the turret as the Bruno he is.
Oh, the Flicker Earth Shatter finds 2, but the Bruno instantly flickers away. Primal Rav not able to save Yumes as GB finishes him off, but Innocent in the backline trying to get the crossbow out. He gets it on GB! Gets the kill, but here comes the Glorious Pathway. Can he escape? Wow, actually Stormy doing a lot of damage, able to terrify Vamos off of their backs.
Wow, okay, mechanically gifted by Innocent. Despite whatever is going on, he still managed to get that stacking crossbow of tank off. And among all the players, he managed to get it off. It was up against Chibi. I think that was a very good target prioritization as well as damage calculation coming out from Innocent.
Where he only had Caution aside and Demon Hunter Sword as of now. So the damage is not really up there yet. But as you said, Adin, it was enough to take down a GB because he was quite on the low health. And with that kill towards Team Vamos, it's able to give Selangor Red Giants a little bit more breathing room as of now.
Yeah, I mean, Team Vamos, they do have somewhat of a momentum right now, but they need to be able to use this momentum on their side. Looking at Chibi, quite tanky enough with War X as well as Queen's Wings. Selangor Red Giants, to be able to nullify this, they need more damage, especially from 1-1 and also Stormy.
Right now, we see a very tense dance in the mid lane here. Vamos still have the slight net worth lead, but they have to be kind of careful. Red Giants' late game scaling is not bad at all with Innocent on this 1-1. So they want to continue making sure they have that goal lead, continue exerting map control, or we could see the late game catch up with them.
And here's the thing that I'm worried about Team Vamos. Being in Bruno, one of the main users of Bruno is to take down towers as fast as possible. But Selangor Red Giant coming up with a high ground defense from Stormy. Look at, as of now, 9-minute marks, only one tower down for Selangor Red Giant.
I mean, on this 9-minute mark, Team Vamos is in the lead, but not as much. But right now, Skies is going to get caught out.
Glorious Pathway used on Smooth, just on Skies alone. And now Smooth actually a little far out. Wave the Dragon used on the Hylos, but Revitalize, keeping him topped up so much. Crossbow of Tank already completed, but the Alpha Charge not going to be able to stop it. Transitions to JB. JB on such low HP. Will he burn to death? No, he actually survives. Lucky for Team Vamos there. But with their jungler out for the count, it's going to be very difficult for them to contest the Lord. So it seems like the Red Giants are still going to reset it.
No, I don't think Selangor Red Giants are able to get it. I think they would want to take the mid fight, but no. Skies are joining them right now. They are going to get the Lord, especially when Chibi is not around. Right there, it could have been much, much more worse for Team Vamos if Chibi got killed as well. But it was only Smooth. I think it's still fine for Team Vamos because their high ground defense is still quite strong.
Sorry? High ground defense, but...
Team Vamos.
I don't think it's strong at all. Who's able to clear wave as good as possible?
But yeah, I agree. It's not the best.
I mean, it's not the best lane clearing.
You have Nets, you have Smooth up front, you have Chibi using the Alpha as well.
Net is single target. So Bloom dispersed based on how many targeted there.
But you can still destroy the Lord, especially quickly. That's what I'm trying to say.
Chibi
Just got Winter Crown.
Wave clear is problem.
Wave clear is definitely a bigger problem right there. But we do have to take a look how Selangor Red Giants is gonna fare out with the lot that they have right now.
Onward, forces Purify out of Zorn, and the top tier 1 will be easily secured by Innocent. Right now, we can see the Red Giants focusing all of their efforts onto getting this 1-1 as fed as possible.
Are they gonna go? Yeah, they are gonna go for a kind of like a tri-lane push right now. The top turret, outer turret has been taken care of. Meanwhile, mid tier 1 has been taken care of as well. Look how widely spread Selangor Red Giant plays, right? From the top side to the mid side to the bottom side as well. And Team Vamos are like everywhere right now, trying to defend all of the lanes that is available.
It's a momentum swing, but
back and forward, Cram finds Wave the Dragon onto the high lows. Cram is under the tower, but Crossbow of Tank comes out. Winter Crown though from TB gonna absorb a lot of it. He will still fall to Yums in the end, and the tier 2 bottom gonna be taken out. Zorn trying to continue the fight, but I don't think that's a good idea.
It's kind of like similar just now, Karakuri. Cram used the Way of the Dragon against Smooth to be able to get that stacking crossbow attack for Innocent and use it back towards Smooth and get the kill on Chibi as well.
I mean, that's the whole point of them bringing in the Chow here. Combination with 1-1. That's the classic combo. That's the classic setup. No matter who's being kicked, it's gonna allow 1-1 to unlock crossbow tank, but it really depends whether the damage is enough or not. And at the same time, Team Vamos, Chibi with Winter Crown just now, just allowing him to buy just a little bit more time. It's just not enough to save him.
The fact that, the fact that it's a high loss, right? Because normally, if let's say 1-1 is up ahead, she doesn't even need the crossbow of time to be able to kill the enemy. But right now, she needs it to be able to prolong the team fight.
Hold on. They found Chibi. The ambush successful. Circling Eagle knocks up 2. Glorious Pathway gonna be used to escape, but Smooth now quite far forward. SRG trying to continue the pressure, but Vamos successfully escape into their jungle.
They need to be able to do that once again. Cram needs to be able to kick Smooth towards the team. Right there, it was a very good initiation, it was a very good ambush, but a very fast reaction coming in from Vamos, opening up the Glorious Pathway, opening up the Revitalize, and just disengaging from that particular situation. Nonetheless, it could have gone worse for Team Vamos right there.
Both teams need to reset and get ready for a Lord tag that's coming up soon. Both are trying to gain control. A little bit of poking Smooth.
Glorious Pathway used, chase down Skies, but Enhancer gets him out. Cram not able to get the kick in time actually, so now he's caught out. He gets picked up, but that's a mega kill on Innocent. They're destroying the front line right now as Humes is buying time. Right now, 3 members still alive on the side of Vamos. Only 2 on Red Giants. It's Innocent and Skies. Skies, he gets the Lord. Innocent with the Wind of Nature. And they pick up Chibi. They come out on top into 2v3.
It's a disaster by Team Vamos just now. It was a gamble, to be fair. It was a 50-50 gamble. But Team Vamos had the upper hand in terms of number of players. But the timing, the retribution, the calmness of Skies, being able to use his experience and securing the Lord.
Not only that, Innocent with the Wind of Nature, allowing him to play the tanky role in front and kind of zone out the rest of the damage dealer from Team Vamos. But now, the mid-slot coming in.
Even the Guiding Winds has to be used just to pull Smooth out. Lord crashes in, mid-inhibitor already gone for Team Vamos. Red Giants transitioning to bottom. They still have 1 minion alive. Vamos trying to do their best to hold them back, but the Eternal Guard knocks up 2. Way of the Dragon finds Smooth once again, killing free for Skies as the Red Giants are pushing straight in. They're gonna let Vamos deal with the minion waves as they wait for the top inhibitor, though that wave is still gonna take a while. So they're just gonna stay in the base, clear up the waves, look for an opportunity. Circling Eagle gonna be used by Zorn. Knockout with the Spear of Alpha onto Skies, but Enhanced Sword just gets them out of here, scot-free.
I feel bad for Smooth. It's not his fault. What more can he do right now? As a frontliner, he needs to be in front. He needs to soak up all the damage. But the damage coming in from Selangor Red Giants as of now is enormous. From Skies, from Innocent. Not only that, act as a body for Innocent to get his crossbow off tank. So Smooth again, I'm not too sure how he can play out of this, because even if with the glorious pathway, even with the revitalize, it's not enough for Smooth to tank all the damage.
I mean, with a Demon Hunter Sword, with Seal Halberd from Innocent, it does make Smooth just another target.
Again,
Cram going in, finds the flicker wave, the dragon again onto Smooth. Not able to get cross move tank this time though. Revitalize glorious pathway, gonna start top him up. And Vamos just immediately have to back it off.
I'm sorry guys, right now Smooth is just a bait for crossbow off tank for Innocent. So I would not like to say it's checkmate, but it's like Selangor Red Giants have this locked down. They know what they need to do. They know how they should play out the team fight. Kick Smooth, get crossbow off tank for Innocent, and then go Havoc. For Team Vamos, they need to find a way right now to be able to somehow punish Cram, because he is the one who is in front right now.
Look at how much fear Cram puts into their hearts. The moment they see him, the ult used by Chibi, just to run backwards. So much commitment.
I kind of want to see Smooth with Winter Crown as of this moment.
Yep.
Kind of just to slow down that crossbow tank before it's being transferred to the next person, and it could be a core player from a team Vamos.
He has it already as well, because I saw the pickup, the Winter
Oh,
Crown
Cram, he
pickup
found him! Yet again, Way of the Dragon, Eternal Guard combo, they melt! They disappear! Like they never existed in the eyes of the Red Giants! Team Vamos are nothing but a stepping stone in their path. They have their eyes set on the championship. The Selangor Red Giants make their dominance known once again as they take out second place and show that there is no competition in MPL MY.
Game, set, and match for the Red Giants of Selangor. We close our book. We close our rematch of Grand Finals with a dominating 2-0 victory.
This is the Selangor Red Giant that we know in the international stage. Hardly any mistake. Goes in with a clear plan in terms of drafting, in terms of the gameplay, which leave no chance for the enemy.
Alright, let's go to stage for the winners interview, Selangor Red Giants.
2-0. Ini satu statement yang besar yang dipertunjukkan oleh juara MPL musim lepas, juara MSC. Kali ini mempamerkan satu perlawanan yang sangat menakjubkan daripada pemain-pemain daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giant. Dapat kemenangan 2-0 sebentar tadi. What a play. Alright, since you are holding the mic, alright, Innocent, why 1-1? Because you know, you are famous with using Roger, but this time you're using 1-1. What is this all about?
Because last patch they nerfed the Roger, so I'm looking for other heroes that I can use in MPL.
So last season dia gunakan Roger, but this patch you're using a 1-1. What a game. Alright, hari ini saya nak interview semua orang ada kat sini. Alright, kita pergi kepada Yums pula. Satu lagi pasukan yang telah pun berjaya ditewaskan oleh pasukan Selangor Red Giant. Ini maksud tinggal lagi 4 lagi perlawanan. Apa Yums nak cakap dengan 4 lagi perlawanan kepada mereka yang akan berhadapan dengan pasukan Selangor Red Giants selepas ini?
Good luck.
Good luck gitu je?
Good luck je. Good luck je.
Good luck je?
Good luck je.
Oh,
jangan nervous jangan nervous. Jangan nervous.
Jangan test meta Alright. MVP kita dah ready. Rasa-rasa siapa MVP? Alright. Jadi kalau kita nak tahu, kita akan kira sama-sama dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1. MVP Innocent. Alright. Okay, back to you again, brother. Okay. Now we already saw 1-1. Is there any possibility that we're gonna see another hero in gold lane?
Yeah, I think I still I have a lot of heroes that I want to use in MPL. So just wait, guys, and I hope you will like those kind of heroes.
Be careful. Alright, kita pass kepada Stormy pula. Sebelum ini anda pernah bermain bersama-sama dengan Smooth dan merupakan satu pair yang cukup menarik dekat dalam pasukan tersebut. Dan Season lepas dah kalahkan Smooth, season ni dah berjaya kalahkan Smooth sekali lagi. Maybe ada kata-kata nak diberikan kepada Smooth?
Try better next time lah.
Try better next time. Alright. Anak-anak awak dah pegang mic ni. Sekarang ni korang dah keluarkan satu gap yang sangat tinggi dengan pasukan yang nombor 2. Adakah korang dah boleh katakan yang korang adalah pasukan pertama yang akan wakil Malaysia pergi ke M6?
Alhamdulillah mungkin.
Alhamdulillah mungkin. Alright, kita pergi kepada Skies. Alright, Skies. Perlawanan yang menarik di antara kedua-dua jungler daripada Terengganu. Dan awak dah menunjukkan dengan kemenangan 2 berbalas kosong, awak one of the best jungler. In fact, the best jungler in Malaysia. Mungkin nak katakan sikit kepada Chibi.
Untuk Chibi, saya nak cakap nice try. Tapi saya ada satu kata-kata semangat untuk korang sebab honestly saya nampak satu improvement yang sangat besar daripada tim Bamos. Sebab tadi kita tengok diorang dah jarang recall kan. So maybe improve lah. Improve gila.
That the spirit. Sebelum kita nak kata-kata kepada penonton, saya nak tanya kepada Ozra Vicky. Alright, boleh pass mic kepada Vicky. Alright, dalam video Pops ada kata kalau you guys menang, jangan taunt kepada player, taunt kepada dia. Jadi, is there any words to Pops?
Actually, I respect him a lot, so there's not much taunting I'll do to him, but sorry, Pops, I'm still one step ahead.
Alright, is there any last word to your fans inside the stadium or watching at home?
Where's Gorgeous?
Gorgeous!
No, Gorgeous.
Okay. Brand ambassador terbaru.
Gorgeous.
Kata-kata terakhir ni kita akan berikan kepada Gorgeous. Kata-kata terakhir kita bagi kepada Gorgeous. Alright, Gorgeous.
Ya. Yeah.
Kata-kata terakhir kepada peminat-peminat semualah yang datang yang membanjiri stadium MBSG ni.
Kata-kata terakhir.
Korang nak celebrate dah ni.
Okay, terima kasih datang kepada semua. Dah macam playoff final lah. Terima kasih datang support SIG and kepada pihak Bamos juga. Terima kasih datang. Best lah game hari ni. Tapi tak game ketiga lah. Okay, itu saja.
Alright, thank you so much. Diucapkan kepada Gorgeous dan korang boleh celebrate korang punya kemenangan. Satu perlawanan yang sangat-sangat menarik. Thank you so much, Selangor Red Giants. Alright. Kita dah melihat bagaimana gerakan yang sangat menarik dipertunjukkan oleh Selangor Red Giants. Berjaya untuk dapatkan kemenangan 2 berbalas kosong. Jangan lupa untuk bagikan feedback kehadap performance ke semua pemain dan mereka boleh untuk melihat apa yang anda komen. Jadi kita akan terus saja mendengar apakah mic check yang telah dikatakan oleh Selangor Red Giants.
I coming guys.
Boleh.
Go. Yuk go. Oh aman. Si. Si adik. Timmy I see mid. I try to take mid. Oh mati.
No, aman.
Nice one guys. Take me block. Try to block.
Mira. Ada shadow ni. Aman ni.
Kamera set. Aman.
Mati. Uyo.
Aman.
Pahal ni. Boleh. Wop.
Chill lah guys. Tengok. Kanan.
Jason.
Tower. Okay, aman.
Tengok set dah. Aman set.
Nice set.
Come here. No Rebi. Nice one set.
No Puria. Nice one.
Only go.
First.
I close them so.
Faster. Nice. Back.
Our one say back.
Back.
Aman.
Mina.
We need to set we cannot just go all in Alpha they have winter Itu.
I change.
Start mati.
Cino set guys.
Boleh.
Out. Chill.
Aman.
Simi.
Diwantara.
Let's go. He already dash in.
Tahu. Tengok.
I stand. Oh, my time to savage.
Kiting ya.
Bawa.
Kite.
Bawa.
Sini.
Siap.
Acen. Get to.
Oh, get to.
Go.
A very, very dominating win by Selangor Red Giants, not only game number 1, but game number 2 as well. But to be fair, Vamos did put up a good fight in game number 2, but it wasn't good enough to be able to take a win or a victory out of Selangor Red Giants. Game number 2 especially, we've seen that countless of times they managed to get Smooth a very good way of the Dragon up on Smooth and give that body of the high loss towards Innocent to be able to get that stacking of crossbow of tank. And that was just the basic of the gameplay for Selangor Giants. They just rinse and repeat again and again. So, I mean, to be able to get a very, very good observation on how should they play this kind of style within the game itself is quite impressive.
And not forgetting that before they get into the game, Coach Arcadia and Becky already allowed them have, I'll say, an easier situation out of this matchup between the two drafts, because we have seen the strength of Team Velmos can't be utilized fully because of the high ground defense that Selangor Red Giant have already held in their lineup.
Yeah, the coordination from the players of the Giants are just so good. And there's so much that we can learn and talk about in this game number 2. The fact that they're able to early pick Cho, because it's not just Yums who can make the crazy catches, it's Cram as well on the EXP lane. He was basically a second roamer. And, well, Azorveki, he told Pops, I'm still one step ahead, bro. I feel like he is. They know Hylos is popular, so they got Cho 1-1 as an anti-meta. More teams are going to pick this up now.
I would say it's quite risky as well to be able to play that kind of style, but if any of the teams that I would put my trust upon to be able to pull things off, it would be Selangor Red Giants. And as Sadafa mentioned, how clean their team fight was, the coordination as well. I mean, Innocent throughout this whole game, game number 1 as well as game number 2, without any single death.
Yeah, because most of the time, in terms of the lineup, Innocent will always be in the safe space. For example, this match 2, who's going to be able to touch 1-1? Nobody. All he needed was somebody to allow him to proc crossbow tank, and that's it. In terms of keeping himself in the safe distance, yeah, no problem.
And this is the 1-1 without Purify. I know that she has her own build in Purify, but I mean, at a very, very competitive level, you would think that 1-1 is quite easy to catch up onto.
No.
But, I mean, without any hero, going to the back line is very, very difficult, to be fair.
There is a reason they banned it in game number 1 as well. They didn't want to reveal it themselves yet. They wanted to have last pick, second side of the draft, to pull it out for themselves. And they already know this is a way you can counter the Hylos meta. It is so smart, it is so effective. 7-0-6, and his micro mechanics just the cherry on top every single time.
Not only that, right? The fact that Selangor Giants show kit to us, not only Yums can play the Chow really, really effectively, Cram as well. So this is going to give another headache to the opponent. If, let's say, in the future, Selangor Giants pick up the Chow again, now, who's going to play? Because both of them can play a very, very good and quite similar play style from one and another. Vamos for game number 2. I think it's much, much more better in comparison to game number 1. Nets be able to pick up a good amount of kills, but it's not those traditional Bruno playstyle you would like to see. Get turret on the top side or bottom side and then switch and rotate because of how Selangor Giants knows this kind of playstyle as well.
Yeah, and it was already been blocked by the capability of Selangor Red Giant making defensive with wave clearing, which in turn doesn't allow Nats to, well, use Bruno as fully utilized here. And in terms of trying to play aggressive as possible, Vamos did achieve that in the early game. But Selangor Red Giant also managed to slow down the pace a little bit, where Team Vamos did manage to get the snowball effect that they wanted.
I'm gonna jump the gun right now, Sidafa. Is it safe to say that Selangor Red Giant has already what it takes to qualify for playoff? 1, to be able to be the back-to-back champion for now.
I think based on this performance alone, it is a very confident answer, because this was going to be the test, right? SRG up until now, yes, they've been winning all their matches, but some of their games haven't been the cleanest. They even dropped the game to Homeboys at the start of the season. So a lot of people were wondering, have the Red Giants kind of fallen back a little bit? But turns out they were holding back the whole time. This is completely different from what they were doing and adds a new dimension.
Which is smart because we know that in regular season, you don't need to showcase everything, right? You just need to be able to win your games, get enough points to be able to qualify for playoffs. And when comes playoffs, that is when you show your true strength.
And here's the thing, if you are able to win it all, you know you're gonna win it all. Do you have any reason to go all out? Unless the team that you're facing
forces you
to. And Team Vamos did that. But look what happened when SRG come on with full strength. Look at the draft. It was completely perfect. No loophole, no weakness that can be found. How about the gameplay? Wow. It literally doesn't allow the enemy to play to their own strength and only focuses on their weakness. And what about the item build? If we look at Innocent just now, it literally made what is strong about High Loss is being thrown out the window.
Yep. I think for game number 2, I really have to highlight the 2 versus 3 moment at the Lord pit, where Selangor Red Giants was only 2 members, Vamos had 3 members, and how they managed to control that fight really well with the win of nature coming in from Innocent, and that solely won them kind of the game. A very big momentum booster for Selangor Red Giants.
I feel like we can see here that the greatest strength of the Selangor Red Giants is their overall composure and adaptability. Like you pointed out, in that 2v3, they actually kind of lost the fight already because they had too many people die, and yet they still took the Lord. They got a kill on top of it. And their adaptability of being able to figure out, okay, what are we doing wrong during the game itself, and then instantly changing to make their tactics effective.
Yeah, I mean, our main categories right now, our main awards, Rich Guy, Innocent, 808 gold per minute. I mean, superb. Game number 1, game number 2, what more can I say about him? The carry is going to be him as well, 78,000. Sandbag, obviously, is going to be smooth countless of times, getting Way of the Dragon and soaking up the crossbow of Tang. Meanwhile, the best wingman so far, one of the best roamer in Malaysia, arguably in the world as well, could be Yums, getting 10 assists with the Edith for today's game. But honestly, game number 2 is not like the most perfect Edith gameplay. There was some misconnection between the Earthshatter and Onward, but to be fair, maybe that was Vamos' mobility being able to just kiting away.
Hey, you have to understand, for match 2, Droma is not Yum.
It was Cram, yeah.
It was Cram.
Because Cram was roaming so much, actually. Right? He was a secondary roamer. Humans felt more like the secondary roamer because Cram was the one setting every fight up. And you would think, oh, surely he falls behind in EXP compared to Smooth because of this, right? No, he was ahead the whole time.
He was ahead.
How?
I just don't understand as well. The gameplay, the movement as well, because it's so unusual to see an EXP laner at that kind of position, because we would normally see a roamer at that kind of position, right? Being able to flank from the left, from the right, and he knows the target prioritization, mainly high loss, to give out the body to Innocent. And as we speak, there is no need for boots for Innocent. Immediately in the 5th minute mark, Corrosion side. On the 8th minute mark, on the dot, Demon Hunter Sword. 2 items up ahead of again Nets, who only has a Husk Claw.
I mean, this just shows how lacking it is for Team Vamos' capability to go towards the back line. Spell, you just take Inspire. You don't even need boots because you know you're always going to be safe. There's nobody that's going to be able to touch you that easily. Not forgetting, with the addition of Rosgo Bintio and also Wind of Nature, it just allows you to play much more aggressive towards the front line itself.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunate. Smooth didn't seem prepared for this game. He wasn't ready for what was coming because you can see he actually kind of greeted. He went for that elegant gem as the first item to try and dominate lane because he saw he was against a Cho, right? He should be able to win if he has that extra mana. Cram just says, I'm not going to lane against you.
At first, that's what happened. He did win the lane, but as you said, they just left the lane. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, my main focus is not you. For now, I'm just going to roam. I'm just going to open up the map. So that's my main task for Cram. But let's take a look at the standing as of now.
No changes.
No changes. Just take a look on the right-hand side. Basically, 14 points for Selangor Red Giants. Team Vamos still sitting quite pretty on that second ranking with 10 points in hand.
And officially, with 5 wins under the belt, Selangor Red Giants, no matter what happened after this, for example, they loses 4 in a row, they're still gonna be qualified for the playoff. So that's why Sid just now already mentioned that Selangor Red Giants is the first team that qualified for the playoff.
Yep. It's a very safe bet that if you've won 5 matches, you're going to make it to the playoff, make it into that top 6. But obviously, you don't want to start losing matches. Now, you want to keep those spots so you can be seeded further in the playoffs bracket. Team Vamos, they shouldn't feel too bad about this. This is going to be a learning experience. And they're still comfortably in second place.
Yep.
So I feel like the next couple of games are going to be very interesting.
I think they still have 3 more games under their belt, so be able to rack maximum of 9 points. That could put them especially in a very, very good spot. I mean, they are in a good spot already, so why not just rack up the point as much as they can?
And I did agree with what Sky said about Team Vamos. They did improve. Yeah. The way they played today, it was incredible. I would say it almost gave Selangor Red Giant a hard fight, since we've seen Selangor Red Giant, the mic check, they have to focus 100%. You don't really see them play around. You don't really see them chill. 100% discipline. And why? Because Team Vamos is getting better.
Yeah, getting better, as well as our Mobis Award as well. Make sure you cast your vote for Mobile Legends Bangman at mobileawards.com. November 12th would be the date. So make sure, I mean, of course, we all love Mobile Legends, so why not cast your vote right now?
We have a few categories actually. We want to vote Moonton for the Mobile Developer of the Year.
True.
We want to vote for Skies, our best jungler, because he's been nominated for Mobile Player of the Year. And because we know MLBB is a big community, we want to share it out. We also want to ask you guys to vote for Falcons AP Bren for the Mobile Team of the Year. You guys can check out mobileawards.com to go and vote and show support to the entire MLBB community around the world.
And the voting for the award is only open up until November 3rd. So make sure you guys do it before then.
I mean, there's still a good amount of time, so cast your vote immediately right now. Support Mobile Legends Bang Bang. It doesn't matter if you're from Malaysia, Indonesia, or Philippines, all around the world, basically, we want to put Mobile Legends Bang Bang up on the throne. But right now, we do have to take a break. It was an action-packed game. I'm lost of breath right now. So we see you guys later for game number 3 at the end of the day.
Jago suka nak apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, limumu lagi gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
White out. Unstoppable.
Welcome to the land of God.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah, adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna...
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
They are the curse breakers, the two-time world champions!
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight
to the top. To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking? I don't know, but more regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true.
I'm too dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
so
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament. I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH,
Oh,
PH
non-PH.
finals.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history. We got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story, because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M-series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style, you know? know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting. Very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's
forwards. Yeah, and then
The
I
BMI, because he can go back and
Yeah,
that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter to
What?
sing? You know what? Every year we seem to always the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm gonna be like, that's a dope song. So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before.
MSCs,
We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages with
done-
no...
We
no
also
eliminations.
done no eliminations at the group
Exactly.
stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good times. Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like the cheese?
What's Swiss format?
What is that? What is
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is.
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody. You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw
We know.
anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute. Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
we've had enough.
We've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mara, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
We've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because you know what? We can't predict any team. Even in the group stage, you know who you facing on. You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
it's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like
How do they think?
yeah, for
the
Swiss
format's
format,
gonna play
yeah.
out?
No, okay, so we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format. We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now it's Swiss format, like Gideon, Steffizi, like, what do you guys think is going to be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're going to play way more games in this format. Am I correct, right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like,
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent. You can pre-prepare for it, and you honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. But you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is way different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
It's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
now that won't happen. Like imagine if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tanpa lag. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Hotlink Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Android 5 lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders.
100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Welcome to the land of God.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna...
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up. The course breakers, the two-time world champions.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moontown. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight
to
the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking?
I don't know. But more. More regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true. I'm kind of dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
so
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH,
Oh,
PH
non-PH.
finals.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals?
North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story, because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style? you know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting. Very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's kinda
forwards. Yeah, and then
The
I
BMI, because he can go back and
Yeah,
that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter to sing?
What?
You know what? Every year we seem to always the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm gonna be like, that's a dope song. So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before.
MSCs,
We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages with
done-
no...
We also
eliminations.
done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good times. Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like the cheese?
What?
Swiss format?
What is that? What is
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody. You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw
We know.
anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
we've had enough.
We've had enough.
Good idea. So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mara, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
We've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because you know what? We can't predict any team. Even in the group stage, you know who you facing on.
Yeah.
You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
Yeah. They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like for
they think
yeah, for Swiss
format's
format,
gonna play
yeah.
out?
No, okay, so we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format. We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steffizi, like, what do you guys think is going to be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better you, the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're going to play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine
daripada side RSG. Alright, kita mulakan dengan Monster Vicious terlebih dahulu. Siapa nak join aktiviti? Saya nak 2 orang. Okey, adik. Seorang lagi. Seorang lagi. Anyone? Okey. Alright, so kita dah jumpa daripada side MV. Okey, abang tu baju hijau. Okey, jap, turun tangan dulu. 1, 2, 3. Adik paling kiri, yes. Okey. Alright. Okey. Sebelum saya bagi tahu game apa yang kita kena main, boleh tak perkenalkan diri dulu?
Nama saya Zul.
Zul dengan
Mustard.
Mustard. Zul Mustard. Alright, kita ada Zul dengan Mustard. Come on, korang kena menang. Nama? Anaki. Wow, okey. Anaki dengan? Apis. Kita ada Apis, Anaki. Kita ada Zul, Mustard. Okey, game dia senang. Game ini adalah huruf yang pertama. Contoh kalau saya cakap huruf M, apakah hero yang mula dengan huruf M? Korang kena angkat tangan dan kita ada juri kita iaitu Sean yang akan beritahu siapa yang akan jawab. Siapa nak jawab kena angkat tangan. Juri akan pilih siapa dapat 10 jawapan yang tepat terlebih dahulu, kita nobatkan sebagai pemenang. Ready? Korang ready tak? Alright, okay. So, kita akan mulakan dengan huruf yang pertama adalah G. Okay, Anaki. Grok. Oh, betul! Satu mata untuk diorang. Yang kedua kita huruf P. Oh, okay. Mustard.
Pakito
betul! Okay, satu sama. Huruf yang seterusnya adalah C. Carmilla betul! 2-1, alright. Yang seterusnya kita cari S. Alright, Zul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Silvana betul! 3-1, okay. Teruskan dengan huruf Hish. Hylos betul! Okay, kita ada 4. Tinggal lagi 6 poin untuk anda. Huruf seterusnya kita cari V. Vexana betul! Okay, 4-2. Huruf seterusnya kita cari B untuk Bangkok. Barat betul! Semakin menghampiri kumpulan Anaki dan juga Apis. Yang seterusnya, huruf apa lagi yang saya tak sebut adalah I. Izia betul! 6 berbalas 2. Korang kena step up the game. Sebab huruf seterusnya adalah W. W ada. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1-1.
Betul! Okay, alright. Yang seterusnya kita cari Y. Okay. If. Oh, betul! Oh, namanya ingat Yuzong If, okay. Alright, sekarang ada 7 berbalas 3. Huruf apa lagi yang saya tak sebut? Mestilah huruf untuk F. F.
Florin
betul! Dan seterusnya kita cari E. E, 1, 2, 3. Esmeralda. Alright, betul. Seterusnya kita cari huruf N. Nana, betul. Seterusnya kita cari huruf R. R, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Ruby betul. Satu lagi. Oh, ini kalau dia dapatkan kemenangan, korang kena kalah, korang kena bumping ah. Tak, gurau. Hero yang terakhir bermula dengan huruf M. Betul! Dan ini adalah pemenang Anaki dan juga Hafiz. Congratulations. Alright, baik. It's okay Zul dengan Mustard. Okay, korang boleh claim hadiah korang dekat akak kita yang cantik. Okay, seorang dapat 2. Korang pun still dapat seorang 1. Alright, congratulations. So, lepas ni kita akan mulakan perlawanan di antara pasukan Monster Vicious berhadapan dengan RSG. Nanti saya akan buat vibe checks. Korang kena berikan sokongan kepada kesemua pasukan yang akan bertanding. Boleh tak boleh? Alright. Hope lagi better lah lagi. Alright, jumpa nanti.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik. Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik. Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
We've just come off an electric series here in MPL Malaysia Season 14, but the festivities aren't over yet because we got one final match to close out the day, and we welcome you back to the English desk to join us. My name is Stafa, and once again on desk with me is Adin and Karakuri.
I mean, still feeling quite tired, but what an action-packed off game so far we have seen in MPL Malaysia week number 4, day number 2 category.
I mean, it was exciting to cast as well, where we have seen the true potential of Selangor Red Giants and even Red Esports coming in from our first match of the day. But now, let's focus on our third match of the day, which is RSG Malaysia going up against Monster Vicious. RSG still looking for a win, while Monster Vicious, I mean, they have a solid result, but since yesterday, what happened yesterday? I'm not sure how I feel about them today.
I mean, we have to see what they have in store, but what we know is GD have all the styles in store for you guys, so make sure you guys visit your nearest GD stores out there to get your kicks up, to get your styles up as well. But let's take a look at the standings so far with the matches that have been settled in the previous stages. Your number 1, Selangor Red Giants, 14 points, Vamos, 10 points. But the main match for today would be up next, RSGMY up against Monster Vicious, whereas RSGMY, I mean, on the bottom of the leader table right now, only 3 points out of 4 games being picked up so far. It's a mountain to climb, whereas Monster Vicious, literally middle of the table.
Yeah, things are not looking good for RSGMY right now. We talked about how earlier, if a team is able to get 5 wins, pretty safe to say they'll be going into the playoffs. But on the flip side, if you get 5 losses, forget playoffs, your life in MPL may be in danger.
I mean, that's the main focus highlight of today. Comparable, if you want to compare towards Monster Vicious, RSG Malaysia, this match matters more to them. Especially if they want to stay in MPL Malaysia.
Definitely. Because if, let's say, Monster Vicious managed to go out on a victory 2-0, which means they're going to get 11 points in total, and that is going to propel them up onto the 3rd spot immediately. and leave RSG still in number 10. But let's take a look at the lineup for RSG MY. Maima, Repo, Storm, Bunny, and surprise, we have a new jungler on our hand. It's gonna be Ilham.
Another week, another changes being made by RSG Malaysia. Last week it was Bunny coming into the lineup, but today the changes for the jungler, Ilham. This will be the first debut, the first appearance for him. I'm not sure how the performance is going to be for the whole team, because every time there's someone new, you do need to take some time to gel together.
All I know is he is from Tier 2, he is from semi-professional, and with all our local junglers, you would expect a good solid assassin user by him, but this is MPL level, so it's gonna be a very different breed up against Monster Vicious. It's not an easy task as well. Martizi, Zeno, Uni, Nova Escobar, Raf, wrapping up for Monster Vicious.
I just recently made a post about some of the unsung heroes, some of the less shouted out players here in MPL MY, and I actually pointed out Ruff and Zeno from the side of Monster Vicious, but I would probably give it to their entire lineup if I could. This is a full local lineup that has been doing really well this season, with the exception of yesterday. Something just didn't seem to click. It felt like the chemistry was lacking, and hopefully they are able to fix that here, because we are getting closer and closer to the playoffs.
I think it's quite good that out of all the defeats that Monster Vicious faced, it was yesterday and up against Homeboys. It's kind of like a wake-up call. Yes, you are getting those fame. Yes, you are getting the highlight, being the only local lineup, the only local coaching staff as well. So I think for Monster Vicious, they have to go back to their grassroots. Be humble. Be as confident as you can, but at the most important part is respect your opponent. I feel like yesterday, there were moments of disrespecting in terms of the capability of Homeboys. As we know, Homeboys is not at their best so far.
And if you want to be confident, don't forget to use Hotlink Prepared 5G. It's an unmatched 5G network with no lag for MLBB gaming. Compatible, just look at the ping test for our professional players.
I mean, yeah, no problem at all with Hotlink. I mean, you need to be able to feel the confidence from Hotlink. I've been a Hotlink user since birth.
It decreases your latency, but increases your performance. That's the good stuff right there. So thank you very much to Hotlink. Make sure to show them some love, and show some love to our teams as well. Right now, MV's in a pretty okay spot. A win will really propel them up, as you mentioned already. RSG though, need it. Emphasis on need. Full caps lock right there. Or RSG is out of MPL.
This is rough. This is very rough. I mean, you are in the 10th place. Only 3 points being able to collect out of 4 games. So as you mentioned, we cannot emphasize more on how RSG MY needs the victory. Hence why our main topic of the day is, can RSG MY break their losing streak? If this were up against a much more weaker side of Monster Vicious, maybe. But so far, the performance of MV has been consistent, minus yesterday. So, again, it's a big task for RCMY.
But here's the thing. That we will say that MV was not 100% yesterday. Can they recover in just under 24 hours? Coming up against our SG today. And not to forget, coming in with a new jungler, less data to be utilized by Monster Vicious. Are they prepared to go up against the new RSG?
It is a genuine question. Have they prepared enough against a new player, and have they recovered enough from their stupor yesterday? But you can argue the same thing for the other side, right? Ilham making his debut late in the season, having to save the team basically. And I think we discussed Ilham actually earlier in the season, right? I think I heard from someone that he does have issues with stage fright.
I think with most of our newcomers, even Ran QT, who played quite phenomenally on the Fanny, has stage fright issues as well. So for Ilham, if it's the case, you have to rely upon Maima, Repo, Storm being the senior players to be able to shelter him from his own fearness. So I wishing him all the best. But most importantly as well is the draft. That is gonna determine quite a lot as well. Are MB gonna bring out the similar draft as yesterday? Coldlin, Valentina? I mean, you can argue with me, it may work in certain situations, but yesterday I feel like the execution was not on the level of MV that I know.
I mean, I do agree that draft will give you an easier time to play in terms of the gameplay, but it really depends on how much have they gelled together during the training, during the scrim, to be brought forward into the main stage here. Because as long as you're comfortable, you can do anything. It's much more easier to perform at your best.
I definitely agree. If you practice it so many times, you know the ins and outs, you know the strength and weaknesses of a certain draft, and that is what we would like to see both teams. But right now, let's take a look onto the main stage for both of our team's players stand up tall to face up against each other. MV versus RSGM1.
RSGM1.
Desperate to shake off the rough start to their season, here they come, ready to turn things around. Today, they're out to prove that they won't stay down. Give it up for RSG Malaysia!
Monster Vicious.
Now entering the arena, the team that has shown relentless aggression. They are the beasts who have clawed their way to the top and are ready to dominate once more. Let's welcome the ferocious Monster Vicious! And we can never forget the people working behind the scenes, our coaches and analysts of both teams, with the head of League Ops Franklin, ensuring fair play and professional integrity. Let's keep it going. It's time for the fist bump, boys and girls. It is a true sign of professionalism. And this is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. This is MPL Lives on the line.
Perlawanan yang ketiga di antara pasukan RSGMY berhadapan dengan pasukan Monster Vicious. Kedua pasukan sangat-sangat memerlukan mata semaksimal yang boleh untuk pastikan kedudukan mereka semakin lama semakin cantik di dalam Liga MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-14 ini. Tetapi sebelum itu, saya nak semak vibe dekat dalam stadium MBSG sebelum kita memulakan perlawanan di antara kedua-dua buah pasukan. Jadi saya nak mulakan dengan penyokong daripada Monster Vicious. Adakah anda sudah bersedia? Alright. Kita dah tengok daripada side MV ataupun Monster Vicious. Kita akan check pula untuk pasukan RSGMY. RSG, adakah anda sudah bersedia? Okey, sebelum saya nak pass semula kepada kita punya para caster dan juga analis, jangan lupa untuk scan QR code Join the Fight kerana pelbagai hadiah yang boleh anda dapatkan dan anda berpeluang untuk dapatkan skin-skin yang sangat lumayan. Scan sekarang di sini. Tapi dah hilang. Alright, sebelum saya pass kepada caster, kita harapkan perlawanan yang sangat menarik. Jadi caster analis, please take it away.
Thank you so much as we dive straight into the draft. Less than 3 minutes on the clock right now. I really hope RSGMI can bounce back from their performance in previous weeks. How are they gonna do that? Don't ask me. I don't even have the answer to that. But definitely, I would say drafting would be number one. But right now, we do have one WhatsApp video. Let's take a look.
Feels like he wasn't quite prepared for that. But happy birthday, Yudi!
My birthday? It's
my
birthday?
What's happening? What's happening?
I'm old. I'm old enough to drive a car right now.
But I guess this is a good news for Monster Vicious. A happy birthday buff is still a buff, nevertheless. So it's still gonna help Monster Vicious to get back the foothold that they have lost yesterday.
I don't think he's lost that far. I think he's more focused in the game right now.
Yeah, he's so focused on the game, he forgot it was his birthday. Yeah?
My
Right?
birthday.
It's like, it's my birthday today? What? I just want to beat up RSG.
Yeah, I just want to beat up RSG and climb onto the top 3 right now. That is the main focus. Meanwhile, RSGMY looking at the players as well as the coaching staff, quite serious as well on what they're gonna do. Look at Maima just giving a bit of gesture to Ilham, most likely, to making sure that Ilham is in the best position, regardless of physicality as well as mentality. We take a look a bit in terms of comparison between RSGMY and also Monster Vicious. Total damage dealt is won by RSGMY due to the number of games that being played by them is a lot more. First blood rate as well, because I think MV is one of the teams that have not faced a lot of teams yet. So there are more, how should I say, more tests is upon them.
Nah, for me, this kind of makes sense based on the number, because Monster Vicious is a team that their specialty is more the transition from mid game to late game. It's not the early game that where their strength is at. So the first blood rate goes for more towards RSG. This could be utilized by them if they want to gain advantage, if they want to get that snowball effect.
I agree, but then again, M6 Malaysia is still around the corner, greater than ever. So make sure you guys use the redemption code and redeem MPLMY Lucky Chest and win a very, very legendary skin. So Zafar, what are your predictions in terms of draft? Do you think, or do you see any potential pickup either by RSGMY or Monster Vicious?
I think the thing we're all going to be the most curious about is what Ilham's hero pool is going to be, right? That is the least information that we have to work with. Hopefully it is Assassins, considering that Uni has been doing an incredible job so far. And we want to see someone who can match up to that potential.
Oh, it seems like LCG is saying, no, we're not going to match up with your Assassin Uni. Fanny is being banned out together as well with Ling. While Monster Vicious, I guess this is a standard ban. Chip, I think, is it still 100% ban in MPL Malaysia?
Yep, no, there was one game he was let through, yeah.
There was one game?
There was one game, I forgot which.
Oh, yeah, I remember. And if I'm mistaken, he got a win.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
I think it was Todak potentially.
Okay, let's say still 100% pick and ban rate for Chip.
Yes, fair enough. Super strong, super duper, a lot of potential gameplay can be played with the Chip. Hence why it's going to be banned out for this game. Matilda is going to get banned out as well by MV. So realizing the potential of Matilda in game or match series number 1 as well as match series number 2.
Wow, heavy focus to the Assassin straight away. Fanny, Ling, and Nolan all banned, and then the first pick Hayabusa. Kind of similar to what Vamos did earlier, but even they didn't first pick their jungler.
I mean, showcasing the Assassin this early on, for me, I'll just go for Edith and also Aurora just to avoid being picked off that easily. But it seems like the answer from Monster Vicious is a little bit different. Alot and Valentina.
Meanwhile, RSGMY picking up the Louis to be able to open up their map even further, as well as potential, I would say, backstab playstyle. And also the Khalid. We know this is a signature pickup for Repo.
Oh no.
Can Repo duplicate his performance last season going into this season?
Bringing in Khalid and at the same time displaying 2 hero that is capable on dishing out damages quite strong in the early game. So we might gonna see a jungle invade coming in from RSG, but Monster Vicious, they already see these 3 heroes being displayed by RSG. Supposedly they have an answer to this.
Looking at it.
Okay, that's a good answer.
I was pretty sure that RSG were basically pushing Monster Vicious into picking up the alpha, since when we are getting to see a little bit more Khalid nowadays, maybe not quite yet here, but in other MPLs becoming more popular and typically is played to immediately invade the jungle. So you gotta play a fighter hero that's able to at least put up a bit of a brawl in the early stages.
I definitely agree, but in terms of team fight, Alpha is very, very much strong, especially with follow-up with his teammates. I mean, there's the Arlot, Valentina be able to copy multiple of spells to be able to help the Alpha out. RSGMY, looking at their first pick, the Hayabusa pick, right? I'm just thinking here, just foreshadowing a bit. I think it's more of giving Ilham a very comfort hero for him to pick up, right? Be able to start things off well because this is a new player, this is his debut, so make sure Ilham is at the most comfiest position.
It's his debut, let him have his comfort hero. I'm pretty sure that is a strategy that RSG is going forward. But I'm more wait on Valentina pick. Are we gonna see once again Valentina go lane? Please no, please no.
hope not.
I mean, because they're bringing Alpha as a jungler, so if they bring in Valentina as a gold laner, they do not have late game capability here.
Yeah, I don't think so right now after yesterday's performance. It's not like it's not playable, but I'm pretty sure they need to sharpen it a bit more, and it's very situational. It's not like every game you can pull out the Valentina gold lane going up against any other team in MPL MY. Tigral, last ban by Monster Vicious. I like the ban because it allows MV to play quite close between one and another. The only thing that they need to take care of is the duality by Loyi to make sure that, again, keeping close with each other but still maintaining a good amount of distance as well.
Looking at the band, I'll say they want to force Harit for RSG and then still gonna use Valentina as a goal lane. Because they use Valentina as a counter for Harit in the side lane. But it seems like so.
I mean, unless
you may as well just take the heart of yourself then, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't feel like you need the force, that sort of situation. A little bit surprised that they banned the Tigreal because Nova is a pretty strong Tigreal player himself, but too afraid that RSG will lock it in on their turn, and they don't want to give him that.
100% win rate for Nova Escobar every time he got triggered,
I think
so. Yeah.
Is there a world where Chao exists here? Not for Zeno, sorry, for Nova Escobar.
I think yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if they want to play aggressive, Chao and Alot is a deadly combo.
I mean, they could immediately invade the purple buff at level 1, making sure Hayabusa have a very, not the most comfiest of time in the early stages, but it's not going to be the Chao, but it is going to be the high loss. Still kind of similar in terms of the frontline capability with Arlot as well. So we would like to see what would be the main damage dealer by Monster Vicious. If Pirate is pick up, maybe Valentina gold lane for MV again.
If you're gonna put a mage in the gold lane, I'd rather you lock in Lunox instead. It would still be better.
Oh, come on, you want to be fun, you want to be hip. Valentina gold lane is the new meta.
I mean, they could be coming in here today when proving a point where yesterday the Valentina gold lane didn't work, and maybe they want to show you up today.
It can work.
It can work.
It should
we'll
work.
do it today. But Gatot Kaca being picked up, forcing Monster Vicious to bring in another magic damage dealer here. Otherwise, nobody's gonna take down Gatot Kaca as quickly as possible.
Gatot and Cloud. Okay, now since Gatot is within the team, Carry looks like quite good. Nathan could be good as well here.
I think Nathan is the best choice because otherwise Carry or even Harit, the range of the attack is too small, and Avatar of the Guardian is quite easy to lock them down in place.
That is true, that is true. It would be kind of tempting to go Harif here because he naturally counters Claude in lane, but then after that, yeah, it'd be a bit hard to position.
I mean, the moment you show where your Zaman Force is, that is where Gatot Kaca ulti is going to be.
Yep. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, things like the carry or the Natan would probably make the most sense. Let's see what it's gonna be. Yep, Natan for Ruff. So no Valentina gold lane.
Okay, I'm a bit sad, but it's okay. You have to win the game at the end of the day. So Natan gold lane, I think, is one of the most comfort hero for Ruff as well. Just give him time, just give him space, let him cook, let him do his own thing. But I do have to wait for Ilham, Hayabusa. A bit of pressure right now for him.
And if we see both of the teams draft, they have a similar composition here. 4 early game hero on both sides, while for the late game, the gold lane are going to pick up the responsibility to close up the game later on.
This should be much more in the comfort zone for Monster and Vicious, so hopefully we will see a better performance from them compared to yesterday. Whereas on RSG's side, Ilham wants to make an impact with his debut in the MPL and synergize with RSG to increase their chances of not being eliminated at the end of the season. This is gonna be do or die. One of these teams shall come out on top, and only time shall tell who it shall be.
Will it be RSGMY or will Monster
Welcome
Vicious?
to
We
Mobile
shall
Legends.
find out together as we jump into game number 1. Alpha versus Hayabusa in the jungle. Let's talk about early composition so far. Who would have the better early game composition in your own thoughts, Karaguri?
I mean, if you're just going to compare between the jungler, I will say Alpha have an easier time here. But it really depends on what is Khalid bringing into the table. Where I don't see jungle invade. And not forgetting high loss from Nova Escobar, just zoning out anybody that have the thought of invading the jungle.
I mean, it's an easy task for Nova Escobar to be able to zone out Storm and dish a good amount of damage as well, making sure Storm doesn't have the capability to open up the map in the early stages. Looking at the bot side, Raf up against Bunny. In terms of emblem, we can see quite differences as well. Raf opted to go for the mystery shop, allowing him to be able to pick up items significantly much more faster than Bunny. But in terms of level, Bunny is quite dominating right now.
That's surprising as well because Nathan should have the slight advantage in lane itself. But here, oh, a beautiful flicker timing from Maima to avoid the Spear of Alpha.
The read by Maima allowing him to save himself from the Spear of Alpha right there. Good initiation by Monster Vicious, noticing the chance to be able to catch Maima off guard, but it wasn't successful.
Now, every time we see a Lui in the Land of Dawn, we got to discuss on how effective the diversion going to be because some of the user not gonna proc the ultimate that often, and it doesn't lead to the advantages that should be able utilized by the team itself. But currently, we see no aggression from both sides except for the turtle, maybe?
Yeah, first turtle gonna be the point of contention here. Uni already on it, along with both roamers who are not yet level 4. Todd comes in though, Raging Sandstorm. Spear of Alpha gonna be used, Avatar the Guardian as well. Ilham gonna be the one to secure the turtle away. Todd gonna use his ultimate in place to try and reset the fight. Actually healing quite a lot with his passive there. And now Zeno has to make the quick escape. RSG continuing the chase, but do they have enough damage? Rippo jumps back in, Ilham dropping low. Somehow, no deaths on either team.
Yeah, I mean, quite surprised to see that no death, no first blood being taken by any of these teams, and RGMY managing to secure the first turtle of the game, but Storm almost getting taken out by Raf just now. Okay, even Steven so far, both of these teams not managing to grab good control of the game, so we shall see what would it progress into the later stages.
But I'll say that it was a good zoning coming up from RG Malaysia, not allowing Uni to go in front, but currently...
Ilham! He got stunned inside the tower. Just barely got out in time. He wanted to Ogi Shadow kill Martizi, but wasn't successful.
That could have been quite bad for the young jungler of RSGMY, Ilham, but managed to escape death with a Slither of health.
I mean, currently, RG Malaysia, even though there is still no first blood, but they were still able to pick up the first turtle, still putting them a little bit ahead in terms of the goal. But as the situation as of now, it really depends on who's making the rotation to make the gank first. Because if you compare the power spike, both have the same capability in the early game, whereas we have seen Ilham try to make the first move, was disabled or disrupted by Nova Escobar. But what about Uni? We still haven't seen the jungle invade. We still haven't seen any kill attempt from them.
I mean, just playing it safe, playing it slow could be the idea so far from Monster Vicious, but because they know league game potential is where their strength is at, especially with Nathan finishing up a lot of items. Most likely it's gonna be the Holy Crystal would be the difference maker going up against RGMY, and RGMY right now, they are just kind of somewhat mirroring the movement of Monster Vicious, not playing too aggressive so far.
Yeah, I think Monster Vicious recognize RSG are going to be pretty dangerous in the early game with a Khalid, as well as you don't want to give Snowball over than Hayabusa, so they'd rather play for the mid game, which they're more comfortable in. But now second turtle has just spawned. Glorious Pathway comes out to zone out Maima, chases RSG away. Rippo right now jumps back in with the Raging Sandstorm. Flickers to the side to hit two! First blood given to Rippo as he picks up Martizi. The fight is on the way. Revitalize on Novax Kobar, keeping his team topped up, but that's a double kill now for the Khalid as he has no other way of escaping. A beautiful initiation by Rippo.
That is what we call individual skill at its finest. A very good initiation as we take a look at the instant replay.
I mean, it seems like you're gonna use a Raging Sandstorm towards the turtle area to give a little bit effect to Uni, but the last minute flicker towards the left side allows him to stun two members of Monster Vicious, which carries more value.
Oh, and there's a fight coming in right here. Nova wants to finish off Ilham. Actually does do so. And just barely gets out, but Maima flickers forward to finish him off as a bit of vengeance. Uni has his eyes on the low Yi, but sees Rippo nearby. Not gonna commit to it.
I thought that Monster Vicious could go out right there. I mean, Nova Escobar, after getting that kill, could be survived.
Ooh. Nice flicker timing to dodge the Raging Sandstorm.
Alright, so far, good engagement coming in from both sides. RGMY just now trying to get the life of Zeno, but were not able to do so. Force out the flicker out of them.
Final slash on 2. Uni is in the area, has ult, but not quite close enough. So Maima and Rippo will just recall back to base.
Not gonna do any follow-up, but since we have seen the situation quite stabilized between the two teams, except for the economy where RC Malaysia is 2k ahead. So we have to kind of look at the goal laner. How's the situation? And currently Bunny is ahead in terms of level and goal lead.
Not surprising so far, I'm guessing, because he does play a good kill out and he is quite dominating in terms of the leading stage. 800 roughly goal differences between Bunny as well as Ruff. In totality, 2.5k good lead for RSGMY.
Ooh, that is a steal right there from Ilham. Avatar Guardian stolen by Martizi, but not. I don't know if he needed to flicker out so desperately there. But a lot of resources wasted by MV. Rippo looking for a chance to engage. Storm gonna get stunned on the side. But looks like neither team wants the full commit here.
I think again and again, I think it's still okay for Monster Vicious. Yes, it's not looking good, but it's the late game where they hand their heads off.
Forest Pathway comes out, Spear of Alpha catches out Maima. He's already taken out and Storm gets terrified as well. Passive keeping him alive for a while, but not long enough. 2 members taken out from RSG. Monster Vicious should be able to get this turtle for free.
Again and again. Right. And the thing is, for Monster Vicious, the early game has never been strong, but starting from the mid game, the transition towards the late game, we've seen Monster Vicious in terms of the team fight is much more executed cleanly. And as of now, in the bottom lane, Bunny.
Well, focusing on Bunny, 3-man gank. Rob has to flicker out. Bunny gonna try and finish him off. Not able to. Last hit. Diversion comes in. Ilham gets the retry. Finishes off Ra.
I mean, too bad for Ruff to have gone away right there, but a good initiation or counter initiation by RSGMY, allowing Ilham to get that kill onwards to his hand, and also getting the tier 1 turret on the bot side. So Monster Vicious, the lead that we were mentioning that they were about to get, is immediately eliminated by RSGMY.
Not to mention quite a fast reaction time from RSG Malaysia, especially from Maima, using a division to make a fast rotation towards the bottom side and make sure that Monster Vicious not gonna take the lead that easily.
1.4k goal lead. 8-minute mark.
Guardian kind of wasted. Ruff using his ult to get away from Rippo too, even though Rippo was behind him initially. Storm has to get away from the glorious pathway. Avatar Guardian stolen by Martizi. He jumps in, placing duet used by Bunny as Uni is right on top of him and picks him off. Raging Sandstorm from Rippo. Re-engages on Ruff, but he gets stunned, knocked off by the Spear of Alpha, so he cannot continue. And he just barely gets out with that Quicksand Guard. Uni now way too far from the rest of his team, and he gets punished for it.
That was not that good from MV. It looked like it was gonna go well for them, but look at how Rippo managing to just withstand a good amount of damage, using his own set of mechanic of skills, trying to dish out damage, at the same time walks away from Monster Vicious. Kudos, I would say, to Uni just now. He stood in the bush for quite some time, being able to get a kill onwards to Bunny just now.
But the price to pay for that kill is quite high. They lost the tier 1 in the mid lane, and we know this is quite crucial for them to actually stop rotation from RSG Malaysia to the top or the bottom side. And this will also in turn allow RSG Malaysia to do jungle event much more easier.
I mean, looking at the position right now, Monster Vicious is quite ready to contest this Lord. RCMY is gonna do a bit of more dirty work on the mid side, clearing the minute wave first before poking a little bit onwards to this Lord. So far, no teams are fully committed yet. to take the Lord, Bunny is going to be sent on top to be able to do a good amount of damage on the top side.
Classic Cloud
Yep,
and Loye
Loye
combination to make sure the side lane is always managed properly. But now, Monster Vicious starting the Lord, Storm looking for a way in.
Nova is going to be scouting them out for now. This is a risky position. All 5 members of both teams are nearby to start contesting this, and the waves are pushing a little bit more in favor of RSG. So MV, if they take this, they really have to win. Lord going to be taken by Ilham. Does Uni want to engage? No, they'll just back it off.
I mean, I think it's okay for them to give the Lord. It's just only the first lot. They could defend it before the Lord reaches the inhibitor turret. And also, I'm pretty sure Monster Vicious did not want to take that risk because they know again and again, late game potential, Napan just need that Holy Crystal to allow him to evolve even more damage to be even onto RGMY.
Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure if Bunny intended to follow up on that, but he had BMI to get out, so it's absolutely fine. Zeno and Uni going to be clearing up the minion wave down here as Nova scouts out that, okay, RSG is quite deep. We have to play it safe.
11-minute marks, 4K goal ahead for RSG Malaysia. They are in prime position to actually take more outer turret from Monster Vicious and, if possible, to get at least one inhibitor turret. Yes, they still Holy Defense, but it's going to be out in 20 seconds.
And so far, what RSGMY is showing is quite good. I mean, 4K good lead, 11-minute mark. They are playing as a team. They are playing with one and another. It's not like one jumping after the other. They are playing really well.
Going in, Ogi Shadow Kill finds her up, not able to do a lot of damage though, and we see Storm and Rippo being carried by the Spirit of Alpha. Here comes the Raging Sandstorm stolen by Martisi in a re-engage. Too much damage, RSG has dived too deep, but here comes the Blazing Duet. Is it going to do enough damage? No! The Glorious Pathway allowing MV to just run back into base. No casualties on their side, and they trade too.
Oh, that is, again, good by Monster Vicious. A good defense, a good capability on how they managed to get Storm as well as Rippo just now. Rippo tried once again that Raging Sandstorm trick, did not pay off. Right now, Monster Vicious are aware of that simple Raging Sandstorm trick.
But this is becoming a classic problem for RSG Malaysia. I mean, we see Ilham already started playing aggressive with a quad shadow and then transition into a shadow kill. But the follow-up from RSG Malaysia was a little bit slow. While we see the reaction time from Monster Vicious instantly go ahead to share the damages coming in from the shadow kill to allow Raf still in the safe position and in turn allows them to counter-engage.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about the time taken for each team to set up the follow-up up against the initiation being done, you can see quite a good amount of difference. But in all honesty, RSGMY having a new jungler who's not well trained yet in terms of how RSGMY this season plays, they are gonna take some time. They are gonna struggle a little bit. But for now, in terms of economy, they are not struggling at all.
Yeah, they're doing, honestly, not bad at all considering they have a brand new player in their ranks and it's definitely seeming to have better synergy than what we've seen of RSG up until now, to the point that Monster Vicious is actually on the ropes. Kill score is the same, but RSG have gold lead, they have tower lead too.
And now Luminous Lord is up for the grab for both sides, but especially in favor towards RSG Malaysia. But it seems like Monster Vicious want to start things off.
I mean, the Lord Dance has begun with Uni the furthest up front, Zeno just holding the bush.
Lord dropping very low, diversion play, where is it going? Just to distract. Storm gets a taunt on Zeno, Avatar Guardian, Raging Sandstorm comes in, flickers into the back, catches out too! But Rippo melting so fast, Storm already gone as well, as Martisi jumps in, picks up Maima and Ilham, and where did they all go? Martisi! Even jumping forward to get the final hit or wipeout onto RSG, as Monster Vicious suddenly defies all expectations. They get the Lord. They're gonna get every tower down mid. Is this GG? They just end here, actually.
Yeah, it's end. It's end. I mean, yes, Towo could be alive in less than 7 seconds, but I don't think it's enough.
Oh no.
Minion Wave has spawned. We have Nathan. Immediately, the crystal has been demolished by just one team fight from Monster Vicious.
Once again, proving early game doesn't matter for Monster Vicious. Just one team fight, all they need to turn the tide around and grab that win.
I am speechless. I am surprised on how that game ended quite, I wouldn't say quick, but it's like it ended just like that. So, because when I look at the team fight being done, I would say so, the Nathan was not being focused much.
Actually, they were trying to get
They
to
were.
Nathan. I mean, we have seen Ilham trying to make a flank. Quattro manages to reach towards the back line, but almost instantly, Ralph and Topito was even more further behind, putting him in the safe position.
Yeah.
Not forgetting, even Repo, flicker towards the front line, tried to reach, but no. Ralph managed to keep himself in a safe distance while at the same time dishing out huge amount of damage.
That distance that Nathan or Ralph managed to create for himself allows him not only to save himself, but to wreak havoc up against the enemy and allow them to win that game immediately. In terms of the early stages, we do have to give it to Bunny, I would say so, because he played quite well, being able to apply the pressure towards Nathan, which normally is the other way around. But as a whole, when we talk about 5 versus 5 team fight, we do have to give props a bit to Monster Vicious, who look a little bit more cleaner on how they coordinate their team fights.
I think RSG got a little bit desperate once you got into the later stages. They were making good plays, they were actually finding pickoffs and keeping themselves in the lead. But you can see from this fight alone, Rippo and Hilham were trying to jump onto Ruff, but they were spaced out, so they got picked off very, very quickly on. And Ruff, he was just farming throughout the game. At that stage, he was already strong enough to be able to melt RSG.
I mean, that was rough for RSGMY, to be fair. Losing out like that, quite surprisingly, to be fair, because all it takes is just one team fight. And again, they rolled the dice, trying to catch Ruff on the backside. As you guys mentioned, the Shadow of Hayabusa tried to go in and try to catch Nathan, but one entropy create a distance. Even the lead as well by Repo used the flicker trying to catch Ruff. But hey, I mean, there is a reason why he is one of the best Nathan player in Malaysia so far. He knows when to use his entropy in what particular situation as well.
One of the best local talent for goal laner especially. Ruff, I would say you just give him time, let him cook, and this is what he delivers.
Ruff is a more focused farming goal laner compared to players like Panda, for example, who wanna fight, you know? He's a bit closer to Nets in playstyle in that you wanna give him time. Once he gets 2 or 3 items, becomes an absolute beast. He only died once, which was in that fight where you saw Ilham having to jump really far forward with the retribution to actually finish him off.
Oh yeah.
So besides that, he was actually farming really, really well. And in that last fight as well, I really liked that MV weren't panicking, right? You saw Rippo dive really deep, catch out Ruff and Martizi. The instant response was not to like, oh shit, we have to protect him, you know?
Yeah.
You know, instead, Nova and Zeno did their job. They stood in front, made sure no one but Rippo could get into the back line.
Again, props to Nova Escobar, props to Zeno as well. But Nova Escobar was one of the guys who really stood side by side by Ruff, making sure he's alive, making sure the Revitalize is upon him as well, to make sure he survived those initiation coming from RSGMY. Meanwhile, on the front end, Uni as well as Martizi, this 2-man combination, I would say did quite a phenomenal job as well, trying to withstand the team fight and got a few kills up against RSGMY.
And even though RSG Malaysia lost for the first round, but we have to say that they did actually quite well, especially in terms of the early game. But once it transitioned into a late game where it focused more heavily towards a team fight, we can see that the chemistry between the players is not as good or on par with Monster Vicious as of now.
I mean, 202 total damage dealt by RSGMY. Meanwhile, on the side of MV, it's only 157. I mean, this showcase to you guys, all it takes is just one good team fight at a very good timing as well for you to be able to win the game. So you don't need to deal a ton of damage to win the game. It's just where do you deal those damage, when do you take those team fight, and how do you take those team fights?
I think we can see this in the next screen because This is the damage dealt. And it looks like RSGO, they did a lot more damage than MB, but you have to remember that they're dealing with high-lows, with Alpha, with Arlet. I imagine they're tanking a lot of damage and just healing it up with the Revitalize too, so we should be able to see it here, yeah. Like, there you go.
I mean, again, talking about level of differences, right? Nova Escobar 97, Storm is 95 as well, the two utmost highest on each team respectively. But as Sadafa mentioned, with the heals coming in, with the high HP based by high loss as well.
And not forgetting for Monster Witches, they do have an extra fun liner with Uni, a fighter jungler here. 68,000, which kind of boosts up the target or damage dealt for RSG Malaysia.
It would take a bit more to be able to get a kill up against Monster Vicious. But honestly, for RGMY, it is a positive improvement. It's not like... Right now, they look like a team with a plan. They look like a team with objective. What do they want to do? What's next? What is the prioritization? It's just a matter of, I would say, too desperate, as Dafa did mention about it, in terms of how they really want to get Ralph, because they know if we get Ralph out of the equation, it's quite an easy fight for them to take on.
Yeah, but it's tough, right? Because there's definitely improvement here from RSG. There's a little bit better coordination in the early stages when they're ganking. But it doesn't quite feel like the chemistry is there yet, especially in those team fights. It still feels like 5 individual players trying to make a play and going off of that instead of a team.
I mean, even if the first double kill being gotten by Reaper as well, it started by him.
It started by him, but we gotta say, at least RSG has taken the first step to become a better team. And the first step for Monster Vicious to get a win is to make sure Ralph get the highest goal per minute. 776 here being achieved by him. The carry will be given towards Maima. Sandbag will be given towards Nova Escobar. And the best wingman is also him.
In terms of draft, I don't have any particular issues so far. I think both team draft quite good. But looking at this is how should I say?
Wow, that's rough.
How should I feel about this? From the get-go up until the 14-minute mark, it was all blues all the way for RSGMY with one team fight. I repeat, one team fight. Immediately not only swing the goal graph, but immediately allow MV to get the first win.
MV was just looking for that last piece of Exodia the entire game, right? Once they got it, instantly, bam, we win.
Just drawing the next card, the next card, no, the next card, no. Finally, that one piece that allows them to win. It does resemble that kind of playstyle, because honestly, MLBB can be so punishing, man. And this is the best example of it. You're dominating early on, you're leading in terms of goal, you're leading in terms of EXP, but one bad team fight costs you the game immediately. I want to take a look at the farm rate of Uni just now. I think it's quite good, quite on par, but the first item being picked up by him is the War Axe on the 6th minute mark. Ilham. Oh.
COD first?
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, he's coming in with this game with high confidence that they are going to be able to control the early game based on the stat, based on how Monster Vicious plays. It just favors towards them, and there is no problem bringing in Blade of Despair as the first item for Ilham. And it shows. Look at the graph just now, how RSG just dominates all the way up until the 14 minutes mark.
Yeah, I mean, but is it...
My problem with this is that it kind of gives up some of that early advantage, right? If he had gone for the cheaper items instead, I think by the time he finished BOD, he could have had Hunter Strike and halfway through a Malefic Roar.
I agree.
And that would have been more than enough damage to finish off the squishies. Instead, because he had to finish BOD first, he wasn't able to take advantage of the early lead that RSG built for themselves.
I would say if you are dominating, you are snowballing, I'd say it's fine.
To be fair, he did try to get the first kill in the mid lane towards Matizi, but it was blocked by Nova Escobar. If he did get those kills, maybe he could get the snowball going, and it would have been much more worth it for the Blade of Despair as the first item.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. To be honest, it's not like overall bad gameplay by RSGMY. It's just a matter of tweaking here and there, still having the good amount of confidence for them to be able to try their best to get a victory onwards to the next game and even things out. On the side of MV, what they need to fix is especially the early game. They need to be able to control a bit more better, I would say. A bit more aggressive, maybe?
I mean, you want to say fix the early game, but for me, it's their identity.
Yeah.
They don't really mind about the early game. It's all about the mid game towards the late game for them. And it has been shown throughout the whole season.
If it, in the words of Coach Bam, if it works, don't
Why
fix it.
Why fix it? Right, we just let it be until one team prove that we are defeated by it. Then maybe try to fix it. But let's take a look. What's the
from
message
Sunfrost.
by Sunfrost? What does he have to say? Which roamer do you think need to improve more? Okay, this is his answer. Mal, because the decision making is not very good and the mechanics for certain heroes are still not reaching their max level. Storm, last season he had good leadership, but this season his impact doesn't seem to be the same as before. Are we in agreement with Mr. Sunfrost?
I kind of do agree. Unfortunately, like Maul and Storm have MPL experience. They're both accomplished players, and we've seen what they're capable of, and yet they're not quite hitting the same marks.
But for me, from my perspective, it's not an individual thing. It's more toward the chemistry for the team itself, because we also have to understand Romo relies on everybody else to follow up on whatever engagement that he's trying to do. I mean, yeah, you could have the best setup in your life, in your lifetime, but if there's no follow-up, it doesn't carry anything.
Unless you're something like an assassin roamer, you're not really going to be the one making the plays, right? There's a reason why everyone doesn't want to be S5 roamer, right? So, true, you still gotta look at the rest of the team.
I agree with you right there. I mean, yes, we can put the name on the coffin, which is Toem, but all of his teammates are quite responsible as well. Looking at the mid lane focus right now, head-to-head between Maima as well as Martizi, not much of a difference, but we take a look at the damage per minute, 3,000 up against 2,700 for Martizi. I think Maima showcasing season after season, he is still quite good. But of course, eventually there will be much more better younger players than him.
I mean, I would say that even though Martizi in terms of numbers, quite lacking if you want to compare to Maima, but he's been consistently doing follow-up on point together with Nova X Koba, and I feel like that's the reason why they're being in Martizi instead of Fakes.
To be honest with you, I feel like almost every single mid laner in the entire league right now has been doing their job super well this season, right? They're not the most flashy, but they're always there to support. Their damage is usually the highest. I feel like we gotta give them a little more attention.
A hidden MVP, of course.
Yeah.
But right now, how about we try to look into what's the hidden threat that's going to be brought forward by both Origin Malaysia and Monster Vicious as we're going into our game number 2.
Game number 2 is quite important for both of these teams so far, especially for RSGMY. We know that this is make or break for them right now. So we shall begin with the draft. Why?
Wait, correct me if I'm mistaken.
You're not mistaken.
Where RSG is still picking up the first pick.
Seems like
the first match, MP was the second pick, right?
Yes.
Yep.
They first picked Hayabusa in game 1.
I mean,
are they gonna do it
same
again?
draft.
It is going to be a deja vu.
Is the same
Matilda band? Yep. Alright, so the band is quite the same. Hayabusa first pick.
Hey, if it's not broken, no, I'm kidding. I mean,
that one was broken.
That one was broken, to be fair. But again, okay, we know. For me, I think it's quite obvious. Comfort hero, I guess. Not limiting, but I think like lacking a number of days for training. But Ilham, maybe this is the only hero that he trained so far this week. So, limited choice. Maybe.
Is it going to be Valentina once again coming in from Monster Vicious?
I think it's fine. It does still work. They can flex it if they really want to. but I hope they don't. Still a very universal mid lane pick that you can go for. There's obviously other things as well. Edith, Arlet. Arlet did pretty well last time. High-low's not too bad. Let's see.
Ooh. Once again, the same. If it's not broken, why fix it? Why changes? But it's gonna give RSG time to figure out. I mean, if they're going to show the same draft, I mean, of course, RSG doing the same thing, but RSG should prepare a different answer towards what MV going to do. But it's like, nope.
Is it Khalid? Yeah! We got back in time.
What a surprise!
All right. Hey, I mean, it's
just like game one.
I mean,
I think we've gone back like 20 minutes.
Wasn't it alpha for the third pick?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was supposed to be alpha
It
for
was
the third
alpha.
pick.
Yes.
I want to take a look at this guy's draw. Is there any skin? No skin.
No skin. Oh, hold on.
There's
more.
more. Oh,
Oh,
able
he
to claim! Yay! Look, I am your father. That's my bad impression of Darth Vader. But yeah, congrats. Congrats to him. And same draft. Same literal.
Are we
draft.
sure we haven't gone back in time?
I'm
I
not
do
sure.
feel like 20 minutes younger.
You do feel 20 minutes younger, to be fair. I'm an old man right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a madman trying to think that, hey, if we pick a same draft,
it should work the same way.
the result could be different, right?
I mean, it's just the gameplay. It was just one team fight that changes things, alright? So there was nothing wrong with the draft. Nothing wrong at all. It's more towards the gameplay.
What's more, not scary, but what's more funny is like the draft, the banning sequence is also similar.
Yeah.
Sheep, Phobius, Matilda, Edith, and the last one should be Moskov.
Wait.
They
fourth
banned Minotaur.
They banned the
I
Minotaur and Tigreal.
I think they need the ban Minotaur, honestly.
They need, if they want to continue with this
Minotaur, I think, only has a 20% win rate right now.
They have to follow the script. They have to follow the
you
script,
know what?
right?
You're right. You're right. You know,
Do not derail from it. Otherwise, we might mess up some timelines.
in another universe. Okay, so right now should be the Moskov. If
No. Tigreal first.
yes. You ban Tigreal.
No.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
alright,
Tigreal. Sorry, Tigreal.
Then you ban
Then the
Moskov.
Moskov. Okay, sorry. Okay. It should go to as planned right now, right, guys? Different result.
Spare that I
Oh! Well, of course it's the time traveler who disrupts it, right?
Okay. Right now.
Wait. Since they take out Nathan, they need to think about Gatot Kaca here. Because otherwise, there wouldn't be an easy answer.
Or they pick up the Gatot Kaca.
Yeah, I think that's a good answer.
Could they pick up? Okay, no, Minotaur has been banned out.
But Hylos is pretty good still, though.
True. And if, let's say, they pick up the Gatot Kaca, I mean, just pick up the carry for Ruff to be able to deal with the Gatot Kaca, I guess.
It's about the space.
True.
With Final Slash, with Spear of Alpha, with Avatar the Guardian, Carry wouldn't have the space to dish out damage. And that is one of the main concerns.
It's a bit weird, the spacing, right? But right now, Hylos is gonna get picked up. So far, still 100% similar, except for the Nathan ban.
If maybe they'll go Moskov now, since it's not banned, instead of Claude.
Oh, Harid.
Just now was the...
Oh yeah, Harid.
Are they gonna go Harid? Harid, Gatot Kaca.
Alright, Gatot is available. Harid, Grok is available, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any other...
Maybe Cho? Cho is not too bad for RSG.
Stormworm. Okay. I mean, you can kick the high loss.
Yeah, it worked pretty well. Cho 1-1.
Cho 1-1.
Go Cho 1-1.
To deal with the high loss.
Yeah.
Been shown by Selangor Red Giants, but Gatot Kaca is gonna get picked up. Oh, and a deny pick.
I think they're trying to force Envy to bring out a magic damage goal laner here.
Lunox is still there. Haris is still there.
I'm just worried they're just gonna put Valentina as a goal laner. And then just pick up another mid lane that have a burst capability. For example, maybe Vexana or even Aurora.
Are they gonna go for that
I
route
still don't
again?
like it. It's a terrible idea. Unless you
It's a
have
terrible
something
idea.
like Ling in the jungle, it could work. But this is alpha. You are digging yourself into a hole.
They need to play a protect the president style here. They need a pure good laner, if I would say so. So What is that? I mean, Cloud, Harith.
They need magic damage. Lunox?
My best bet would be Lunox. Cloud.
Cloud.
Is it enough? I mean, if we talk about late game, yes, but in the early to mid, it's like
good PMI usage would avoid Gatot and Khalid entirely.
True.
And Claude is very much a farming hero, so it suits a rough style.
I mean, avoiding is one thing, but taking down Gatot Kacha is going to be a problem.
Unless they snowball out of control, then the Gatot Kacha shouldn't be a big of a problem for Monster Vicious. But this can only happen if Monster Vicious played good, very perfectly in the early stages.
Well, I guess we'll find out. Monster Vicious already defied expectations by making a random and very sudden comeback in game number 1. RSG, they've improved, but is it enough to keep them in the game? Is it enough to keep them in the league? The Land of Dawn returns to grace your screens once again. Will we bear witness to the culmination of this match? Or will it go to a game number 3?
Just one more point needed by Monster Vicious to close out this match. While RSG Malaysia, I'm pretty sure they're feeling the pressure. One more loss could mean the exit for MPL MY. But then again, we gotta see for the early game who's gonna get that first momentum.
Alright, we shall see. Can Monster Vicious close out the game 2-0? Or RSGMY with a quite similar draft as game number 1 with a different playstyle, different kind of execution could get them back into the game. As we take a look at the emblems and talents.
Oh, look at Ruff's emblems.
Sorry?
Very defensive on Ruff.
Oh yeah, health, tenacity as well. Okay, I mean, he wants to sustain in the lane as much as possible, as long as possible.
I mean, not only in the lane, there's so many people that is capable of diving towards the backline.
Oh,
but
speaking
now,
of diving, they're in the jungle. Revitalize comes out from Stome. He is going to be able to survive everything from Uni and Martizi. He's already chased away Valentina. Nova going to use his own Revitalize, but he's been a bit abandoned and he's now 1v4. So Bunny gonna get first blood on the Hylos.
Alright, I mean, that's good for Bunny, allowing him to be much more of a threat in the laning stage. Level 3 has been achieved so far. And Monster Vicious right there took a gamble. They tried to invade the jungle, or I wouldn't necessarily say invade, but giving a lot of pressure towards Ilham, but that did bite them in the dust. No, not going back in.
Kind of surprised. I feel like he could have actually gone in on that. Go on the shadow again, put another shuriken.
The
It
minion
would've been a kill.
The minion was still on the way, still a bit far. But I guess he just didn't want to take the risk and emphasize more towards the turtle take. That should be the main focus of both sides by now.
I think at least he could have forced the flicker out of Ruff, maybe right there. Could be a big win as well. But again, as Karakuri mentioned,
Avatar the Guardian used to catch out Rippo in the back line actually into the Spear of Alpha, but that means Ilham gets the turtle. Uni also going to be picked up by Storm, and Maima slays the horse. That's going to be 2 kills on Monster Vicious, and RSG even get the turtle.
that was not even one single death by RSGMY. That's quite surprising as well. I mean, good engagement from RSGMY, good teamfight coordination as well right there. Not only did they manage to get 2 kills, as well as the turtle. So early game, as we all predicted, we know that this is the strength of RSGMY, I'm guessing, and the weaknesses of Monster Vicious.
And based on this situation, probably this time around, Blade of Despair for Ilham can be completed much more earlier on. By the third minute mark, they already have a 2k goal ahead.
Yeah, that's a series of really big mistakes actually coming in from Monster Vicious. They really should not have grouped up so heavily to try and take down Stome. That's exactly what he wants them to do.
Ooh, diversion.
Oh, they actually take it! The diversion comes in. Ogi Shadow kill on Ruff and Martizi. They're gonna share it. Ilham not able to finish him off though. And Glorious Pathway to try and chase him down. But RSG has already left the premises.
I like this kind of situation for Monster Vicious. Why? Because we would like to see how would they bounce back after quite a significant loss in the early stages, right? 2k goal lead behind. Are they able to replicate as per game number 1 with one particular team fight just to turn things around? Or are they just gonna keep on the downfall trend for Monster Vicious?
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I mean, the stats, I'm a number guy. Again and again, Monster Vicious early game is not their prime. It's not their time to shine. And every time Monster Vicious try to go for the aggressive, they're just going to get punished by RSG Malaysia. As of now, stick to the main plan. Wait it out until Raf manages to get to the itemization first before they do any aggression.
I'm taking a look at Martizi as well. What would be the best ultimate pickup by himself? Right now, he has the avatar of the Guardian. Would that be enough to be able to catch out RJMI on the backside? But still, have to remember.
Oh, Zeno, Flicker Final Slash missed, so now he's punished for it. As RSG just immediately collapse and take him out. Avatar Guardian stolen by Martizi, and Gages actually taunts Ilham, but the Revitalize keeping him alive. Turtle dropping real low, Ilham finally finished off, placing duet as well. Uni secures the Turtle, Avatar the Guardian turns home, knocks up two, but Uni gets the double kill, and now RSG is left in the lurch. Triple kill for Uni.
The MVP right there was the Revitalize. Being able to withstand so long in that particular team fight. And everyone could not walk away because it's the Lord or the Turtle Pit right there. So there's nowhere to run. Blazing duet in, where do you want to go? You just have to eat all the damage up. And Monster Vicious took that opportunity so well, so on point as well as so efficient.
This is getting worrisome for RSG Malaysia. I mean, when we see Monster Vicious winning in the early game, when are you going to be able to launch a strike towards them when they're weak? As of now, Monster Vicious, they already achieved what they want. They just need to wait it out. And also, if they could gain any advantages towards the side lane right now, this would be the time.
I'm getting a deja vu of game number 1 again, guys. I mean, if Monster Vicious can get another team fight like that towards their end, I think RCMI, with whatever lead that they had, 2k gold lead, it's just gonna immediately disappearing. I mean, it's already gone down to only 700 gold lead, so RCMI gotta bounce back as of now. Get back that momentum because they have the opportunity to do so.
Ooh, look at this ambush setup. Uni gonna get spotted out by 3 members! Fear of Alpha only delays his demise. And now Martizian's on trouble. Avatar the Guardian to follow up with Nova, and they actually catch out Maima! RSG just too scattered. Somehow the ambush turns into a 1-for-1.
Chef walked away from there, but the direction of Maima walking towards Monster Vicious side, allowing Monster Vicious to get the kill. Storm!
Catching out Storm, but Ruff very, very low.
Whoa.
Flickers out just in time. Storm pops the Revitalize. Ruff taking a good amount of damage. He has to be careful of his positioning. Here comes Zeno. Can he get the final slash? They've already lost Nova. Blazing Duet gonna be used. Bunny drop very, very low. Double kill though. He's able to get the hits necessary to pick off Ruff. And now Zeno in a tough spot himself. He has to flicker away from Rippo and Storm. Martizi gets taunted, but he terrifies Storm under the tower. So they're able to trade.
Too long for RCMY. Chef back off after they managed to get the kill up against Ralph right there, but they want to prolong the team fight. They wanted to keep on going. Ending up, Stowell had to give his own life in that particular skirmish on the bot side. But Monster Vicious gotta be careful right now. The capability, the jumping mechanism out of RGMY is quite gruesome. You have Lohi, you have Gatot Kacha, as well as you have Khalid. All are able to go on the backside.
So Monster Vicious really have to make sure the information on where the positioning is right.
Gets teleported on top of Ruff, but BMI allows him to disjoint. Raging Sandstorm catches on Martizi. Meanwhile, the rest of Monster Vicious dealing with the front line. Martizi able to flicker out, but Rippo comes in with the bastard, picks him off. Bunny gets the unstoppable string, finishes off the Alpha. Rippo distracting the rest of MV. He sacrifices his life, but Ruff jumps forward, placing to it. Ruff very low, triple kill for the carry. Bunny currently 7-0-0.
It's not looking good for Monster Vicious. They tried to tie things up, but RSJMY, how they disengage and de-engage back forward, how they took that team fight, the dance that they put on, especially for Bunny right there, not giving anything away to the Monster Vicious side. Good positioning, very, very good damage output being dished upon the carry, and Monster Vicious right now are in quite deep trouble.
Why are they playing towards the tempo that RSG Malaysia is playing? I mean, he's just giving kills and kills for RSG Malaysia to capitalize on. And with 7 kills for Bunny, I'm pretty sure the post fight for carry is already being achieved by 8-minute marks and have no problem to melt whoever that is on the front line, and that includes Nova Exoba, even though it's high low.
We do have to remember, Raf did opted to go for a very tanky emblem setup, so the damage is not there yet. Nonetheless, he also cannot withstand a too long right now.
Teleports Bunny in, Yin Yang reaction, Martisi, Avatar the Guardian to get out, but Novak Kobar not so lucky. Legendary streak over to the carry, but Ruff's able to pick up one. A Raging Sandstorm finds two under their tower. Monster Vicious has to give up their mid tier 2 and walk back to regen. As the Lord crashes in, RSG will be able to take every external structure.
So far, we've seen good amount of diversion coming out of our Maima, and not only that, his own teammates being able to follow up with the diversion as well. That is what contributing a lot more for RZMY and the lead that they have right now.
Oh, between the two goal in a 2,300 goal ahead for Bunny. Already completed 3 main items. Croatian side got the stuff and Demon Hunter sword. Now he just needs Wind of Nature to make sure he can go toe-to-toe with Raf without having a concern for any damage.
Right, I mean, still quite a long way to go for Raf. Still hasn't gotten his stuff right now, so gotta do a bit more work for Monster Vicious. Maybe a bit more patience. Pick their own fights right now and do not follow the tempo of RCMY, because their mobility, their strength is at the highest as of now.
Yeah, ideally for Monster Vicious, they need to delay this game another like 5 to 8 minutes. Then they will be able to fight on more even ground unless RSG makes a big mistake. And as for RSG, they just need to not make a big mistake.
Simple as that, right? I mean, easy enough to say, but sometimes the mental issue can get to you. Mental strength, mental fortitude is a thing as the game progresses on. So far for Ilham, showcasing a good gameplay for his debut on the Hayabusa. Not too flashy, but just does the job well.
Yeah, as long as you're still contributing towards the win condition for the team, is all good, even though the damage dealt for Ilham is quite on the low count. But we do have to understand that it's not easy for him to get any target at all compared to Monster Vicious lineup as of now. But we also get to see for Monster Vicious the capability on making a good defense. Clearance wave, they still have Blazing Duet, but do they really want to use an ultimate to do that? Which gonna allow SG Malaysia have an easier push if they're gonna get this lot.
I'm afraid of the diversion right now. I mean, it can come at any given time, at any particular position. And if Monster Vicious are not aware of this and they get caught off guard, that could be it. RJMY could able to close the game, or at the very least, get one inhibitor turret down.
Oh, there's the diversion up in the top lane. Monster Vicious don't know they're here, though. They will show themselves. Nova gonna be the first one to scout them out. So a little bit wasted there, but I think they realized they wouldn't make anything happen with that angle.
Okay, I mean, RJMY are thinking about starting the lot right now, just poking here and there, making sure to force a Monster Vicious out of their bush to be able to see where are the members of Monster Vicious. Without diversion right now, they might have to play front to back because only people can go from the behind.
Another diversion, they're looking for Ruff. They jump on him, but BNI disjoints the Yogi Shadow kill straight away. Spear of Alpha doesn't connect. Raging Sandstorm to stop Uni. Avatar the Guardian catches out the Alpha, but Ilham is already gone. Storm is in the front line with Revitalize. He's taking so much. Yin Yang reaction on 4 members of Monster Vicious. They're taking so much. Monster Vicious needs to get out of here right now, but RSG is running them down, and Buddy gets the legendary streak. Only Nova and Martisi left alive against 3 members of RSG. The mid inhibitor is gone. The minion wave is pushing in. Nova gonna try and clear it up with the help of Martisi, but they're taking so much damage themselves. Martisi can't get home in time. Legendary streak for Bunny, but the minion wave has respawned, so RSG cannot end the game just yet. They'll go for the Lord instead.
Oh, that was close. That was so close for RJMY. Unlucky for them, that was no minion wave to be pushed up against the crystal right there. And Monster Vicious are alive to live to see another day.
And currently, RG Malaysia with 1 inhibitor turret down, 2 still standing, but Luminous Lot is in their hands to make that final push. Monster Vicious have to make a final defense soon. And it really depends on whether Raf is going to get caught out in the open once again.
Okay, right now, it's a big problem for Monster Vicious. If Bunny is not getting taken care of, again, he's just gonna free hit on the backside, right? And imagine the duality coming up from Maima Red that was super on point, allowing Bunny to just free hit against Monster Vicious.
Top inhibitor should fall here. Bunny does so much now. 10-0 on the carry is an insane score line. 8,000 net worth lead for RSG, 14 minutes in. MV gonna need to try and delay this for so much longer.
Alright, the next minion wave is gonna push on the top side, on the bot side as well. How would RSG MY open up the team fight for them to be able to close out this game and forces us to win this game number 3?
Don't think RSG needs to force this right now, actually. It's not really the best angle for them. Preferably, they wait until the next Lord, because we already saw what Desperation does to them in Game 1.
Yeah, even though they were in the lead, as of right now, 8K goal lead for RSG Malaysia, but as we all know, one mistake could lead to their defeat, as Monster Vicious is able to capitalize on any mistake. Even though they lost towards the team fight just now, previous team fight, but Zeno with his final slash flicker towards the front line is still managed to make a good play, and RSG Malaysia have to be aware of that, have to give respect towards that.
I mean, I'm still thinking on how Monster Vicious should take their own team fight rather than, I would say, maybe wait out, because I'm pretty sure RSG should be the one who's gonna force the fight up against Monster Vicious. For now, they can play patient, just managing the minion waves on the top side, on the bot side, as well as the mid side, because the Lord is gonna spawn in less than 50 seconds. Looking at the damage dealt ranking, Maima, Bunny, Reaper, 3 main damage dealer. Meanwhile, Ilham is just gonna be the one who's just gonna distract Monster Vicious, because the true damage is gonna be held responsible by Bunny as well as Maima.
And in terms of the lineup right now, we have to discuss who's going to go towards the back line to disrupt a Bunny properly. I mean, it was supposed to be held by Raf with the capability of BMI and also Blazing Duet towards the back line. But as it is, there's too many people have their eyes on him. It's Gato Gacha, Hayabusa, and also Khalid, which in turn allows Bunny to have the free time of his life on trying to deal shot damage.
True. I mean, again, RJMY, although they have the lead, one bad diversion from Maima could end it for them. So even if they do have the momentum, they do have somewhat of a map control, you cannot just simply diversion anywhere that you want. It's kind of a gamble as well. So we shall see if the gamble pays off.
They use the diversion to scout the brush. CMRTZ there. They know that Ruff is clearing the mid wave right now, but the rest of MV is nearby, so they're not ready to truly engage just yet as well. Waiting for a better opportunity.
Waiting for the next diversion, as they should be planning on trying to get Ruff or even Martizi from the back line. As it is, Ruff trying to hold the position and not showing presence at all, but currently, RSG Malaysia have no problem zoning out the low
Nova with the conceal, scouts the brush, sees the conceal, Rippo jumps into the backline, Uni gets the Lord, but Raging Scepter flickers in, finds Ruff, forces the Wind of Nature out, the fight is ongoing, but Bunny just does way too much damage! Monster Vicious gets decimated with a triple kill, 13-0. Ruff, the only survivor. This Lord not going to do very much for him. He has to go 1v4 and he's just disappeared. RSGMY turn it around once again. And we are jumping into game number 3.
It's not over yet for RSGMY. They won't go down without a fight. They will fight till their last breath. And as Sadafa mentioned, with the victory of RSGMY, even if with a similar kind of draft, but a different kind of execution, they managed to turn things around.
Because the draft wasn't the problem, it was more towards the execution, more towards the gameplay, more towards the mistake that was being made, capitalized by Monster Vicious in the first match. But going into the second round, we can see that RSG Malaysia start things off a little bit more better. They didn't give a free kill towards Monster Vicious. They did manage to get the first turtle, which allows them, if I'm not mistaken, 1.5k goal lead just from the first team fight.
Yeah, I mean, 2 kills with 1 turtle being taken. That is a good lead that is being taken by RSGMY. And throughout this game, as you guys mentioned, much more cleaner execution, right? From the diversion of Maima, as well as Bunny taking good care of his position as well. Follow-up or setups by the whole teams, and especially if we take a look at the highlight later on, that final team fight, that was superb decision making. Yes, let Monster Vicious get the Lord. We would send Repo on the backside, 1 Raging Sandstorm, introduce the team fight, opens up the team fight. Bunny is not gonna get hit, and immediately they manage to get 1-by-1 kill, except for Ralph, who could not defend his own base all by himself.
Talking about Ralph, we have to understand for Monster Vicious, for damage side, they focus all in towards Ralph. So the moment Ralph gets zoned out, especially coming in from Reaper with a Raging Sandstorm, immediately the only, I would say the main damage dealer for Monster Vicious was taken out from the team fight, and this allowed RSG Malaysia to advance, especially Bunny, not getting rid of getting killed in case you want to play aggressive on the front line. And it just allowed them to have way easier team fight.
Yeah, I don't really like the decisions that Monster Vicious were making here. It felt like they were playing the game exactly how RSG wanted them to, and that makes their life a lot easier. But Bunny definitely deserves the MVP of this game. 13-0 on the carry, never punished. His positioning was great. MV wasn't able to find him, and he basically carried his team to victory.
Yeah, I mean, with only a flicker on hand, managing to secure 13 kills, imagine if he ramps up even more, right? Would be able to get a good amount of damage as well. Full set of items have been picked up by himself, minus the boots. What more can you say? Yes, a madman would say you would never ever expect a different result if you do the same team over and over again. But if you change how you do those things, it could provide a differences in your own game style.
Especially without an assassin in the lineup for Monster Vicious. Bunny, nobody to go to towards the back side, allow him to play way much more comfortable compared to Ralph. Especially for Ralph, there's 3 problems that he has to face head on. Not only 3, 4. Diversion from Maima, Avatar the Guardian from Storm, Quad Shadow from Ilham, Shadow Kill of course, Raging Sandstorm from Repo. So when does the timing for Ralph to dish out damage? Almost non-existent.
Personally speaking, I kind of don't like Claude these days. Yeah. I know he's like a universal marksman pick, but it doesn't feel like he does enough. It doesn't really feel like he plays the position the same way other marksmen need to be the one that can dish out that consistent DPS every single time. And it just feels kind of rough for them, right? RSG, gotta give kudos. They actually played pretty good this time. Very good usages of the diversions to really mess up the positioning of MV to make sure that Bunny could do his stuff. But yeah, something feels off about Monster Vicious.
Game 2, Moskov wasn't banned, right? If I'm not mistaken?
No.
So there was a way for them to get Moskov, if I'm not mistaken, because the last ban by RJMA was Mino and Nathan.
It was open.
It was open, so Ralph can definitely play a good Moskov. So I'm not too sure why Cloud was the main pickup. As Sadafa mentioned, I also understand why he is a universal goal leaner. But in this matchup, it seems quite difficult for Ralph to be able to do anything, especially when you give a good amount of kills towards carry. At one point, he was 7-0, and how many assists by Bunny. But as we take a look at the total damage dealt, is heaven and earth once again. 240,000 up against 149,000. I'll round it up for you. 150,000. Like, what is this?
Almost double the damage if you want to compare Bunny and Ralph. 73,000 for Bunny, 44,000 for Ralph. This, I think, is enough to display how the damage dealer differences from both sides.
Correct. Now, as we take a look at the total damage taken, it's gotta be Nova Escobar the highest, where he would hope that by absorbing a lot of damage from the opponent, his own teammates can come up with a good game plan, come up with a good game style, come up with a good playmaking ability, right? For Raf to be able to use the Blazing Duet, or Uni with the Spear of Alpha trying to catch the opponent off guard. But it just doesn't seem to click for MV just now in game number 2, which is surprising. I'm so surprised how like game number 1 you could play it quite well, and in game number 2 it's not as efficient in comparison to game number 1.
I feel like RSG may have discovered something here. Uni not being on an assassin means that MV doesn't really have ways of diving the back line, right?
Yeah.
You see the way they play is very, very front to back. And since Uni is on an alpha, he has to do the same thing, which means that Bunny will get to be safe a lot of the time as long as he positions himself correctly. And I think that is a big problem. I kind of feel like MV may have played into the draft there, right? Because it was exactly the same, and I think RSG wanted it to mostly be the same. MV just said like, oh, okay.
They know that they just need to do a little bit of tweak in terms of drafting to allow them to have the upper hands that they needed.
Yeah, I mean, right now we take a look at our awards for this match. Which guy is gonna be Bunny with 775 total amount gold per minute. The carry is going to be him as well, 73,000. The best wingman is going to be Stowen with 16 of assists by himself. Now, we have watched game number 1 and game number 2. Quite similar in terms of the draft. It's just a matter of tweak in terms of the execution done by both teams. For game number 3, as we take a look at the itemization progression, is Ilham, okay, once again, not changing the build, still focusing on Blade of Despair as the first item. Surprise, surprise.
Makes a little more sense in
For
this
now,
game,
yep.
since they were much more in control in the first couple minutes compared to game number 1. I still would prefer going for Hunter Strike first, but if it works, then, well, it works.
I mean, to be fair, even in the first match, it wasn't really a problem. They still dominates the game. Momentum is still on their side. Same as for the match 2. And if you look at Bunny, especially Bunny, this time around managed to complete 4 core items under the 12-minute marks, which allows him not only to play aggressively, but also safely at the same time with the addition of Wind of Nature.
Is there anything else for me to really highlight upon? Because other than the Blade of Despair being picked up, Bunny, you know, Holy Trinity of items should be picked up with Malefic Roar as well as the Wind of Nature. Repo, okay, I was thinking that Repo did at least had one damaging item because the damage dealt by Repo is quite high, but it's just himself as a Khalid. Yeah, it's just Khalid. Build up defense, build up a bit more utility for him to be able to survive, and let his own raw damage to do the work, to do the talking basically. But take a look at the gold distribution, head-to-head between Bunny and Ralph. Total gold quite similar, but the number of minions being taken by Ralph is significantly higher.
Yeah, but Bunny was making up for it from the kills and assists mainly, right? That is where he was getting all his money from. Having 13 kills, 0 deaths in total is pretty big on a hero like Carry.
Yeah, especially kill again and again, being a spoon fit towards him to allow him to have that gold boost. And yeah, Ralph tried to play catch up with the farming rate, but it wasn't enough.
Look at Haru, Sora as well is in there, going back to the drawing blocks, trying to come up with the best strategy to face game number 3 later on.
This is not the first time in MPL history that a team has gone the same draft for the next game
and lost.
And the opposite side followed and lost.
But 3 times in a row though. Are they going to do the same thing for 3 times in a row?
They better not.
That's a big question.
Third time the charm. I mean,
just switch sides at this point.
Switch sides at this point. I mean, I would really hope to see a different kind of draft, because of course I would like to see a different kind of heroes being picked up, different kind of strategy being used upon both of these teams. But in the respective of RSG, if they know how to play against this lineup of MV with the draft that they picked up, then I have no argument if they stick with the similar pick.
I kind of want to wish for
Make a wish?
Monster Vicious is able to get Matilda to play that disengaged strategy lineup where high loss combined with Matilda just disengage, especially towards the early game, because it seems like they're having trouble on trying to stay alive in the early game, and yet they still want to play aggressive, and this somehow in turn give advantage towards the enemy. And I mean, if you're not gonna be strong or aggressive, if you're not gonna achieve anything towards the early game, how about emphasize more towards your mid and late game, since that is where your strength is at.
That could be the main idea for Monster Vicious, but it all depends on the banning later on. We take a look a little bit at the player hit-to-hit for our gold laners, Bunny as well as Ruff. Average KDA 3.8 versus 3.0 by Ruff. Average GPM quite similar between one and another. KP differences of 0.1%. So other than the kills, because I think that just ramps up in the previous game, Bunny got like 10 kills. Other than that, it's quite similar between both of these players.
If not for the last game, I think the KDA would be pretty close as well. So there is definitely a mirror in how these two players approach the game, because it also doesn't seem like Bunny is the type that wants to go super aggro. So leaving either of them to farm without being disturbed is actually quite threatening.
And we also have to understand that Bunny just started playing last week, if I'm not mistaken. So this does allow him to have that little bit boost in terms of number compared to Ruff that we have been playing since the first week.
I definitely agree with you right there. But if we talk about overall experiences by Bunny, I'm pretty sure it's quite a lot, quite big as well, that may allow him to help his teammates out. For the side of Monster Vicious, before that, again, we have to remind you guys, M6 will be in Malaysia at the end of the year. Use the redemption code to redeem MPL MY Lucky Chest, and we'll win also a legendary skin. So therefore, if somehow, let's say, MV loses this, right? 2-1. Would that change the narrative of, oh, the local lineups are not as strong as we thought it would be?
It would feel really bad to have to say that, because I put a lot of stocks in MV. I straight up ranked them as the second place team in total power on week 2. So to see what is happening here is really confusing and kind of disappointing to me. And I'm hoping that that future won't come to pass, but at the same time, would be very impressed with RSGMY because it shows that there has been evolution.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, if let's say RSGMY gets the win here today, that just showcase how, I would say, never giving up plays a big factor. Plays a big factor for RSGMY, because they could easily given up already at this point, right? Not being able to get any wins. Last in the table, only 3 points out of what, maximum of 12 points apparently. So kudos to RSGMY as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a rough couple of weeks for RSGMY, but they're still focusing on how to get a win. They're still focusing on how to get better, and it has been shown in their gameplays today. But now, starting the draft for Game 3, it seems like we are gonna see changes. Finally, from the get-go, Matilda and Loyi has been banned by Monster Vicious. RSG being on the second pick side this time around, Chip and Fanny. Are they gonna take out Lee?
Ooh. Okay, Gata
No more
Gacha.
Gata Gacha.
Okay, Gata Gacha is banned out.
I'm fine with them getting rid of Loyi.
Okay.
I actually think they should have banned Khalid.
The only one bound by
Because I think Rippo makes a lot more happen with Khalid than with any other EXP hero.
Yeah, I agree. I actually thought Rippo was the hidden MVP for the second game just now. He did allow, I mean, even the first match, Rippo did so much to make sure that Monster Vicious is not able to move around that freely.
Should this be a first pick link for Uni?
Hayabusa.
Ooh, true.
If they want to steal.
If they want to steal and force Ilham to play something different,
I mean,
right?
2-time first pick Hayabusa for OSG Malaysia. That kind of sets quite a big point there.
But it's not gonna be the Link nor the Hayabusa, but it's gonna be the Edith as the first pickup. We've seen this for countless of time already, and I think it's still very good pickup in the early stages, not showcasing too much to RSG. So I think right now should be the Hayabusa. Hayabusa plus what?
Kali?
Valentina stolen away. Interesting. Coming in here from RSG. MV probably want to lock in Uni's hero now. I actually would lean more towards a Nolan instead of Ling, because it at least means you can play early really fast.
Yeah, true. And also you can rapidly farm up the jungles quickly, get level 5 most likely immediately before the first turtle team fight commence. Is it gonna be it? Oh, it's gonna be the Link. I mean, you have a very solid player, a very solid pilot of the Link, so why not give him?
And Aura with the passive doesn't allow Ilham to get an easy target in the mid lane. And I actually prefer Link rather than Nolan for Uni, because as we've seen in the second match where the damage dealer heavily emphasized on Raph, and when Raph gets zoned out, there's nothing much that Monster Witches can do. But this time around with Link more towards the late game assassin, he's able to do dish out damage that is able to help out Raph and not only relies on him.
True. Grok picked up by RSGMY, can initiate, can re-engage as well. But you have to be careful, you are walking into a Frigid Glacier, you are walking into the first skill of Aurora later on. So with whatever being said, they do have to be careful and also have a very high map awareness to notice where are the position of Aurora, of this Edis as well, not to mention Ling, that will come swooping in the later of moments.
Alright, looking a little bit more regular this draft right now. Even RSG has shifted quite a bit, going for the Grok Valentina, which is a very classic opening when you don't really have that much of a plan yet. The Khalid does end up being banned by MV, so yeah, they also recognize Rippo on this hero was quite a threat.
Yeah, I mean, those kind of heroes require a good amount of skill as well, but he plays, I mean, it doesn't necessarily destroys the capability of Rippo. I mean, there's still a lot more that he can play as of now. It's just a matter, is he gonna go for that, I would say, kind of like damaging style of EXP lane, or is he gonna fall back into somewhat like a Terizla and so on and so forth. Right now, one more ban before we move on to the next phase. It's gonna be the Terizla. Was just mentioning about it just earlier, but right now it's not even usable for any side.
I mean, we also have to consider single target lock from Monster Vicious to make sure they have some sort of way to stop Quad Shadow from Hayabusa being used or move quite freely here, because otherwise there's no problem for Ilham to still go back towards the back line.
I agree. But right now, no Moskov. So in terms of gold lane, one of Sadafa's most comfortable heroes, Cloud, is still available. Other than that, Nathan is not there. Beatrix, I suppose so. But what do you want to pair up with her, right? For RSG. I mean, yes, you do have the Grok. Could be a good combo. Maybe the Special plus Wild Charge. Or any kind of weapons plus Wild Charge.
It's dependent on whether RSG wants to show their gold or EXP lane first, because MV hasn't picked either of those yet, so you'd be going blind, in which case gold is probably slightly safer since you want to win your EXP lane matchup. And it looks like, oh, that is going to be the case. The Lunox gold lane, most likely.
Finally, it came out in game number 3, the deciding game between RSG and MY up against MV and the Lunox gold lane.
Go Ruby gold lane.
Yeah, I was thinking of the same thing. Ruby gold lane seems to be a good idea here because Lunox kind of have that limited range, and Dodan Wolf King, also Arm Offended, will be easy hit on Bunny towards the late game later on, and even at the same time will be a disruption towards Hayabusa movement.
Since you have a Ling in the jungle, going double fighter side lane is perfectly viable now, but Ruff hasn't really shown it yet in the past. Looks like they are still gonna stick with the typical marksman, the carry locked in for Ruff, along with Cho for Nova Escobar.
Right. For the side of RGMY, they still have the possibility to get their roamer or the EXP laner right now. Grok is still quite flexible. I mean, Storm can play a good Grok in the roam side.
And Repo have used Grok as well in the EXP side, so it really depends on which one they want to use to capitalize. And we also have to remember that Chow and ED can be flexed. Either side can go towards the EXP or roamer.
Alright, Ruby is gonna be the last pickup from our SGMY, additioning more, adding more crowd control in their own side. But
It's a Grok EXP.
Oh yeah, Repo is gonna use it. I mean, it's not a surprise. He used it before, but right now with a very different game drafting, will it mean better for our GMY, or could this be somewhat that bites them again?
I feel like for the third round, it really emphasized more towards the EXP laner of both sides. It's either Grok or Chow that's going to be making a huge play for their team to initiate that big win or big setup.
Oh, and the Cho is actually EXP too.
Yeah,
So
right.
a little bit of a diversion of expectations. Just like this entire match has been so far. RSGMY versus Monster Vicious. Who will claim those much needed points here at the end of day 2 of week number 4? Let's find out.
RSGMY managing to secure game number 2, forces us to go into game number 3 right now. Can they take it all away to complete their reverse sweep up against Monster Vicious with a much more old school, not old school, a much more common kind of draft for MV. Meanwhile, RSGMY having the Lunox on the gold lane could be a bit more trickier in comparison to carry.
It definitely carries harder challenges toward RSG Malaysia. But we also have to see this time around, is RSG Malaysia once again gonna take the lead in terms of the early game.
Alright, nothing too surprising for the emblems and talents so far. Quite similar to what we normally would see. The first minute mark, again, no actions as of yet, no bloodbath, no killing of each other. Just making sure both of these teams farm up as efficiently as possible. And most importantly, getting that level 4 for the first turtle, Zeno.
Zeno in trouble. Oogie Shadow Kill comes out. He's gonna spread it to the wave and does so in time for him to survive this. So, no kills yet.
No first blood, both sides are trying to, well, at least for Ilham manages to force Flicker from Zeno, and we know Flicker, Whale Dragon, around the pit is quite a huge danger for Ilham.
Ooh! Raf gonna do a good amount of damage here. Carry actually not a bad matchup against Lunox at all, because you just do so much consistent damage. Bunny just barely able to heal up with his first skill and walk away.
This allows Bunny to, take a bit of a breather, but it does allow Ralph to have that weave on the bot side to be able to get level 4 first. But most importantly right now is the jungler as well as the EXP laner. Have they gotten their own level 4 yet? Being frozen,
Maima gonna get frozen. Zeno jumps in, looks for the kick, but Maima already using Primal Wrath, so Zeno not able to get the angle necessary, but he goes for Ilham, but Wild Charge cancels the rest. They cannot follow up on the kick, so Zeno gonna drop as first blood. Bartizi very low, has to flicker out Frigid Glaciers, will stun them, preventing the pursuit. Nova should be able to walk away as well.
Now we've seen a much more cleaner team fight from RGMY. And kudos to Reaper Red Dead. That 2-man wall charge stop Uni, stop Martizi from being able to follow up against Nova Escobar or even Zeno for that matter, right? So RGMY, they won big once again in these early stages.
The OG of RGMY is showing the way for the newcomer RG Malaysia towards the win, especially towards the early game, and this will allow them to once again have the momentum in the early game. The question is, can they continue on?
Yeah, it's very important for RGMY to be able to continue once that they have obtained the lead as of now. But the lead that they are owning is not that big. It's only, what, 700 gold to their side? They would need more right now, Ralph.
Ooh, close down here. Raph and Bunny in the 1v1. This time, Bunny actually coming out on top. So gotta keep an eye on this gold lane. Storm is gonna come in, but Nova is there to stop him.
I'm actually surprised that Uni didn't come around the bottom side to actually finish off Bunny, but I'm pretty sure it was because of Storm trying to zone out. But as of now, Brilliant being used, but in the middle.
Way of the Dragon finds Rippo, knocks him back, gets frozen. Rippo able to flicker out. Zeno again left out in the lurch. Ilham finishes him off, and Uni gets sniped by the wall from Rippo too.
This is not good. This is not looking good for RSGMY. It does smell similar like game number 2 for them, but one could note for Monster Vicious, at least Raph is still winning the game. At least Raph have not died as of yet and is farming significantly well up against Bunny.
I'll say he's in a better position compared to Bunny because all the gold plating in the bottom side has been taken off by him. This does allow him to have a little bit advantage, but
Uni dropping so low, so fast.
Wow.
He doesn't even need Ogi Shadow Kill. He picks off the enemy jungler. Raph again in 1v1 against Bunny. Bunny forced to use Flicker to get out. Nova gonna get stunned in the mid lane. Zeno as well, not able to enter since Rippo is there stopping him. Ilham, remember, he still has Ogi Shadow Kill. You can't purify your way out of death.
Okay, now Raph have died once. And out of all the players that he could have gained the death to, it was for Hayabusa. 3-0-2 right now for Ilham. I am not surprised if, once again, DOD is the first item for him.
I mean, this is the debut that Ilham wanted. This is the start of the game that he wanted. Got 3 kills and not forgetting giving pressure towards the jungler, which is Uni, 2 deaths in a row. Not a good situation in terms of level. Almost 2 levels behind. Uni managed to catch up, but still, this is going to allow Ilham to have a better retribution.
Nova gonna get wild charge right here. Onward onto Rippo to respawn. Misses his stun. Here comes Uni as well as Zeno, who gets the turtle. It's Ilham again! And Uni not able to jump away in time. He's already dead. Martisi has to flicker away from Ilham. Nova has to flicker away from Ilham. Ilham super scary right now. The Monster Vicious not even able to get the turtle.
6-0 at the 6-minute mark. 4K goalie for RSGMY. So therefore, how do Monster Vicious climb back this mountain?
Well, they still have late game. They do have a lane. They do have a carry. They gotta slow it down. Nova and Zeno, their goal is to provide vision and keep track of RSG. They do not need to fight right now.
They do have Matisi, the Ice Woman, the Ice Queen, to slow down RSGMY advances if they want to do quick pushes. But it really depends on the execution from Monster Vicious. As you said, they should actually avoid any engagement because at 6-minute mark, almost 5k goal lead. They're being left behind in terms of defenses, in terms of damage output.
I mean, this is not a full strength potential by Lunox yet. There are a lot of ways to go.
Whoa! Ilham!
Out.
4-0-3 on the Hayabusa. Ogi Shadow Kill picks off Raph without him being able to do anything. And now they're invading purple buff. Zeno looking for the kick and not able to find it. Storm pulls in Nova. Ilham gets the purple. Nova uses Primal Wrath. Frigid Glacier freezes RSG. Does a good amount actually. Nova is able to trade for the Ruby. Way of the Dragon onto Ilham. Zeno actually flickers away from the wild charge too. So he's still alive.
I think, Monster Vicious are in a very desperate position right now, right there. They know that they need to be able to contest, they need to be able to defend that buff and allow Ling to have a bit more fun time split pushing. But right now, without the purple buff, the energy consumption is going to be quite high for him to be able to dish out the damage.
Ilham, my goodness, look at him. Unstoppable on the Hayabusa. Even spam recalls a little bit in front of them before leaving. No stage right here, folks. This is a debut.
The big question is how is it that Hayabusa is able to move freely? When Monster Vicious do have Chow, but because the position has been put in terms of EXP lane, this doesn't allow constant zoning coming out from Nova Expa because he's using Idiot. What else can he do with Quiet Shadow as of now? It's a different story if Chow is in the hand of Nova Escobar.
And not only that, even so, right? Even so, they managed to get Ilham with whatever manners that they have, Way of the Dragon or Frigid Glacier, it's not like it's not happening for now. That's the thing. And how? I'm not too sure.
He found Stone, but Stone found him back. Flicker used again by Nova to disengage instead. And this is what the Lord pushing up top lane.
Anyone managed to get a glimpse of Elham's item? I'm pretty sure it's still similar, right? BOD as the main build, because I don't think for now he would want to do a Sky Piercer. I mean, he never did that in first game or second game, so there's no reason for him to do it now.
I mean, Ilham, a 5-0, 14 level at 90-minute marks. Lot is on the way on the top side. Unit trying to create space from the bottom side, but is it going to be enough? ISG and MY seems to be. They want to end the game as soon as possible. Her defense has been popped. Cleans wave. Lot still standing.
Can they clear it in time? RSG is all here. Not really trying to force an engagement, which is probably smart. And they will go ahead and just leave here, it looks like.
Not even a single inhibitor turret was taken by RSG.
Oh no! Oh no! Well charged on Uni! Tempest ablaze to try and get out. Cyclone Eye, can he escape? He doesn't have purple buff. Ilham gonna try and chase him. Looks like he might actually get out. Yeah, he does actually. All right.
He does. He managed to walk away, or should I say jump away from that particular danger right there. I mean, Ilham tried to catch him with the retribution, but was not able to do so. I mean, it could have been so bad for Uni right there, but thank God he is still quite alive so far. Monster Vicious, they need to find a way. They need to find a way on how are they able to come back with their own strength. But so far, it seems very much difficult. Uni, gotta be careful right there. 7k gold lead is still in the hands of RSGMY.
Oh, Uni can't get away. Oh, man. That is unfortunate right there. Not able to escape from the grasp of RSG as they continue establishing dominance on the map.
I mean, Monster Vicious right now, it seems so difficult for them, right? Nothing that they're doing right now is connecting. Nothing that they're doing right now is allowing them to do anything right now. And Uni getting killed at a very, very unfortunate timing right now, because the Lord is alive right now. Uni is not available to do anything, and so far it's just raining goals right now for RSGMY.
I mean, with an 8.5k goal lead, it's raining goals on them. And even if Monster Vicious manages to find the connect, does it even matter? Does it make a difference? Because with this huge amount of goal differences, the damages, is it going to be enough for Monster Vicious? And what about the defense? Are they going to be able to penetrate through the defenses that RSG Malaysia have already been completed? It's 10-1 at 12-minute mark. Luminous Lord is up for the grab for RSG Malaysia. Look at that. Lord is being taken so fast. Not even going to allow Monster Vicious to take anything or even do anything.
10 kills to 1. 8,000 goal lead for RSG. Their early game dominance has spiraled out of control. And it doesn't seem like Monster Vicious can do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean,
they just have to sit there and take it as it rains down on them, I guess.
Yeah, nothing can be done right now, Sudafa. They have to take it on the chin right now.
It's just turned from a drizzle into a downpour entirely here.
And probably gonna go into a storm as soon as possible, because ISG Malaysia trying to plan ahead on how they're going to get into Monster Vicious base.
The Lord is going to be pushing up top lane. Can Monster Vicious survive this? Can they stop the engage? I'm Offended finds Nova. Not able to do too much just yet. Onward, gonna be purified from. Funny jumps straight in with the Brilliance.
Oh
so
no.
much damage on the Lunox. Not able to finish anyone off. Uni jumps back in. Zeno gets the king. Lord is crashing onto the Crystal. Bunny already taken out by Zeno. Zeno still able to survive. But the Yogi Shadow kill gets the monster kill at the Uni. Ilham!
Oh no!
He gets shut down! Ilham jumped too far forward. He gets punished. And now RSG have to make a hasty retreat.
This is the problem when you put Mage as you grow laner. The moment your jungler is being taken out, there's nothing much that can be done for them to finish off or to close up the fight on the crystal itself. So all hope lies on Ilham to stay alive all the way until the end of the team fight.
Yeah, I mean, that was very unfortunate for RSGMY. Could have gone so bad for them as well. But I'm not too sure why Ilham jumped too much forward. Is it a rookie mistake? I feel like it was a rookie mistake by Ilham. Not having good amount of experience yet, jumping the gun. Thought he could have gotten the kill, but unfortunately, it wasn't the case.
Things are looking a little tough, but Monster Vicious was still able to survive that last attempt. So RSG still needs to be quite disciplined in their approach here to make sure they don't give up any more advantage.
Okay, looking at atomization, Ra finally finished the Wind of Nature. Probably gonna give him some hope, some time in case Shadow Kill manages to find him. But this also requires Monster Vicious to create space for him to dish out damage in terms of the team fight.
The fact that they wanted to steal that purple buff, I mean, every single ultimate was used up against that purple buff.
I mean, I think Tone was trying to catch Zeno.
Yeah, fair enough.
So he missed that. But
Okay,
besides that, it was for the purple buff.
I mean, everything was being thrown. It's okay, it's fine, because it's Ling anyways you're up against. So Ling with the purple buff is very, very a big disadvantage. But on the 15-minute mark, the Nats Lord is upon us. How would Monster Vicious play around this, right? Without any purple buff, Uni have to go all in, I would say so, trying his best to get the lot, but Zeno
gets terrified, but gets away of the dragon onto Stone. Tempest of Blades comes out onto Maima. Meanwhile, Frigid Frost going to find later. Oh, but Uni actually gets picked up by Maima. Killing spree for the Valentina. Currently 1-for-1 trade. Jungler for goal lane. Ilham looking for Ruff. Still, actually doesn't have the Ogi Shadow kill, so did not commit for that. Will go for the Lord instead.
Are they gonna reset?
It's not
for Bunny.
It's not going to be a retribution battle. RSG Malaysia should force this down, and we get to see the response from Monster Vicious.
Oh no!
How they're going to stop
the
this.
Lord knockup onwards. Purified. Storm with the I'm offended onto two people. Terrified onto two people. Mega kill from Maima as they pick up Novak's Kobar. Ilham able to reclaim the purple buff. Freeze going to miss. Zeno not able to find the kick. Ilham jumps in the backline. Ogi Shadow kill going to be denied by the Wind of Nature. But Martisi not going to be as lucky. Unstoppable streak. And he loses Zeno as well. Uni has respawned, but it is a 2v5 situation.
This should be the lot for RSGMY. That team fight right there. Good control of skills.
Uni! He steals the Lord! Bandit of the night! He will sacrifice his life, but his job is done!
Is it enough though?
Yes, that's the thing. Two inhibitors down. Lord might be able to buy them some time, but if more of Monster Vicious being taken down right here, right now, RSG Malaysia, they don't need the Lord to take down the crystal.
The Lord is just meant to buy time. It holds a lane because Martisi and Zeno are back now, so it's 4v5. Can they do something here? They are clearing the minion waves. RSG doesn't have too much to work with. Onward, going to miss. Ilham jumping in once again. Frozen! Oh! They caught him! The Frigid Glacier comes out. Double kill for Martisi! RSGMY have overstayed their welcome. They cannot end. They're giving up advantage left and right.
We have said it, that in any team fight, Ilham cannot die. He must stay alive all the way up until the end. Otherwise, who else is going to finish off that crystal? So this kind of forces for RSGMY to back off and wait for Ilham to recover.
It hurts because it's the same mistake again. Ilham tried to go in, tried to deal his own damage towards Monster Vicious, get frozen up by the Frigid Glacier. Out of all the things, he could not escape right there and immediately being taken care of. What could have been a good lead by RSGMY right now have the tables turned for Monster Vicious.
A flicker of Shatter finds two. Onwards, purified by Maima. Ilham jumping in. Ogi Shadow kill.
Okay.
Crowbar jumps to Martisi. The double kill for the Hayabusa. Uni in the back line, looking for a split push if it is possible. But Maima is still back in base to stop him. The Valentina is 5-0. He's not going to be able to push against him. So that means we've got 4 members of RSG pushing down the mid lane against 2 members, 3 now of Monster Vicious. Zeno trying to stop them, trying to pull the minion wave away. Tempest Blaze comes out, the minion wave is gone. Wild Charge comes in, not able to get any kills though. There's no minions. RSG still cannot break down the crystal.
If you try and try again and you don't succeed, you try again. This is what RSGMY is trying to do, but they're conceal. Uni gotta be careful.
They see Uni, they want him. He's a tasty morsel of flesh. Ilham finds the Shadow Kill used, but not that many stacks. So Uni will survive it, but he doesn't have enough energy. He's just gonna try and buy as much time as possible. Buys the immortality. Tempest of Blades comes out once again, trying to duel, doing what he can, but it is not enough. The Ling goes down.
But once again, no Uni. At the moment where Lord is going to be revived, up for grab for RSG Malaysia. This kind of forces Monster Vicious to buy time around the Lord pit to allow Uni to come back. But look, RSG Malaysia trying to take it down as soon as possible.
Oh, wow, this is
a game, all right.
This is a roller coaster of events, my boys.
Wait, was it a 8k or 9k swing back towards Monster Vicious? And now RSG Malaysia is back to hold the momentum with 2k goal lead.
And it's 19 kills to 6.
But by now, it doesn't really matter about the goal anymore.
I mean,
it's all about what they can do. Uni will be back in 2 seconds, so he will respawn for this fight. The minion wave is cleared. I'm offended. Finds Zeno, but he's able to dash back to safety, though they do lose their inhibitor. The final structure finally falls for RSG, and right in time for the Lord.
Okay, Ilham, don't overextend. Don't overextend for the 3rd time, right? All what he needs to do is get that front line. Get that front line, push together with the Lord. Look at Uni, he's trying to his best to cut away, but he needs to be back now.
Zeno, can he get a kick? No, he's terrified. Immortality already burned down. Ilham jumping in. Ogi Shadow Kill. Bridget Glacier gonna freeze a lot of them though. They've already lost Bunny. Monster Vicious still surviving. Ilham trying to focus on the crystal, but he's by himself. He gets picked up. Nova is just buying time with his own immortality. Monster Vicious holds. RSG, they can't do it.
The disconnect from RSG Malaysia. All they need to do was one mind, one heart to decide on what are they trying to do. Are they going to focus on the team fight kills, or are they going to try to end the game?
What is this, boys? What are we witnessing right now? Not only once, not only twice, but 3 times the attempt for RSGMY to end the game, and still failing to do so. Not only that, it allows Monster Vicious right now to have a bit of upper hand up against RSGMY. 1k goal lead in the favor of Monster Vicious. We don't need to take a look at the item. We know that almost all set of items have been completed by the members of Monster Vicious as well as RSGMY. As of now, Maima and Martizi are top of the chart in terms of damage dealt ranking, but Maima 82,000 as of now. Bunny gotta be careful as well, although it's only 46,000, but we know the penetration is very important for him to be able to use that penetration up against Nova or Zeno.
I mean, that was the reason why Raf bringing in Athena's Shield as a line of defense, because the damage coming in from Maima and Bunny cannot be looked down.
Zeno walked into the wrong bush. He gets terrified. Infinite CC. 1 man down again with the Lord spawning.
But now it's going to take 50 seconds for Zeno to come back around. But at least, hey, this time it's not Uni that is being taken out when the Lord is up.
I mean, Uni managed to steal the Lord once. There's no saying he cannot do it again, right? I mean, with the Temples of Blade up in the air, no one is going to be able to control him.
But Maima almost cut him off though. He dropped him to half HP. He has to regen up the purple buff and steal it for that extra energy. Nova providing vision. Storm, I'm offended onto the Edith. Wall gonna block off Martizi. RSG, go for it. You have to go for it. Bunny jumps in. Brilliance doing a lot of damage. They're melting down Monster Vicious. They've dived in. Uni is gone. Well done, finds the ref. RSG have finally found the opening they've been waiting for. Only Nova survives. The Lord is not needed anymore. The lifeline that they have been desperately looking for the entire season. RSGMY win their first match of season 14.
Finally, this story comes to an end, and it is sweet end for RSG Malaysia. They hope to go to the playoff. It's still not being crushed. It's still alive. Bye, Bunny.
Okay, never mind. Sid, please take it away with your winners interview, RSGMY.
Hujan mengiringi kemenangan pasukan RSGMY sebentar tadi. Seperti yang dikatakan oleh para caster kita, satu perlawanan jongkang-jongkit yang dipertunjukkan oleh pasukan RSGMY. Guys, please jalan ke depan sikit. Wow, satu perlawanan yang sangat-sangat menarik. And alang-alang, Maima, awak dah ada pegang mic. Please, datang dekat. Game yang sangat-sangat sengit, especially game yang ketiga. Game pertama, game yang kedua korang dah dominate. Tapi apa yang terjadi especially dekat game yang kedua?
Game yang kedua yang kita orang menang.
Korang menang game yang kedua?
Apa yang terjadi?
Game yang korang kalah tu?
Oh, game yang kita orang kalah tu lebih kurang dia macam lebih kepada execution lah. Sebab kita orang punya draft tu memang berharapkan execution tu, and lepas something tu fail, kita orang try juga untuk execute benda tu, which is dah memang susah lah. So bila kita orang force something macam tu, kita orang dah memang wasting our skills lah. So kita orang memang akan kalah team fight.
Okay, saya nak tahu macam mana persiapan sebelum pasukan RSG berhadapan dengan pasukan MV. Manakan 3 minggu pertama korang tidak boleh mendapatkan sebarang kemenangan, and minggu yang keempat, minggu yang sangat penting sebenarnya untuk pasukan RSG, dan korang berjaya lakukan dengan cukup baik, menewaskan pasukan yang kita boleh kategorikan pasukan pilihan untuk berada dekat top 3. Jadi macam mana persiapan tersebut?
Alhamdulillah, first of all terima kasih pula, bersyukur kepada Tuhan atas kemenangan ni. And apa yang kita orang buat ialah lebih kepada back to basic lah. Sebab kita orang bertahu semua dalam MPL ni semua boleh main kan. So kita orang bukannya tak boleh menang pun, kita orang boleh menang, cuma ada something yang kekurangan, which is kita orang decide, kita orang back to basic, start pada kosong balik, and sama-sama proses balik lah.
Alright, kita akan tengok buat kali yang pertamanya MVP daripada pasukan RSG. Siapa yang gagal MVP? Alright, kita akan tengok dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1. MVP of the match is Repo! My brother, sini. Alright, first of all, congrats Repo. Kemenangan pertama, terus dapat MVP. Macam mana perasaan dapat kemenangan, especially lawan dengan pasukan MV?
Sebabkan kita sebelum ni lose streak kan. Jadi tadi menang tu macam menang final.
Jadi perasaan memang sangat-sangat happy lah.
Sangat-sangat happy lah.
Okay, mungkin nak dedikasi tak kemenangan ni kepada sesiapa yang menyokong pasukan RSG selama ini?
Sebenarnya ini lebih ke arah beri kemenangan kepada tim lah. Sebab kita dah berusaha sangat macam try hard lah every single match kan. Tapi kita kalah terus kan. And then terbuktilah kita punya usaha tu terbayar lah dengan kemenangan ni.
Alright, mungkin nak berikan ucapan kepada peminat-peminat yang dah lama merindui kembalinya pasukan RSG dalam rentak kemenangan.
So untuk peminat dekat rumah sana, terima kasih sangat sebab dah support kita orang. And nak bagi tahu sesuatu sikit.
Boleh please?
Untuk streamer-streamer dekat luar, dekat rumah sana, 7GL kan. Lagi-lagi untuk Obot, Ombong tu semua, L in the chat guys.
Wow, thank you so much RSG. Korang boleh celebrate korang punya kemenangan 2-1, thank you. Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Repo seperti tadi di atas performance untuk the whole RSG squad. Dan Jangan lupa untuk anda yang berada di rumah ataupun yang berada di stadium MBSJ, korang boleh rate performance daripada player-player yang bermain dan mereka boleh melihat apa yang korang komen tersebut. Jadi kita akan mendengarkan kali yang pertama mic check daripada pasukan RSGMY.
Alpha. Nice.
Santai, pelan-pelan.
Alpha.
Berikan boleh. Kan.
Boleh. Alert no ulti. You guys good?
Wait, I didn't see. Yeah.
Go.
See me. I got to.
Hey, revitalize.
Okay. Target, guys.
Santai.
I'm okay.
Next one po. Turtle ball. Hey, Alpha.
Tolong. Ala.
Baka bani.
Ala. Dia dekat dia. Cloud still.
Every vitalize.
Mati. Nice.
Bisa. Santai. Plan. This is our game.
See, come. Aman. Come. Nice. Careful, backup guys. Go. Carry free. Woi. Nice.
Alert.
Nice.
Okay.
Boleh.
Can.
Let's go. Want to go, guys.
Good. No Vincent Claude.
Cover carry, guys.
Boleh. Claude red bush. No flicker. No Vincent. Kanan.
Nice.
Mid. Just mid. All mid. Nice one. Winter Truncheon, Claude. Nice one.
Nice. Go.
Joe. Nice one.
Ewan go top ya.
Nice. Oh, kena ding mat.
Edit top. Poking first. Poking.
Lihat gua.
Reset balik. Pak balik.
Lihat gua.
Kari.
The final moment where Bunny was allowed to use the brilliance, the flicker as well, and the chaos assault. That was the moment when, okay, now RSGMY have gotten the opportunity to get the win.
Not to forget, at the same point of time, Repo wild charge to make sure they stay there and receive all the damages coming in from Bunny. That's the reason why our MVP was Repo. He has been performing quite well throughout all 3 matches.
I mean, this shows that, again, if you fail to end the game, just never give up. Try your best, try your hardest as well to come back. But it's so, I wouldn't say funny, but it's so, the irony, right? Every time the Lord arrives, there's always one member of Monster Vicious gotten taken care of. It's always like that. I'm not too sure why, but hey, you gotta give props to our MVP, Repo, using the Khalid to great effectiveness as well as the Grok.
Yeah, have shown, I'll say, most of the initiate coming in from Repo, what allows RSG Malaysia to actually have a huge advantage in starting any fight.
Yep. Did you predict this?
I did not, definitely. And this is just straight up gonna turn my power rankings topsy-turvy. I'm supposed to do one after this week. What do you want me to do now, you know? Because RSG was at the bottom. MV was in second for me. This is a complete...
To be fair, I feel like MV once again haven't recovered from yesterday. I don't feel like they were playing at their 100%. We did see them making a little bit of some mistake here and there. But the same thing can be said about RSGMY. But hey, hard work doesn't betray. Finally, it pays off for them after how many tries of trying to end the game? I lost count actually. 5?
I don't even know. Close enough.
Honestly, guys, it's a week to forget for Monster Vicious, right? And it's a game to forget for Uni. Look at the KDE, man. 1-9-1, not being able to do much. Although there were some brilliant moments by Uni managing to steal one of the lots, and that's still managed to prolong the game even further. But then again, as I mentioned, I'm not too sure why. Every time the Lord spawns, there's always one member of Monster Vicious got killed again and again and again. At the same time, I'm not too sure why RSG, when they had a good lead, when they had the Lord, Ilham again and again went overextend trying to end the game.
This is why I said both teams still have few things that they need to fix in terms of to prepare for upcoming matches. Especially for RSGMY, because we have seen their potential today, the way they play early game, mid game, and even throughout the whole late game. They just like a little bit more polish that need to be done, but we can see the true potential there.
As my master said, I mean, he knows that they can win the game. It's just a matter of how they want to do it, and they go back to the basics is how they managed to get the win, I guess.
Yeah, there's a little better synergy here, but I do still think there's a lot of improvement to be done. If MV was in closer form to when they started the season, it would have gone very, very differently. So there is something going on here, some fatigue happening that I hope that they can resolve. And RSG just need to continue finding their path forward. I think, although Ilham did make some mistakes here and there, his performance on his debut is actually quite impressive.
This puts the pressure on Team Ray, if I'm not mistaken, because with this win, we have to take a look at the standings later on, but I think RSG are closing the gap up against Team Ray. Overall, we can see that the total damage taken, Storm with the highest amount in RSGMY, 103,000. Meanwhile, Nova Escobar just putting his body on the line, eating up those brilliant shots, this chaos assault shots, as well as the Orchestra kill by Ilham.
And we have to consider in terms of the damage dealer. Raf and Uni don't exactly have the best time of their life as of now, because currently for Ilham, for Bunny, they have no problem moving forward. I'll say like trying to start an engagement towards the back line. Bunny with a flicker, brilliance, darkening, chaos assault will melt down anybody, especially Raf and Uni. While Ilham, a shadow kill, will either forces Wind of Nature from Raf or Tempers of Blade from Uni, which causes them a high amount of damage, as we have seen here.
Yeah, correct. Sorry, I was taking a look at the schedule right now for RSG, like the coming matches, but I will mention it later on. But before that, we do have to give shout out to the rich guy Raf 782. Although did not manage to get the win, but managed to get a good amount of farm. The carry is gonna be Maima, no death at all, 94,000 damage being dealt upon. The enemies, the Sandbag, will definitely be Nova Escobar with the Edith. Meanwhile, the best wingman, Storm, with 14 assists using the Ruby just now. Overall, good gameplay, good coordination by RSGMY, but as Sadafa mentioned, and I have to totally agree with him, there's a lot more to improve further, especially going up against 4 more teams in the upcoming weeks for RSGMY to be able to secure a spot in the playoffs.
But at least for today, we have seen for RSG, Maima stepping up, Bunny as well, Repo, our MVP of the day, Ilham, his debut is quite spectacular as well.
Let's take a look at the itemization progression, right? Bunny very quickly getting the Genius One, and before the 10-minute mark already have the Holy Crystal, hence why the damage dealt by him is quite a ton. But we take a look at Raf, quite similar as well, completing the Holy Trinity before the 14-minute mark, standing toe-to-toe with Bunny. Other than that, of course, there were a lot of buy and sell items, especially for the Winter Crown in the later stages. But, I mean, when it comes to the later stages, itemization, we know that everyone gotten their item already, so it doesn't mean too much, except for those utility items.
I like the creativity of Maima going Starlium Scythe, because he can steal the Edith ult and use that.
Oh, true?
So that actually contributed to some good amount of damage, which Maima was actually a really big source of damage throughout the game here. I do wonder if Martizi needed to go Wishing Lantern as a second item.
I feel like there's no reason to, but I guess in this kind of situation where Raf is not being given the space that needed to dish out damage, Martizi have to pick up that role, especially to take down Repo that's going to be coming up towards the front line to set up.
Yeah, maybe, but hey, game is done. They lost, so they just have to buck up once again in next week. But this does shake things up a little bit in the our standings. Monster Fish is still propelling up to that top 3 spot, but sharing the same points with JP Niners as well as Red Esports. The only differences are their aggregate points. Meanwhile, RSGMY did propel top, but still are in the red zone. But right now, they are sharing the same points as Team Hawk as well as Team Ray. So for RSG, I did mention about the upcoming matches, right? They still have Selangor.
Oh.
They have Homeboys.
Okay.
They have Vamos.
Oh no.
And they have Red Esports.
Oh, okay,
wow.
I'll say it's an uphill battle for IZ Malaysia.
I don't know, man. Okay, I'll take a look at Team Ray. Team Ray have Vamos, Toda,
okay,
Team Hawk,
and
that's it. 3 games.
Yeah, because they already played a 6 game in total, 2 wins and 4 losses.
It's still no one can predict yet. No one can predict anything as of now. Nothing is confirmed. Nothing is set of stone as of now, except for Selangor Red Giants maybe qualifying for playoff. That is a given.
Oh boy.
Anyone want to make early prediction? Anyone want to make an early bet right now?
Oh wow. I don't think we have the brain power left for that, sir.
After what happened today.
Oh my
They
god.
put us through the ringer.
What a game, man. What a game for today. And to shake things up, who would have thought, right? Yesterday's loss was a shocking surprise from Monster Vicious. And we would thought that, oh, maybe today they could have come back. But no, they lost again.
They didn't manage to recover, to pull out a win for today. But hey, let's see what's on tomorrow's schedule. The first match will be Team Hawk going up against Team Ray. Our second match of the day will be Homeboys going up against Toda. And lastly, Selangor Red Giant going up against RSG.
Hey, at least today they had the momentum. So for tomorrow's match, all in. Just all in.
A win from today is going to help them a little bit, but SRG very ruthlessly dismantled the Vamos today. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, Team Hawk versus Team Ray is going to be quite interesting as well.
Yep.
Because both of them sharing the same amount of points. It's just a matter of aggregate points. Just differentiate them between the 7th spot. No, the 8th spot and the 10th spot.
And don't forget about Homeboys going up against Toda as well. That will be quite an interesting matches because Homeboys, I'll say finally we see a solid foundation.
Yeah.
Against Toda, I'm not sure. Are they still going to be experimenting or not for tomorrow?
Good luck on your power ranking. I don't want to help you with that. Good luck with whatever that you have. Good luck with RSG for tomorrow's match up against Selangor Red Giants. We know they are dominating quite well. And good luck to me that I need my rest. I am brain dead as of now. So thank you so much everyone for watching, for tuning in MPL MY on the English Desk. Till we meet again for tomorrow's match. Good night, guys.